the Biafra Republic government in exile, under the leadership of Simon Ekpa, what we have achieved in 2023, and ask yourself that question again, and you will look very stupid. We have been able to form government in exile in 2023. In 2023, we have formed the de facto government. In 2023, we have launched Biafra Liberation Army. In 2023, we launched Biafra Navy, we launched Biafra Air Force, we launched the forces of Biafra. In 2023, we adopted Helsinki Declaration, which is the constitution of Biafra. In 2023, we had a convention in Finland where Biafra people gathered from all over the world as delegates to vote on the Biafra Charter, which is a living document subjected to amendment. In 2023, we have created 40 states of Biafra. And believe me, many more states will come because we are not done yet. In 2023, not only that we created state, we also brought a redesigned and a redrawn Biafra map to reflect the current situation and the current demography of Biafra. In 2023, we started engaging officially Nigerian state in a guerrilla warfare on self-defense. In 2023, we officially and publicly engaged Nigerian terrorist army, and we are neutralizing them on a daily basis. It has never happened before in the history of Biafra after the war. In 2023, we publicly and openly made sure that Nigeria doesn't kill again in Biafra land and go free. So, if you look at those things I've mentioned and those ones I have not even mentioned, are you still going to challenge Simon Ekpa that Biafra has not been restored in 2023? Biafra declaration is not about mouth pronouncement. It's about putting every structure in place. It's about putting every mechanism and measures in place to shaping the map and the structure of Biafra. In 2023, we have designed the economic viability of Biafra. In 2023, we have kicked off the Biafra Urban Development Project. In 2023, we've made a lot of impact globally. In 2023, the Biafra awareness gained the highest momentum in the history of Biafra since after the war. In 2023, we made the Nigerian terrorist army to cry on the floor of National Assembly. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. In 2023, those who are serving as the agent of Nigeria, benefiting from the corrupt entity called Nigeria, openly called for persecution, execution, and the kidnapping and arresting of Simon Ekpa because they know that this is a different thing from what they have seen in their entire life. In 2023, they call for the arrest of Simon Ekpa and call for the release of Martin African. Confusion. In 2023, after they have used many years to plan the kidnap of Martin Africano, they have come to say Martin Africano is a saint. He's a very gentleman. He's a nice person. But just 2 years ago, they kidnapped this nice person from Kenya. 2 years ago, they tortured him for 8 days. 2 years ago, he was an evil man. 2 years ago, they called him terrorist. 2 years ago, he was everything evil to them. 2 years ago, they spent hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. They kidnapped him and put him into private jet from Kenya to Nigeria. 2 years ago, Martin Africano was everything evil to Nigeria, including to Hanez and Igbo and all of them. 2 years ago, he was the only problem of Nigeria. 2 years ago, he was the only person that constituted all manner of insecurity in Nigeria. He was the one who is more deadlier than Boko Haram. He was everything that Nigeria don't want to see. Today, as Simon Ekpa take the Biafra liberation to the next level, the same people are now calling Martin Africano the most sensible person. These are hypocrites. These are devilish people. These are criminals. That only thing they want to do is to give dog a bad name in order to kill it. They have given back that name to Martin African. They themselves were the one who condemned Martin African. Some people today they have seen that, yes, indeed, someone actually followed this footstep of Martin African and ready to drag all of them to Biafra land. So that when we get to Biafra land, we will treat their fuck up very well. Today, the same people who gave the bad name to Martin African in order to be kidnapped, they slandered his name, blackmail him to other ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. All of them today has come to say that Martin African is very sensible. Now, Simon Ekpa is the problem. These people who are just evil from birth refuse to understand why Simon Ekpa have decided to take this thing upon himself to liberate the people of Biafra who has been subjugated and chained with Islamic State agenda. They found themselves in a hole. They tied us dots in a second because they thought that they have actually systematically conquered everybody by dividing, creating states, dividing us, changing the demography and map of Biafra people. And at the end of the day, they structured out 5 tiny states, called it 5 eastern states. And they say, let us continue to divide them. And now they tell you, oh, you are talking about Biafra. You are just 5 states in the second. We have come to destroy their evil agenda. Today, you will understand that the plan of Islamic State has failed. Today, the Biafra people are proudly announcing the 40th state, which is called the United States of Biafra. 40 complete states, cut across board, including in the area where they claim they were never Biafra. I have come to learn from what Biafra did wrong in 1967 to 1970. I have come to learn what Wazirike did wrong from the time he started the Biafra movement, and I have come to learn what Mazina Bikano did right and was in the process of doing before the plan and kidnapped him. I continue from there, and today we are where we are. They are not resting. Those IPOB Nigeria are not resting as well. Every given opportunity, they think that there is a fight in the Biafra government. They will say, oh, their hope now is that they are fighting, and they are hoping that there is a fight in the Biafra government. That is to tell you that, like we said, they are cost. They are cost. And they can never rise again. The Biafra government in exile is a government that nobody born of a woman marching on this planet, using your foot, walk on the ground, will ever destroy. Biafra has been restored in 2023. We have a government, we have a structure of the government of Biafra, we have every department that made Biafra government a legitimate government. The people of Biafra are loyal to the government, both in the exile and the homeland. We have governors, state administrators in all the 40 states of Biafra. We have the deputy governors, which is called administrators. We have the secretary of state of each state in Biafra land. We have the chairman and managers of county and district. If you do not understand that with this structure we have now, one day you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. It means that you are an idiot. I told you that by the time I finish with Nigeria, you will sleep in Nigeria one day and wake up in Biafra. The next phase is to set up the police of Biafra. The reason why we have not set up the police is because it is going to be state police. Every state will have their police. Every state will be independent. It is going to be local police, and there is no interference from the central government of Biafra. The military is a joint military, one military that will protect the territorial integrity of Biafra. When one state is attacked, it means that you have attacked all of us. So my people, for those who are asking when are you going to declare Biafra, we have already declared Biafra. We are only waiting for us to conclude the last phase of the Biafra government, and one day you will sleep and wake up in Biafra. Like I said, then we must capture every cranny of the Biafra territory. Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans all over the world. Today is 20th day of August 2024, and I am here speaking to you from my base in Finland. I want to inform every one of you because it has become very imperative as we approach December convention in Finland. You must know certain things. The declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra that is to take place on the 2nd of December is targeted at achieving 2 objectives. One is the legitimization of Nigeria. 2 is the legitimization of Biafra. After the declaration, we are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria. But this battle, the good news is that we define how this battle will be fought. We will fight them diplomatically, we will fight them politically, we will fight them internationally, and of course, we will fight them locally. So, the 2nd of December is not after that. Some of you will come and say, oh, there is the military barracks, you are going to have them. But let me tell you, if the Vietnamese fought America for years and succeeded in making America flee, we are ready to fight Nigeria even more than what the Vietnamese did. And we can take how this particular war will be fought. We are never going into conventional warfare with Nigeria. But the legitimization will take a different tone. And what I'm trying to tell you today is that you must be prepared for a very long years of battle for the legitimacy of the Biafra government. It is not something that happened in one day. It is not something that happened immediately after our declaration on 2nd of December. But 2nd of December was of a very long battle, which we are going to show our determination with our actions and inactions. So, my fellow Biafrans, all I'm here to tell you this afternoon is for you to understand that after the declaration in December 2nd, 2024, the battle begins. And we are not going to stop. If it is going to take us 20 years to fight Nigeria differently than what we did in 67 and 70, we are ready for it. If it takes also 23 years for Taliban to defeat America and they left their land, we are ready to fight even 40 years. Since 1967 to 2024, Nigeria continued to fight us. The only thing is that we have not fought Nigeria until now. And in this fight, we are still defending ourselves. So 2nd of December will mark the beginning of the Biafra Revolution. Do not expect something or any magic to happen. We will make the magic to happen. Thank you, and may God bless you. Can you the video? Good afternoon, fellow Biafrans all over the world. Today is 20th day of August 2024, and I am here speaking to you from my base in Finland. I want to inform every one of you because it has become very imperative as we approach December Convention in Finland. You must know certain things. The declaration of the restoration of independence of Biafra that is to take place on the 2nd of December is targeted at achieving two objectives. One is the delegitimization of Nigeria. Two is the legitimization of Biafra. After the declaration, we are going to have a very long battle with Nigeria. But this battle, the good news is that we find how this battle will be fought. We will fight them diplomatically, we will fight them politically, we will fight them internationally, and of course, we will fight them locally. So, the 2nd of December is not after that. Some of you will come and say, oh, there is the military barracks, you are going to have them. But let me tell you, if the Vietnamese fought America for years and succeeded in making America flee, we are ready to fight Nigeria even more than what the Vietnamese did. And we can take how this particular war will be fought. We are never going into conventional warfare with Nigeria. But the legitimization will take a different tone. And what I'm trying to tell you people today is that you must be prepared for a very long years of battle for the legitimacy of Biafra government. It is not something that happened in one day. It is not something that happened immediately after our declaration on 2nd of December. But 2nd of December will mark the beginning of a very long battle, which we are going to show our determination with our actions and inactions. So, my fellow Biafrans, all I'm here to tell you this afternoon is for you to understand that after the declaration in December 2nd, 2024, before the battle begins. And we are not going to stop. If it is going to take us 20 years to fight Nigeria differently than what we did in 67 and 70, we are ready for it. If it takes also 23 years for Taliban to defeat America and they left their land, we are ready to fight even 40 years. Since 1967 to 2024, Nigeria continued to fight us. The only thing is that we have not fought Nigeria until now. And in this fight, we are still defending ourselves. So 2nd of December will mark the beginning of the Biafra Declaration. Do not expect something or any magic to happen. We will make the magic to happen. Thank you, Ameko. Those who are asking, did you say Biafra will come in 2023? Biafra has been restored already. What is remaining is a complete declaration that will be defended. And before that happens, there are many things that we need to put in place. I want you to recount the achievement of the Biafra under the leadership of Simon Ekpa, what we have achieved in 2023, and ask yourself that question again, and you will look very stupid. We have been able to form government in exile in 2023. In 2023, we have formed the de facto government. In 2023, we have launched Biafra Liberation Army. In 2023, we launched Biafra Navy, we launched Biafra Air Force, we launched the forces of Biafra. In 2023, we adopted Helsinki Declaration, which is the constitution of Biafra. In 2023, we had a convention in Finland where Biafra people gathered from all over the world as delegates to vote on the Biafra Charter, which is a living document subjected to amendment. In 2023, we have created 40 states of Biafra, and believe me, many more states will come because we are not done yet. In 2023, not only that we created states, we also brought a redesign and a redrawn Biafra map to reflect the current situation and the current demography of Biafra. In 2023, we started engaging officially Nigerian state in a guerrilla warfare on self-defense. In 2023, we officially and publicly engaged Nigerian terrorist army, and we are neutralizing them on daily basis. It has never happened before in the history of Biafra after the war. In 2023, we publicly and openly made sure that Nigeria doesn't kill again in Biafra land and go free. So, if you look at those things I've mentioned and those ones I have not even mentioned, are you still going to challenge Simon Ekpa that Biafra has not been restored in 2023? Biafra declaration is not about mouth pronouncement. It's about putting every structure in place. It's about putting every mechanism and measures in place to shaping the map and the structure of Biafra. In 2023, we have designed the economic viability of Biafra. In 2023, we have kicked off the Biafra Urban Development Project. In 2023, we've made a lot of impact globally. In 2023, the Biafra awareness gained the highest momentum in the history of Biafra since after the war. In 2023, we made the Nigerian terrorist army to cry on the floor of National Assembly. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. In 2023, those who are serving as the agents of Nigeria, benefiting from the corrupt entity called Nigeria, openly called for persecution, and the kidnapping and arresting of Simon Ekpa because they know that this is a different thing from what they have seen in their entire life. In 2023, they call for the arrest of Simon Ekpa and call for the release of Martin Africa. Confusion. In 2023, after they have used many years to plan the kidnap of Martin Africano, they have come to say Martin Africano is a saint. He's a very gentleman. He's a nice person. But just 2 years ago, they kidnapped this nice person from Kenya. 2 years ago, they tortured him for 8 days. 2 years ago, he was an evil man. 2 years ago, they called him terrorist. 2 years ago, he was everything evil to them. 2 years ago, they spent hundreds and hundreds of millions millions of dollars. They kidnapped him and put him into private jet from Kenya to Nigeria. 2 years ago, Mazen Kano was everything beautiful to Nigeria, including to Hanete people and all of them. 2 years ago, he was the only problem of Nigeria. 2 years ago, he was the only person that constituted all manner of insecurity in Nigeria. He was the one who is more deadlier than Boko Haram. He was everything that Nigeria don't want to see today. As Simon Ekpa take the Biafra liberation to the next level, the same people are now calling Mazen Kano the most sensible person. These are hypocrites. These are devilish people. These are criminals. That only thing they want to do is to give those a bad name in order to kill it. They have given bad that name to Mazen Kano. They themselves were the one who condemned Mazen Kano. They said today they have seen that yes, indeed, someone actually followed this step of Mazen Kano and ready to drag all of them in Biafra land. So like I remember when we get to Biafra land, we will treat their fuck up very well. Today, the same people who give the bad name to Mazen Kano in order to be kidnapped, they slander his name, blackmail him to other ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. All of them today has come to say that Mazen Kano is very sensible. Now, Simon Ekpa is the problem. These people who are just evil from birth refuse to understand why Simon Ekpa has decided to take this thing upon himself to liberate the people of Biafra who has been subjugated and chained with Islamic State agenda. They found themselves in a hole. They turned us dots in a circle because they thought that they have actually systematically conquered everybody by dividing, creating states, dividing us, changing the demography and map of Biafra. And at the end of the day, they structured out 5 tiny states, called it 5 eastern states. And they say, let us continue to divide them. And now they tell you, oh, you are talking about Biafra. You are just 5 states. In the second, we have come to destroy their evil agenda. Today, you will understand that the plan of Islamic State has failed. Today, the Biafra people are proudly announcing the 40th state, which is called the United States of Biafra. 40 complete states, cut across board, including the area where they claim they were never built. I have come to learn from what Biafra did wrong in 1967 to 1970. I have come to learn what Wazirike did wrong from the time he started the Biafra movement, and I have come to learn what Mazen Kano did right and was in the process of doing before the plan and kidnapping. I continue from there, and today we are where we are. They are not resting. Those IPOB Nigeria are not resting as well. Every given opportunity, they think that there is a fight in the Biafra government. They will say, oh, their hope now is that they are fighting. And they are happy that there is a fight in the Biafra government. That is to tell you that, like we said, they are cost. They are cost. And they can never rise again. The Biafra government in exile is a government that nobody born of a woman marching on this planet, using your foot, walk on the ground, will ever destroy. Biafra has been restored in 2023. We have a government, we have a structure of the government of Biafra, we have every department that made Biafra government a state government. The people of Biafra are loyal to the government, both in the exile and in the homeland. We have governors, state administrators in all 40 states of Biafra. We have deputy governors, which is called administrators. We have the secretary of state of each state in Biafra land. We have the chairman and managers of county and district. If you do not understand that with this structure we have now, one day you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. It means that you are an idiot. I told you that by the time I finish with Nigeria, you will sleep in Nigeria one day and wake up in Biafra. The next phase is to set up the police of Biafra. The reason why we have not set up the police is because it is going to be state police. Every state will have their police. Every state will be independent. It is going to be local police, and there is no interference from the central government of Biafra. The military is a joint military, one military that will protect the territorial integrity of Biafra. When one state is attacked, it means that you have attacked all of us. So my people, for those who are asking when are you going to declare Biafra, we have already declared Biafra. We are only waiting for us to conclude the last phase of the Biafra government. And one day you will sleep and wake up in Biafra, like I said. Those who are asking, did you say Biafra will come down to 23? Biafra has been restored already. What is remaining is a complete declaration that will be defended. And before that happens, there are many things that we need to put in place. I want you to recount the achievement of the Biafra Republic government in exile under the leadership of Simon Ekpa, what we have achieved in 2023, and ask yourself that question again, and you will look very stupid. We have been able to form government in exile in 2023. In 2023, we have formed the de facto government. In 2023, we have launched Biafra Liberation Army. In 2023, we launched Biafra Navy. We launched Biafra Air Force. We launched the forces of Biafra. In 2023, we adopted Helsinki Declaration, which is the constitution of Biafra. In 2023, we had a convention in Finland where Biafra people gathered from all over the world as delegates to vote on the Biafra Charter, which is a living document subjected to amendment. In 2023, we have created 40 states of Biafra, and believe me, many more states will come because we are not done yet. In 2023, not only that we created states, we also brought a redesigned and a redrawn Biafra map to reflect the current situation and the current demography of Biafra. In 2023, we started engaging officially Nigeria state in a guerrilla warfare on self-defense. In 2023, we officially and publicly engaged Nigeria terrorist army, and we are neutralizing them on a daily basis. It has never happened before in the history of Biafra after the war. In 2023, we publicly and we openly made sure that Nigeria doesn't kill again in Biafra land and go free. So if you look at those things I've mentioned and those ones I have not even mentioned, are you still going to challenge Simon Ekpa that Biafra has not been restored in 2023? Biafra declaration is not about mouth pronouncement. It's about putting every structure in place. It's about putting every mechanism and measures in place to shaping the map and the structure of Biafra. In 2023, we have designed the economic viability of Biafra. In 2023, we have kicked off the Biafra Urban Development Project. In 2023, we've made a lot of impact globally. In 2023, the Biafra awareness gained the highest momentum in the history of Biafra since after the war. In 2023, we made the Nigerian terrorist army to cry on the floor of National Assembly. It has never happened in the history of Nigeria. In 2023, those who are serving as the agents of Nigeria, benefiting from the corrupt entity called Nigeria, openly called for persecution, execution, and the kidnapping and arrest of Simon Ekpa because they know that this is a different thing from what they have seen in their entire life. In 2023, they call for the arrest of Simon Ekpa and call for the release of Mazin African confusion. In 2023, after they have used many years to plan the kidnap of Mazin Africano, they have come to see Mazin Africano is a saint. He's a very gentleman. He's a nice person. But just 2 years ago, they kidnapped this nice person from Kenya. 2 years ago, they tortured him for 8 days. 2 years ago, he was an evil man. 2 years ago, they called him terrorist. 2 years ago, he was everything evil to them. 2 years ago, they spent hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars. They kidnapped him and put him into private jet from Kenya to Nigeria. 2 years ago, Mazin Africano was everything evil to Nigeria, including to Hanese people and all of them. 2 years ago, he was the only problem of Nigeria. 2 years ago, he was the only person that constituted all manner of insecurity in Nigeria. He was the one who is more deadlier than Boko Haram. He was everything that Nigeria don't want to see today. As Simon Ekpa take the Biafra liberation to the next level, the same people are now calling Mazin Africano the most sensible person. These are hypocrites. These are devilish people. These are criminals. That only thing they want to do is to give dog a bad name in order to kill. They have given back that name to Mazin Africano. They themselves were the one who The same people today, they have seen that, yes, indeed, someone actually followed this footstep of Mazen Namdekan and ready to drag all of them to Biafra land. So like I remember how people are not there. When we get to Biafra land, we will treat their fuck up very well. Today, the same people who gave the bad name to Mazen Namdekan in order to be kidnapped, they slandered his name, blackmailed him to other ethnic nationalities in Nigeria. All of them today has come to see that Mazen Namdekan is very sensible. Now it is Simon Ekpa is the problem. These people who are just evil from birth refuse to understand why Simon Ekpa have decided to take this thing upon himself to liberate the people of Biafra who has been subjugated and chained with Islamic State agenda. They found themselves in a hole. They tied us, dots in a circle, because they thought that they have actually systematically conquered everybody by dividing, creating states, dividing us, changing the demography and map of Biafra people. And at the end of the day, they structured out 5 tiny states, called it 5 eastern states. And they say, let us continue to divide them. And now they tell you, oh, you are talking about Biafra. You are just 5 states in the second. We have come to destroy their evil agenda. Today, you will understand that the plan of Islamic State has failed. Today, the Biafra people are proudly announcing the 40th state, which is called the United States of Biafra. 40 complete states, cut across board, including in the area where they claim they were never Biafra. I have come to learn from what Biafra did wrong in 1967 to 1970. I have come to learn what Wazirike did wrong from the time he started the Biafra movement, and I have come to learn what Mazen Namdekan did right and was in the process of doing before the plan and kidnapped him. I continue from there, and today we are where we are. They are not resting. Those IPOB Nigeria are not resting as well. Every given opportunity, they think that there is infight in the Biafra government. They will say, oh, their hope now is that they are fighting, and they are happy that there is infight in the Biafra government. That is to tell you that, like we said, they are cost. They are cost. And they can never rise again. The Biafra government in exile is a government that nobody born of a woman marching on this planet, using your foot, walk on the ground, will ever destroy. Biafra has been restored in 2023. We have a government, we have a structure of the government of Biafra, we have every department that made Biafra government a legitimate government. The people of Biafra are loyal to the government, both in the exile and in the homeland. We have governors, state administrators in all the 40 states of Biafra. We have the deputy governors, which is called administrators. We have the secretary of state of each state in Biafra land. We have the chairman and managers of county and district. If you do not understand that with this structure we have now, one day you will sleep in Nigeria and wake up in Biafra. It means that you are an idiot. I told you that by the time I finish with Nigeria, you will sleep in Nigeria one day and wake up in Biafra. The next phase is to set up the police of Biafra. The reason why we have not set up the police is because it is going to be state police. Every state will have their police. Every state will be independent. It is going to be local police, and there is no interference from the central government of Biafra. The military is a joint military, one military that will protect the territorial integrity of Biafra. When one state is attacked, it means that you have attacked all of us. So my people, for those who are asking when are you going to declare Biafra, we have already declared Biafra. We are only waiting for us to conclude the last phase of the Biafra government, and one day you will sleep and wake up in Biafra, like I said.
Yeah, I'm back. Honorable Tutors, you can start now. Sorry for the delay. You can start.
Okay.
Start with the anthem, please.
Okay.
All hail the rising sun, we love and cherish. We have vanquished our enemies. All hail the throne. God bless the throne. In Him we trust. Shout it, sing it, all hail the throne. God bless the offerer. We have emerged triumphant from all our foes. Through the crucible unscathed, we passed victorious. Our trumpets pealing, the glorious song, playing it, sing it, all hail the offerer. Oh, hail the offerer. We shall always remember all that perished in the struggle for our freedom. All hail our heroes, our precious heroes. Love so shines everywhere. We pray humility. God guide and protect us all. Shielding us from each
A minute silence to the fallen heroes of Biafra, and the time starts now. We mourn our heroes past, we celebrate them. And our heroes living, we celebrate them as well as we continue to fight on to see that Biafra is fully liberated and restored. He said, he said, he said, appreciate all Biafrans and appreciate all our leaders. Our heroes past and our heroes present, the heroes that are fighting on in the battlefield to see that the terrorists see Biafra land as a no heaven for them to settle and to kill, not to turn it to a killing spree. We salute all your sacrifices, all our generals, starting from the chief of the defense staff of the Biafra Defense Forces, the army of God, the army of the Biafran people, the hope and the lifeline of the Biafran people. Without the army of Biafra, no Biafran would have been alive by now. Because we don't have elders that can speak for us. We only have stooges that must play to the gallery, that must play to the earnings, and to everything that the Fulani terrorists want. Fulani terrorists decide how they speak and what they do, and how they betray their own children because of a pot of porridge, because of the positions of authority, because of politics of Nigeria. So that is why the youth of Biafra have taken it upon themselves to lead the liberation front in this our own very dispensation. Without the army of Biafra, the raping and the massacre. Yesterday we had, even while the terrorists in the far north were having negotiations with the federal government of Nigeria, they still went to a marriage ceremony and slaughtered over 55 people. You haven't seen the Biafran people go about slaughtering people in their marriage ceremony. The one that happened in Imo State was done by Hopeless Usodimma. Until today, none of you have held them responsible for those atrocities that they committed. The Biafran people have an army, and the sole aim of that army is to protect the Biafran people, defend them from the terrorist occupational army that are coming, the Islamic jihadist terrorists that have come to invade us. We cannot allow our lands to be taken over in the name of Islamic Jihad. So you may ridicule the names of the Biafran people, the Biafra Defense Forces in any way. It doesn't move Biafrans. Yes. Because we are in freedom fighting. We declared Biafra on 2nd December 2024, and we understand what it means to declare independence, and we understand what it means to fight for freedom. We know that our enemies will not go back and fold their arms watching us. They must devise every means, ways, and manners to jeopardize all our efforts, morally, physically, mentally, and otherwise, and even in terrorist wise, which we cannot call military wise, that is terrorist wise. Because if they come militarily to the Biafran people, they have never defeated us in any way. In 67 to 70 genocidal war, the Biafra army under Ojukwu outnumbered the terrorist army of Nigeria. And that was why Gowon had to run to our Wilson and say, oh, we need reinforcements and series of implementations that will weaken the Biafran people. That is how you heard that they brought many fighter jets. They implemented blockade, land, air, and sea, and they stopped every supply of food in different ways. But we had already won them. So they cannot meet our match in any way. So, as Biafrans, continue to uphold and uphold your Biafra Defense Forces because this is their only hope. I want everyone to understand that when you are winning the enemies which you are fighting against, your name must change. You must be called a criminal, you must be called a traitor, you must be called a kidnapper. A terrorist will be your name. You will not have the good names that you had before because that is when you have touched your blockers of the enemy that you're fighting against. Nigerian terrorist government are seeing everything that we are doing in the homeland and also in diaspora. They tell you that they don't know the meaning of the declaration of Biafra that we did in 2nd December in Latif, Finland. If they tell you that they don't know and they don't recognize it, it is foul, foul, foul. They are lying to you. If they are not lying to you, why will they see that Finland and European Commission detain our Prime Minister? If they don't recognize it and understand the importance of it and the power it holds, why do they want to go to destroy every Biafran in their homes? Why do they turn some of our communities to war zones? Why are they leaving the Fulani terrorists but to come and engage the Biafra Liberation Army on daily basis? Because they understand the significance of the declaration of Biafra, the declaration of independence. They know what it means. What we do in Washington, D.C., the Nigerian terrorist government are crying and they are peeing in their panties because they thought taking our prime minister, locking me up, also kidnapping our supreme leader, that the house will scatter and then we will not be able to make effort. But you see, since our prime minister was detained, the political and diplomatic engagement in Washington, D.C. has heightened. We have entered places that we did not enter since last year. We have broken many doors and tables, and we are going inside and inside and inside. And you can see meeting publications coming out from the handle of our APN. It's not an easy thing to be having meeting with the chairman of the House Committee on Foreign Affairs in America, where decisions of foreign policies are being made, where they will decide whether to sanction you or not to sanction you, whether to bring your case to discussion or not. So these are top gear engagements that people don't understand.
Yeah, tutors, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Okay, I
Yeah, just
think
hold
he's
brief
a
for the information minister. Yeah, he's somehow distracted. Yeah.
yeah, he's distracted. So, fellow Biafrans, good evening and welcome to this space. Yeah, I'll just hold on this little time for our information minister to return. He was giving us an introductory section of the space and what we are going to talk about this evening. And the topic says, One Day to Go, US-Congressional Hearing on Biafra Milestone of History. And I just want to make a quick reminder, if you have not shared the space, kindly share the space, please, so that others can know that we have a space that is ongoing and come in to have their own contribution, especially on this topic, because the Briggy government, through our APM, they are giving us this historic day tomorrow. And I believe that those that will be there are already in Washington, D.C., because we have to be there on time. So this topic will focus on the achievement of Briggy, and they will also make reference to the saboteurs. So we are comparing the achievement of Briggy under the leadership of our APM, who is following the structure that were laid down by our Prime Minister. And then we'll also see, okay, those that are making noise, the accountability group, what have they achieved? Those that claim that they joined Biafra struggle even from their mother's womb, what have they achieved? Where are they today? They cannot boast of anything. So that is what we'll be dwelling on this evening. So welcome to Briggy Space, because in just 24 hours, history will be made. Yes, history will be made. So we are going to look at how Briggy achieved in months what others have failed to achieve even in the past 10 years, 30 years, even when they were in their mother's womb. So for the very first time, we've seen that the case of Biafra will be formally presented in an official hearing tomorrow. We were counting of days or months. Now it is in few hours' time, just 24 hours from now. Even if I don't even know if it is up to 24 hours anymore, because we know we've been watching other nations' stories, being told before the Congress. And if you ask me, the day I saw the Bishop of Makodi Diocese, I was like, when will Briggy, when will Biafra also sit on this table? Okay, our minister is back. Please have the mic, sir. Go on, my minister. You have
Yeah,
the
you
mic.
can go on. Yeah, all right. Good. You can go on, information minister.
Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Uh, I was muted. I didn't even. I thought I had unmuted myself. Thank you, tutors, for holding the ground. Like you said, those that have keyed into this program, you are not coming to hear the package we have for tomorrow, just like our Minister Tutu said. If you want to know, go to Washington, D.C. and be part and parcel of the program day tomorrow. So we are here to connect some dots and tell you people what we have done and our effectiveness, and what others have not been able to do, and what we can never achieve. Because many people have been here for the past 30 years and they haven't had anything. Aha. But Simon Ekman and all of you want to kill. He came here in 2019. Just 2019. Oh. 2019. How many of you are registered since 2012 with Mazin and Decano? Simon Ekman came 2019. And then in 2019, Mazin and Decano was kidnapped in 2021. It was 2021 that he took the mantle of leadership. So 2021, 2022, 23, 24, how many years? When was BRGI registered? When did we unveil the official headquarters of Baltimore? That was in 2023 September. So between 2023 to 2024, you have seen what the Prime Minister has achieved. Nigeria terrorist government understands what we are doing in Washington, D.C. And the cry is too much. As the head of this um, congressional hearing, they are peeing in their panties. They look for ways and manners of demoralizing many of you. They look for ways and manners of even using some of you to destroy the effort of Biafra government in exile. Many of you have been used to destroy the effort of BDF, to destroy the effort of BRGI. How many splinter groups have gone out there and they are trying to mimic the same name of BRGI? You have Orabo Fulani group who told you that BDF are kidnappers and criminals, and that the lobbies that we have today, an attorney who is making the congressional hearing happen, that those lobbies and attorneys that they are criminals. The same lobbies and attorney are the one that are in charge of the lawsuit that she was filed against. And now she's still running back to the same attorney and the lobbies to go and defend herself. Is that not an irony? They registered a new group and call it whatever name, USB charger. They rented a one-room restaurant office to showcase at headquarters and put flag there for 3 days, and after then the owners of the place removed the flag. Now, she also unveiled a survival whistle for our members to be blowing the whistle so that all of you can be blowing. Blow the whistle so that your mouth go big. She said, if you see the enemies of Biafra, blow the whistle once. When you see the terrorist army, blow the whistle continuously 2 times. Then the terrorists will disappear. And now, those ones that say they are looking for Biafra Liberation Army to kill, why have they not gone after those that are blowing survival whistle to kill? Those that are blowing survival whistle, are they not fighting for Biafra? Are they not Biafra army? Uh-uh. So there are real Biafra army, right? Ah, there are real Biafra army, and then there are survival whistleblowers. Okay, okay, okay. And before we continue, they said we have seen series of videos and photos where they say they have killed our General Gento. And then the same them that made the announcement, they still came back to start debunking themselves. We saw the other news media say, hey, Nigerian army have not confirmed that they killed Gento. Shehu, whether not Shehu or the other one waiting for TVC News. He said, we are yet to confirm. We are still waiting for confirmation. Confirmation after how many days? Let's see the wait for confirmation. The way they narrate the story, they started narrating the story about Okigwe. Later, they now enter Casina. Okay, let us ask people some few questions because our own is to capitalize on your weaknesses. We use it to build our armor of war. We use it to build and reform our bullets and shield before we now use it to launch back at you. So we love the ways and manners that you people are coming up. It's not up to 1 month that you people said all the Biafra Defense Forces generals that you have killed them, that the war has ended in Olu. These were the exact words which the commander that Ngozi brought said. She said, Madam, Ngozi has ended the war in Olu. Mhm. So when the guy came and gave Ngozi the news, Ngozi was announcing, and then they say they are now sending people to go and take over the camp of General Gento, General Butuzo, General Owama, General B44, and all the generals. She listed them. I think I need to look for that publication to put here because I think some people have not seen it. They only saw it when I was doing the exposition. So, if you people had killed General Butuzo, General Gento, General Wama, and all the generals a month ago, how many times are you people killing our generals? Is it that you killed them before, they now resurrected and live again and came back again? Huh? Because he came out to announce that as they have taken over, she is now sending deployment for everybody in this camp of Butuzo, this camp. Hey, my God. This camp of General Gento, this camp of B44, this camp of Wama, this camp of this one. So you people who said you have killed all our generals, starting from the Chief of Defense Staff, since a month ago, since because it's up to 1 month now. All this escalation started on the 14th of August. Today is 17th, so it's a month and some days now. You people say you have killed all our generals, starting from the Chief of Defense Staff. Then that wasn't enough. Oh. After 1 week or two, I think the killing wey una say una kill them, they no gree die, abi? Then una come poison them, abi? They were all poisoned, abi? Even as they are all poisoned and they are not able to fight, their spirit now are still neutralizing the Nigerian terrorist army for over a month now. People that were poisoned. People that were poisoned, eh? All the generals of BDF, they were all poisoned. But yet, the same generals are making use of Ogbunigwe to neutralize Nigerian terrorist army for the past 1 month. And you people are packing body bags. How many of you saw the video of yesterday where you see them shooting in Okigwe bush? That is Biafra land. That is war ongoing in Biafra land. If they have poisoned and neutralized all our Biafra defense forces, who are those people that you're now shooting inside the bush? Who are those people that you're now going to go and engage inside there? Okay, you people said una kill all the generals 1 month ago. Then later, after 2 weeks, una come turn and say we poison all of them. They are all poisoned and they cannot do anything. They cannot. But yet, these same people that you have poisoned, they are still engaging Nigerian terrorists on daily basis. The next one is that the same people that have been poisoned, that are on the sick bed, the generals that are poisoned are on the sick bed. You people now brought a video and say the generals that are poisoned are now the ones shooting 2 boys, or whether 3 boys. Wait, so that video don't trend finish. That video of General Gento shooting 2 boys, you don't trend finish. And they asked you because General Gento was poisoned, right? And he was in the sick bed. So somebody that is in the sick bed now, in that same sick bed, was now walking around to go and then see people to go. Oh my God! So this one now, you don't train finish or you never train finish. Okay, now let us come back to this recent one. So they said they surrounded General Gento's house. Ah, and then some of them they were inside ceiling. Waiting person go dey inside ceiling they do. They inside ceiling. Then so as you surrounded General Gento's house, then Gento now engage people in a gun battle. And then you now shoot many people, shoot. Then you cannot identify who is Gento. Oh my God! So does it mean that Gento has become a spirit that you cannot identify? You cannot identify the dead bodies of people that you say you shoot that is Gento. Hey! And then the next thing is that these Gento people are talking about they were all poisoned. So how could someone that was poisoned, that was incapacitated, whose hand cannot raise well, who cannot cock a gun, now engage in a fierce battle. Eh. All the generals of BDF that were poisoned cannot stretch their hand to hit something. So how do you go engage in fierce battle? Eh? Just need to understand some things. Anyway, like I said, we'll make use of the weaknesses people bring out, and then we use it to rebuild our armor. So, with all these that have been done and happened for the past 1 month, Biafrans, do you understand where it is geared at? It is geared towards seeing your resolve, shrinking your consistency, seeing how many of you will derail from the Biafran cause. When we played the video from the beginning, our PM said, after 2nd of December, it does not mean that when you go back to your house after 2nd of December that Biafra is restored, or you now wake up and start telling us, you have declared Biafra, so where is Biafra? Why do you still have terrorist occupational army everywhere? No. It will take you time to get everything done because it's going to be a gradual process. You must be ready to fight brutally. You must be ready to face the terrorists. You are in war. You are not in a dancing mood. So you must be ready for every tactics and every methods and weapons of warfare that will be brought against you as Biafrans. I want everyone to listen and be ready because we're in tough time. You do not expect that your APM is making exploit in Washington, D.C. for Biafra. And then you now expect that Nigerian terrorist government will sit down and fold their arms and watch you. No. Do you know what it means for people to have fought for Biafra independence for over 20 and 30 years, and they could not have the opportunity to sit down one-on-one and have meeting with any of the senators or reps of America? They could not have the opportunity to have meeting with the Speaker of the House of America, number 3 man in America. They could not have the opportunity to have one-on-one meeting with the chairman House Committee on Foreign Affairs of America. They could not have the opportunity to have meeting with men and women of the Congress that could influence and decide decisions that are taken to influence the entire world. It is from American seat of power. For the past 30 something years, those that have said Biafra, 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 they have not been able to make this record. So, if in this dispensation, our Prime Minister understood the power of where we are and then said we should put that barrel in America, we should continue rolling it, rolling it, rolling it, rolling it until it unveils what we need. Do not expect that Nigeria will go and sleep. So we just want everybody to wake up from the sleeping mood, the subconsciousness that, oh, everything is fine. No! You are at war. Come back to this reality. Do you think that when they see APM and Biafran government officials coming out from Washington, D.C. offices of the congressmen and women, that Nigeria is happy? No. Do you know what it means? That Nigerian president, as we speak now, cannot step his foot into America. Do you know what it means? Because of the sanctions that American government have implemented, a president of a country, Nigeria, cannot step his foot into America because of one, his drug case. A country where a drug baron is a president ruling people that claim to have professors and doctorate nonsense and engineering nonsense and all manners of PhD and PH nonsense. But a drug baron is the one ruling all of you. What people have not done with the name Biafra for the past 30 years, Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of BRGI, have done it. The big mistake that they have done is that they thought that using Finland and the European Commission to imprison him is going to end Biafra. No! It actually amplified the fire of Biafra. The numbers of congressmen that the BRJ have been meeting before increased, and more of them showed interest in our discussions after they saw the kangaroo justice system that Finland Court and European Commission did on our Prime Minister. Have you all seen the recent one? The recent one is that the European Commission have done what? Sanctioned Israel for fighting against Islamic Jihad, terrorists that came to slaughter their babies, women, and children. This is the European Commission. European Commission talks about all the European countries inside that their union. So if such act is coming from them, what do you now see America to them? America is supporting the Israelis for doing what? For going after the Islamic jihadist terrorists, who has become a global threat to the entire people in this war, not just the Christendom. It has become a global threat to entire humanity. Then Europe Commission is bashing on Israel because of taking a defensive mechanism against the people that came to slaughter their babies and children. Oh my God, it is becoming very interesting. So Biafran people needs to be very, very vigilant and stronger. One day to go to the Us-Congressional hearing on Biafra. Did Wazirike get to have the kind of meeting engagements that Biafra has garnered now under Prime Minister Simon Ekpa? Ably led now by the acting Prime Minister? No. Did our Supreme Leader get to that point? When he was making the step, all these IPOB Nigeria that you see, they sabotage him, sabotage everything. Ask them for over 10 years that they have been shouting Biafra with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. What has been their greatest achievement? Carrying the biggest flag and the largest flag and entering every place with the biggest flag. That is their biggest achievement. Nothing more. Carrying the biggest flag. Nothing more. Now, when they had Prime Minister Simon Ekpa establish license offices, you now start seeing them. Now they say IPOB license office. They could not sit down to reason to have anything to bring to the table. They watch to do copy. When they see Simon Ekpa initiate one template, they now start looking for the same name to connote to what? Because they have nothing upstairs. Their mindset and everything they came to do was never Biafra independence. It was political campaign. That is why they have outrightly become political wing, IPOB political wing now. Those of you that do not appreciate the template that the Prime Minister has put on the table, and the effort of our lobbyists and the attorneys. You are just like Ngozi Orabufulani and EMA Accountability Group. Yes. Let me address one thing before I go forward. Many of you have been with Mazen Namdekanu for many years. And in all the years that you have been with Mazen Namdekanu, you did not, Mazen Namdekanu, let us go to Russia to go and seek recognition. I did not hear you people say, Mazen Namdekanu, let us go to Russia to go and seek recognition from Russia. Mazen Namdekanu have been in America. In all his meetings, he was even getting angry with people in America. Why can't you people organize, get a lobbyist, and let us start lobbying in the Congress? Do I have to be the one to come down from UK down to America to come and tell you what to do? Ordinary $1. If all of you contribute, it can pay off this lobbyist every month for us to lobby. These were the exact words of Mazen Namdekan. And Mazen Namdekan was echoing that where he wants us to put our case and to enter inside is American Congress, American government. He was living in UK, but he did not tell you, let us start the lobbying in UK, or let us lobby the UK government, or let us seek recognition from UK. He did not tell you, let us go to Russia. And all of you that have gathered around him for many years, he did not tell him, let us go to Russia. You were all deaf and dumb. You had no ideas. You did not know what to do and how to do it. Okay? And then now that you saw our prime minister establish liaison offices, now introduce lobbies, and he was moving with speed. From 2022, he started his template. 2023, he has gone far. 2024, we are almost there. We saw the lobbies. Before the convention, he announced the attorney. And that attorney that he announced and that lobbyist is here doing what he ordained them to do in his absence. All of you were still seated though, with your mouth all closed, sealed. You did not have idea to go and start lobbying Russia and go and start lobbying America until our PM established the lobbying team and told them where they have to be. All of a sudden, all of you now start saying, oh, Simon Ekpa did not do it well. He did not know the right place to go. Let us go to Russia. Many of you are even using the word that we are putting our eggs in one basket. But you all had your heads before. You all had your heads before. And you did not start going to lobby Russia. You waited until when you see Simon Ekpa became useful to do something. That is when you now start making noise. Simon Ekpa is making the wrong choice. He should go to Russia. What are you doing? Now, Simon Ekpa is in Finland. And Finland and European Union is not in good terms with Russia. Are you getting the point? And you are telling Simon, go and lobby Russia. Now, even the reason, sir. The next one is that the Biafra Republic government in exile headquarters is in America. And you are telling the APM, go and lobby Russia while your headquarters is in America. While America has been protecting you from being carried and kidnapped by Nigerian terrorist government, like they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. Some of you are even saying, that you can lobby Russia and then lobby America. Hi! I look at you and shake your head. So you mean that as you are walking into US Congress meeting with congressmen and women, you will now walk in there, go and have meeting with them? Like you are going to have a congressional hearing now, tomorrow. Then you go and have congressional hearing in the American Congress room that they give you for the conference. Then another day they now see you going to go and have another meeting and Congress meeting with the Russia Parliament. Some of you, maybe you're just being wicked. Uh-huh. Some of you are being wicked. Let me use it that way. Because if you're not wicked, I don't see any reason why you will be coming up with this kind of utterances. You know where your prime minister is, and you know that the Russia that you're talking about and where your prime minister is, they are not in Parepazo, and you are saying, go to that place. You see that the entire Europe are fighting alongside with Ukraine. And as they all join hands with Ukraine, they are prime enemies to Russia. Now, you're telling Prime Minister, go to Russia. It's just like you telling Zelensky, Ukrainian president, to go to Russia and bow down to Russian President Putin and tell him to come to his aid now. While the same Zelensky is fighting against Putin. When we were looking for office and location to have our headquarters of Biafra Republic government in exile, all of you, Itiboribo, did not tell us that you have office to offer us in Russia, that we should go to Russia, that you are very secure in Russia. You did not tell us so. It did not convince this government that every registration that we should come to Russia and do it. That Russia will give you everything you need tomorrow. You did not, number one, you did not even believe in Simon Ekpa then. You did not believe in his policy, you did not believe in this government to see whether it will move anything forward or whether something will happen. You were just thinking, hey, let me just see. This Simon Ekpa. But first, all of you were calling him a Nigerian agent now. Say he's Nigerian agent. So you were just looking. Let me just watch and see. Let me see. Some of you were praying for his failure. Let me watch and see how he will fail. Mhm. That is it. You're watching to see how Simon Ekpa will fail. Is it Simon Ekpa that is failing now or you? A hero that has become an international recognized freedom fighter. Why some of you have been shouting Biafra for over 30 something years and nobody knows you out of Biafra land? Simon Ekpa now is making the headlines in all international news from all over the entire continent of the world. That a prime minister of Biafra Republic government in Israel have been detained because of what? Listen, because of what? I said I have not analyzed that court ruling yet. I will soon come. Let us finish our convention. Let us finish the congressional. When you look at the message from the court, when they say this is what they use, they say Simon Ekpa has been sentenced to 6 years imprisonment because of inciting eh, the indigenous people of Biafra for Biafra Independence Declaration. Hey! You make it very clear in plain black and white that you are detaining him because of Biafra independence. Because of standing for his people and for his people to have their own independent state. That is why you are imprisoning him. Then you now go and carry his personal cases that had nothing to do with Biafra, that had nothing to do with why you took him to court. You put inside. They say Lawyers Act of Finland, one. Tax fraud, two. Me, why they so? I get tax case for my own country. Make I explain how tax case be. For some of you, eh? For some of you that are in your country and then you overstay without having renewed your documents in your passport, you have entered tax fraud. Oh. That is part of the tax fraud that they say. Oh. Mhm. For some of you that also have some businesses, and then the income or revenue that you have at the end of the day, when you file your tax, mistakenly, you don't declare all the income that comes it to align with what goes out to the tax system. It's not that you do it deliberately, oh. Just some oversight of maybe 1,000 or 2,000, you don't put it to be in line. When they now later check the system and see that what you file up for is not what is showing in the system, or is not what actually comes into your account at the end of the day, you are also, or you have also committed tax fraud. Oh. So for some of you that hear tax fraud and think that it is a no, as you stay, when you overstay in a country, that is why you see that Donald Trump is telling you, when you come to America with student visa or tourist visa, when you finish the tourist visa, go. If you want to come and get work, go and get another work visa to come. Don't come and turn your study visa or your tourist visa to work visa or permanent stay visa. Get a visa that coincides with the reason of coming. So when you also stay, if your visa was tourist visa, 2 weeks, you don't come, you stay. Later, you throw away the passport, you decide to enter inside the country, you no one come out again. You have also committed tax fraud. Uh-huh. Many of you knows what I'm talking about. You don't regulate your document in your country of stay properly. They call it tax fraud. So it has many categories. Many categories. So is it because of the tax fraud and the Lawyer Act of Finland that was the reason why you detained Simon Ekpa? No! You detained him because of Biafra independence. IPOB Nigeria, aligning with Nigerian terrorist government, submitted petitions against him for fighting for Biafra independence and say stop him because he want to get independence of Biafra. Stop him. That was why he took him to court. So going to start talking about tax fraud and Lawyer Act of Finland is nonsense. So Biafran people should understand something. That as we prepare to mount the podium tomorrow, as we make history tomorrow in the US-Congressional hearing, the world stands still and one Nigeria goes into panic. Yes, because this is something that has not happened for the past 100 years. Yes. Biafra fought for independence from 67 to 70s. Since that time till now, how many years has it been? Somebody should calculate and tell us. Has there ever been a time that Biafran people had a government in exile that was properly organized like this? Has there ever been a time that a referendum was conducted where over 50 million Biafrans voted yes to exit Nigeria? Have there ever been a time where Biafran people have their own army to defend motherland? Has there ever been a time where they had a lobbyist and an attorney that becomes a mediator between the Biafran people and to present the Biafran case to the US government? Has there ever been any? No. Has there ever been any US congressional hearing or briefing on Biafra? I am asking, has there ever been any? No, it has never been. So, how do you now think and expect that what you are doing is not causing sleepless night to some people? It is something that has not happened before. It is something that has made a difference. It is something that Simon Ekpa has done that the entire Nigerian terrorists are marveled. When he said, I will be the end to one Nigeria, some of you did not understand. It doesn't mean that he must be here physically present to end Nigeria. He started shooting the first stone to end Nigeria. Yes. And that first stone that he casted, it is going. That first stone that he casted to end Nigeria, that stone is still going. It is from that stone that he casted that has given all these wears and tears on the wall. That first stone that they casted is what is rolling and going down. Nigeria are not happy about what the APM, the lobbies and attorney, BRGI, are achieving in Washington, D.C. Yes. So we want all of you to understand this. And there is no other BRGI, only one. The lobbies and attorney that we have, they have locked that loopholes in US Congress, where you will enter today and come out and have meeting with the chairman of the House Committee on Foreign Affairs, and then tomorrow another group of emergency accountability and chairman will now go and say, chairman of the House on Foreign Affairs, we are another Biafra government. Now, or where Nkosi Oramufulane will now go and say we are another Biafra government. No, we have locked and blocked their ass. We block it everywhere. We have gone very far. And BRJ cannot be destroyed. So every Biafran should be very happy. And I want you people to be ready for more methods and weapons of warfare that is going to be unleashed in the next couple of hours. Yes. Everybody should watch out. There will be more propaganda and more blackmail and more distraction to come. Our Prime Minister said, in few weeks to come, you will know and see what he was born to do in Biafra. And you will see that the entire media will carry his name because he will be making history. He is making that history that he told you now. When you go to the Biafra government website, for those of you that are not aware, we are updating many things on the Biafra Republic Government.org website. And when you go there, you can see team members. Now, when you go to Biafra Republic Government.org website, click on team members. The first person you see there is Ekpa Simon Joko, Prime Minister, in detention. You did not see Sonny there as the first person. Mbano. You did not see Sonny there as the Prime Minister. Mbano. You did not see Okenkere there as the Prime Minister. No. You did not see Minister Comfort there as the Prime Minister. No. You did not see Minister Kelo. No. You did not see Mr. Chinye. No. Not our academic and his military intelligence. No. Not our African rep. No. Not our COS. No. Not our US North and South rep. No. Or not the Asian rep or the Canada rep. No. Or Minister Love or no. Or Minister Okay. No. Who did you see there? Who you see there is BRGI Prime Minister Ekpa Simon Njoko. Prime Minister in detention. He set the pace. Eh? He set the pace. Wait, let me post the website link. Oh, these people, they have disabled a comment section for from us. We cannot see comment section. Okay, please, everybody should go to our new website, Biafra Republic Government.org. Not the old website of Ngozi and Emao. Not that one. Biafra Republic Government.org website. When you go, you click on team members. First person you see there is Ekpa Simon Njoko. So this man has left a very big mark on Nigerian terrorist government. And that mark that they carve out on their faces is what they are suffering from now. There are people that come to this freedom, then with them stepping into any place, if you make any mistake of trying to kill them or imprison them, with the awareness and the strides that they have pulled, you put yourself into a very big mess. Yes, because after the kidnap of Martin Namdekano, Simon Ekpa was brought by God to come and showcase to the world what Nigeria is all about, what they have done to Martin Namdekano, what they have done to Biafran people. It is during his time that Nigerian terrorist government were calling the entire world leaders during 2023 election. They were calling. They call Russia, they call Europe, they call America. They were on all national televisions. If you did not see, go and check, you see. Even American Secretary of State, Anthony Blinken, he had to do political campaign to support Nigeria election of 2023 of Tinubu. He did a political campaign video and said he is encouraging all Nigerians to go and vote in 2023 elections, that they need to move Nigeria forward, they need to elect a president, and then they need to move the country forward so that they can have a dream of the Nigeria they know. Why did he have to go that far? Because there was pressure from the Biafran circle. There was so much pressure from the Biafran circle that the election will not hold in Biafra land. And then it was getting so much momentum. So, Nigerian terrorist government now, with the fears and the momentum that we gathered, they had to start lobbying. They right. Ahmed Garuba, that one was doing video talking on all. He talk on Russia television, he talk on Ukraine television, he talk on European television, he talk on Asia, he talk on Australia television. They were all talking so that they can stop Simon Ekpa. This was early 2023 and November 2022 as we're approaching the election. So with that time now, Simon has already garnered so much of popularity because everywhere they're talking about Simon. Everywhere. Till Arise News of UK now had to go and interview him. After they interview him, they could not publish the exact interview which he granted them because it was demeaning to Nigeria. It was demeaning to UK as well. Because he was giving them the true nature of why Biafran people say they don't want Nigeria anymore. You kidnap Martin Namdekano. And then you are not talking about Martin Namdekano release. Instead, you are talking about 2023 election. International terrorists. And Joe Biden's administration was supporting it. Anthony Blinken was supporting it, the Secretary of State. Supporting Nigeria on top of international kidnapping crime that they have committed. And aligning and sponsoring jihadist terrorists. Is it not in this Donald Trump's regime that we now hear that the US AID money that was sent to Nigeria in the name of humanitarian aid, that it was used to fund Boko Haram during Joe Biden. Did we know about it? No. They pumped the money, they removed Nigeria from the list of religious violators, country of CPC. And that country of putting them back to that CPC now under Trump is the US Congressional hearing, which you saw that our APM attended the other day. I think that was whether in May. And tomorrow, we're going to have our own. So, this congressional hearing that you hear, so it is the reason why you are hearing too many opera everywhere. The congregational hearing, I started already. Hey, let Nigerian terrorists go and cry. And yesterday we saw a news that popped up from Michael Rubin, a senior fellow at the American Enterprise Institute, telling Biafrans that he will be part of the key speakers in the congressional hearing tomorrow. And many people have gone into panic because they saw Michael Rubin in the Biafra Convention speak for Biafra, and now he's still going to speak for Biafra again. And then many people are not happy. Nigerian terrorist government are not happy. How many of you remember when David Undigin, when David Chicken, I think that is how I called him that day. David Undigin, that was a journalist in Nigeria, and then the Nigerian terrorist government went after his life. He now ran to Ghana. From Ghana, he now landed in America. That is whether he has landed in America or whether or not. Huh. How many of you remember a video that he made where he was analyzing Michael Rubin's allegiance or involvement or the way he has taken Biafra issue? And he was analyzing and giving you the effect of Michael Rubin championing Biafran cause. That it is a positive one. That with Michael Rubin championing or promoting Biafran cause, that it is a win-win for the Biafran people. And then he said he fear for Nigeria because many think tank groups in America has aligned with Biafran government in Israel to see that Nigeria is brought down. So now that they all sleep and woke up and then saw Michael Rubin posted yesterday that he's going to be a key speaker in the US Biafra congressional hearing, people are peeing in their panties. Nigerian terrorist government don't find it funny. So those that are calling on our PM and our APM to go to Russia, please, you can go and start your Russia campaign, okay? Leave our BRG alone, okay? Those of you that say, oh, you can lobby Russia, lobby America, please, take your mumunes into the toilet, okay? Because it's like you go and lobby Afghanistan, and then you also go and lobby uh, America. America say they are against jihad. Then you say you are against jihad, and then you decide to lobby America and then also lobby Afghanistan. Just like what is happening in Nigeria, where they tell you that Nigeria is not Islamic State. But yet you see that Nigeria is Islamic State in the true sense. Where a freedom fighter, as Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, was kidnapped by the Nigerian terrorist state. Since 2021, put in chains. Then every terrorist, every Islamic jihadist terrorist that Nigerian terrorist government Sorry. Every terrorist that Nigerian terrorist government apprehends, none of them is locked up in detention. No, none of the Islamic jihadist terrorists is locked up in detention. Is it that you hear today that they arrested one Boko Haram terrorist man? Tomorrow you hear that the terrorists have given them demand that they should release that their man, or they will blow up Aso Rock, and then they will release and will tell them to bring it alongside with 500 billion naira, and also they will tell them to bring that Boko Haram personnel in a private jet. They will use private jets to haulage that terrorist back to the destination that they want. You also that Nigerian terrorist government are having meeting with the terrorists. They are having peace talk and dialogue. And a terrorist is granting press briefing to the media. Nigerian terrorists granting press briefing to the channels television, Arise Television, AIT, and all the television media houses. And yet, as they talk for that place, they are bombing other places. Did man send them they can't bomb any place in Abuja? The Simon Ekman bomb any place in Lagos. Has man send them they can't bomb any church like the Owo massacre that the Fulani terrorists did in Ondo? And Simon Ekman bomb any place in Plateau State that the Fulani terrorists bomb? No, right? So those of you that say you want a BRGI to go to Russia and then also go to America, please, you don't talk to Satan and say Satan is your savior, and at the same time, you say Jesus is my savior. You either choose one. You either choose Satan and follow to the end, or you either choose Jesus or God, follow to the end. You don't set precedents in the American Congress. Make I just ask you now one question. How does it feel, or how will you think? Okay, if you are American Congress men and women, that you come, you enter there, you have meeting with them every day, you snap photo of the meeting, except you publish it on the media. Everybody are saying that you are doing this. It is called political and diplomatic engagement of the U.S. lawmakers. Then these US lawmakers now see you post before you post any of the photos that you snap with them after every meeting. It is on approval. We don't post any photo or video that is not approved by them to post. That is why the meeting itself, the recording of that meeting cannot be done to bring it out to the public. You don't come and sit down and discuss it and explain it in details. You just give a recap. So I'm asking you people now. You know, today, PM will now post the meeting that APM had on the. Let me read this publication. This was BRJ U.S. diplomatic meeting with U.S. Congressman Brian Mast, chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee of America. Then it says on September 3rd, 2025, Biafra Republic government in exile acting Prime Minister Okechukwu Nkere met with Congressman Brian Mast, the chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee, to discuss areas of mutual interest between BRJ and the U.S. government. APM Nkere, in addition, providing a general briefing about Biafran issues to Chairman Mast, discussed strategic proposals and the desire for agreement between the U.S. and Biafra. APM Gary also stated concerns regarding proposed arms sales to Nigeria. Congressman Max, as chairman of the House Foreign Affairs Committee, has the unique ability to approve or block armed sales. So, PM will post this out. APM will post it out. The Biafran people will post it out. Then you also come, you post the other meeting with Congresswoman La Monica Clever. Aha. You post this one out. Also, this one was on September 10th. Then you come back, you now post BRGI call for sanctions on Nigeria and Finland. Acting Prime Minister provides explosive testimony to US Congress and urges the release of Kanu and Ekpa. Then you now post the congressional testimony, the testimony of transnational repression, which the US Congress Human Rights Commission accepted from you, review it, and then put it into the US Congress website for public view and for everybody to go and see. Show me any transnational repression report or testimony that anybody in Nigeria has submitted to US government for Biafra that you now see it in the US Congressional website. Just show me. So after you have done this now, and your report has been stipulated and tabled before the US Congress, then tomorrow, the chairman of the House Committee on Foreign Affairs, Congressman Brian Mast, he will just sit down and then see you snapping another photo from Russia officials. You put it on internet, right? And say you are having a Russia allegiance and recognition of Biafra. You're having meeting with Russia officials because you are seeking for recognition. Abi, that is what you people want. That is what you people want, Abi. So how will the lawmakers of America, which you have started canvassing for Biafra on their table since September 2024 to this time, the Speaker of the House of Representatives of America, the number three man, the Speaker of America, the number three man, we started having meeting with him in September 2024. And it was in Joe Biden's administration. Oh, and this same speaker has been re-elected to still be speaker again in Donald Trump's administration. If that speaker now sit down and then see now that what the meeting that we started with him in September 2024, that we have destroyed it by now junketing, it's not jumping, or it's junketing, by now junketing into Russia, then we now start bringing Russia engagement photos and start posting it. How do you think those congressmen will take us? Will they see that we are serious or that we are useless? Please, some of you that are shouting Russia, Russia, go and start your Russia engagement alone, okay? Don't come and be preaching it where BRGI have sacrificed so much and they are waiting for the dividends of their sacrifice. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is not stupid, and he was not stupid. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not stupid and was not stupid to have pointed us to go down to US Congress first. All of you that now claims to know more than Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you did not point to us where to go first, and you did not stand up to start going there first. You waited for Nnamdi Kanu to cry about it, and you did not even make anything. You waited for Simon Ekpa now to also come and sacrifice his life, and you did not do anything. Until when you saw it is that he has started making results. That is when all of you start jumping from nowhere and start talking upside down. Russia, 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 Russia. we have many enemies, both within and without, and we are going to overcome every one of them. Those that are sharing videos and photos of our defense forces that they are all dead, continue sharing it. When it's time, Biafra Defense Forces headquarters will reply you. For now, they are very busy. They have work to do. Okay, and we are putting plenty food down for this uh, congressional hearing of tomorrow. The hearing has started already. So if you miss it, hey, you will regret that you did not write your name in history. Because this is history that has not happened for the past 100 years. And it is about to happen. So please, try to be part of it. And if you can't, give all what you have to support the cause. Above all, pray for our leaders and our defense forces because they are in serious battle. They have been in serious battle for days. Their only work that they do is to engage in battle for Biafra. Not to be sleeping or snoring. They keep watch 24 hours to know what to do and how to defend Biafra independence. And I want you all to understand that we are at war. It is not where you will see merriment and sentiment and where they will share drinks and they will be throwing party and enjoying life every day. No, it is battle for survival. We fight to survive. You stop fighting, the terrorists will massacre you. As they finish massacre you, they will walk past your dead body, they will go to the next person that they say that is alive to massacre that same person. So it's a non-stop fight. You fight to finish. You don't fight and run away because there is no opportunity to run away in this case. We have declared Biafra and we want everybody to brainstorm and to understand the reality that we have now. You all shouted and jubilated when you see Simon Egba imprisonment. That means you are all stupid and you're foolish because you don't know what it means to be a freedom fighter. You all shouted and jubilated when you see the Nigerian terrorists say, "Oh, they have killed Ikonso." When they also say, "Oh, they have killed General Gentle," and you're clapping. You say, "Yes, kill him. Yes." Hey. So when you kill Biafra personnel, Fulani terrorists will now come and defend your land, right? I am asking you a question. When you kill Mazinam Dekano, when you kill Simon Ekpa, when you kill the Biafra Defense Forces personnel, is it the Boko Haram that will come to defend you? Because many of you were fathered by Boko Haram. Many of you were fathered by Fulani terrorists. Go and kill all the Biafra Defense Forces and then let me see whether it is Boko Haram that will now come and defend your land for you. Can Boko Haram come and start fighting themselves? Have you even seen the elders of the north fight against the Boko Haram? Is it not Gumi and the senators that are telling you that you don't have to clamp down on the Boko Haram terrorists and Islamic jihadist terrorists because they are their foot soldiers, that they are fighting for their own jihad, which is their own freedom? Don't you see what jihadist invasion and ideology is doing in America today, and doing in UK, and doing in Europe? How many mosques do you see now in America? How many mosques do you see in UK? And what is the US government waking up to? US government are waking up to the reality that the terrorists are taking advantage of their lands. Senator Ted Cruz, proposed a bill. And what is that bill? That bill is to say that Nigeria is sanctioned. For what? Because Christians are being targeted and massacred and executed for their faith. By what? Islamic jihadist terrorists. Are you, as a Biafran, not a Christian? Is your case not embedded in this bill that is introduced by Senator Cruz? Some of you don't understand what BRGIE lobbies and attorney and the APM are doing. And also, there was an article that was written by one Ambazonia news line or something. And then when he wrote, he now called on the inefficiency of Biafran government lobbies and attorney. And then he opened the space for some of you who have fish brains against psychological warfare. You now started using the opportunity to lash it on the Biafra Republic government in exile, attorney and lobbies. You started writing all manners of nonsense. The same attorney and lobbies is the one that has petitioned the American Congress to sanction Nigeria for the kidnapping of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same attorney and lobbies have petitioned or have submitted testimony to the US Congress to sanction Finland for imprisoning our Prime Minister because of his stand and determination for Biafra independence. The same attorney and lobbies is the one that is making this congressional hearing that is happening tomorrow to happen. The same lobbies and attorney are the ones speaking for Biafra and presenting Biafra matters in the US Congress to be considered. All these meetings and engagements that you see, it is the same lobbies and attorney that is making it possible. When PM introduced these lobbies and attorney to us, what did they tell you? They said they will be our eye in Washington, D.C. They will be our mouth and eye in the U.S. Congress. They will penetrate everywhere and preach the gospel of Biafra. They will make sure the American community, the lawmakers, the White House, hear of the Biafran cry. That as our counterpart of the Biafra Defense Forces are fighting in Biafra land to defend motherland, that they will now become another counterpart for us. Not just as a lobbyist, but another freedom fighters and counterpart for us that will be fighting in Washington, D.C. Are you not seeing them delivering? Those that hated Simon Ekpa's policy never loved him and never liked him. They will always criticize everything that he has done. But because of him, the entire world now know that Nigeria is a terrorist country. While they kidnap all of you and massacre you on a daily basis, they are negotiating with terrorists in broad daylight. Can you all defend yourself? No. And even the president you have cannot enter America. But you hate to hear Biafra, right? Those that are listening on the anonymous session, you're all welcome. But next time, try to enter inside because we don't uh, discriminate, okay? So you can come inside, you ask your question, do whatever you want to do. Tomorrow is our US Congressional hearing. And I am admonishing the Biafran media, the BRGI, for your good works. Keep it up and keep the fire burning. Please, anywhere and anyhow you see people trying to clamp down or to destroy the image of what you represent, make sure you deal with them mercilessly. What do you represent? The Biafra Defense Forces is your identity. BRGI is your identity. The lobbies and attorneys that are working and sacrificing for you, they are your identity. Everything that this BRGI upholds, they are your identity. So anywhere you see any group of people trying to demand their effort or to downplay what they are doing, deal with them mercilessly, because it is not time to play and joke. Please, let's continue to pray for our Biafra Defense Forces. They said that they were poisoned, yes, and then they are still fighting gallantly, and they are neutralizing the terrorists. So let us pray for our poisoned uh, gallant soldiers who are yet poisoned, but we hear that they were now engaging terrorist Nigeria. How can people that were poisoned and incapacitated be engaging people with God dwell? Oh my God! So we appreciate everyone, and let the fire continue to burn. This tomorrow historic event is the one that you cannot miss. Oh. The world must hear and understand that Simon Ekpa in detention means another opening door to Biafra independence. The world must understand that the imprisonment of Simon Ekpa in Finland by the European Commission means Biafra on a global stage. Nigerian terrorist government must understand that imprisoning Simon Ekpa, kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, means helping Biafra to get into US Congress and to table Biafra in a massive way. Some of you may not understand what has been happening, but I am so happy that we have a lobbyist and we have an attorney. If you may not know, the attorney that the Biafran people have is not Kwekwe attorney. Huh? The attorney that Biafran people have in America is not Kwekwe attorney. Oh. Uh-huh. Is attorney with swag. When you hear of attorney Aman Dabiri, go and Google it. Ask of his achievement and his profile. Yes, it cost the Biafra Republic government in Israel a lot of money, but we had to look for the biggest fish to be able to set the trap for Nigeria. Yes, this is attorney and lobbies that represent countries and continents. He's not an attorney that go to represent Tinubu just to block his narcotic business so that American government will not open his file. No, we are talking of an attorney that represented countries and are still representing today, and have stood in international courts and have won cases for countries and nations. So the case of Biafra is not something that we are talking within Texas. No. It's not something that we are talking within Minnesota. No. It's not something that we are talking within New York. No. We are in the Federal Capital Territory of America. And that reminds me. Ngozi posted deceiving our gullible followers that whether senator or rep member in Texas is going to be a good ally to a group of USB charger. This is someone in the state level. Just like you come to Nigeria and you're talking of a House of Assembly member in your state, maybe in Imo State. You're talking of House of Assembly member in Imo State. Uh-huh. While you are now talking about Senator Akpabio, and then you are comparing Senator Akpabio to House of Assembly member in Imo State. This is how daft Ngozi has deceived some of you that you don't know your left from the right. The person that she showed you photo has nothing to do with the Federal Capital Territory where laws are being made in America. It is the local Texas state that she made that post for you people. But do you see the people that the APM, do you see the people that BRGI are having meetings with? Meetings are being held in the Federal Capital Territory, senators and lawmakers of America, those that are making decisions for America, not for the state of Georgia, not for the state of Texas. What Goshi showed you was breakfast with Senator Tilly. This is someone that will be going for governor for the state of Georgia. State of Georgia, not Federal Capital Territory of America. The next political and diplomatic campaign that Ngozi did for you people is the one she did in Kwara State and Zamfara State with NCWSC group that she mobilized some youth. You see like 5 children there, 10 children inside one room. They sit down and carry a placard and then use her to sing song. She said that is her own recognition of Biafra. I want some of you to ask this mad woman one question. This woman said that you don't need Biafra recognition in international stage for you to get Biafra. Ask this woman, why did he use Attorney Levy to write letter to submit to some of the countries in Africa and Europe that she has a reach? What is she submitting those letters for? Are you submitting those letters to tell them that you are beautiful? Or you are submitting the letter to tell them about Biafra, for Biafra recognition? Ndị mkpụrụ mmiri followers of Ngozi, your madam say you don't need international community to recognize you. The letters that she is writing and giving to some of you in Europe to submit to your government, what is the letter for? Is it not for Biafra recognition that she's seeking? Nonsense. And let me explain something. She is doing this to do what? To already make steps to sabotage the identity of Biafra Republic government in exile. Knowing too well that she is not the legitimate governing council of Biafra in exile, she had to start doing this nonsense. Using some of you, write letter of intent, and then send to some of you and say, take it to go and submit to Ministry of Foreign Affairs in your country. Take it, go and submit. Take it, go and submit. What do you understand by that? To try to impersonate, to try to destroy the image of the Governing Council of Biafra, which is recognized already. You see, when Finland are quoting Simon Ekpa, they are not quoting USB charger group. Are you getting my point? They are quoting Biafra Republic government in exile with the registration portal and legitimacy and headquarters in Baltimore, USA, and with the acting prime minister in the state, Okechukwu Nkeri. So I want to see more splinter groups. You people can fly, go to Europe, go to America, go to all other places, and be doing the nonsense you want to do. Those of you in America, finding Ngozi, challenge Ngozi to also go and be having this kind of meeting that APM is having with the US congressmen and women, and then bring result to you, okay? So that we know whether your brain cells are working. Please and please protect what you have and stand your ground. But continue to ask those that clap for the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, those that clap for the imprisonment of our prime minister, those that clap when they hear that the Nigerian terrorists say they kill all Biafra Defense Forces generals. Ask them this question. As you clap for Nigerian terrorist government for killing Simon Ekpa and killing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, killing Biafra Defense Forces, will Fulani terrorists that had meeting yesterday, will the Fulani terrorists that had meeting yesterday with Nigerian government, will they come to your land to secure you? Will they come and fight the fellow Fulani terrorist that is coming to kill you in your communities? The Yoruba agitator leader said, or the Yoruba group leaders, he said over 26,000 Yorubas have been killed for the past 1 year by Fulani terrorists. Did he now call on the same Boko Haram terrorists to come and save their people? Where is Sunday Igboho today? Sunday Igboho flies to Nigeria, out from Nigeria, is even doing rally in Nigeria. Sunday Igboho, who protected and defended him, and who has allowed him to walk and enjoy the soil of Nigeria today. You see, some of you that thinks that you hate Biafra, but yet you claim to be in Biafra land. You are digging your graves indirectly. You don't know. Because Boko Harams are being protected by the Fulani elders. But you are clapping for the imprisonment of Simon Ekpa. Yet you say you are a Biafran. You are even a Biafran that took money from Nigerian terrorist government and decided to protest against Biafra independence in Finland. You went to submit testimony evidence against Biafra to Finland government. Then on the day of the court in May, you also appeared in court to testify against Simon Ekpa in court. And you also testified against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in court. You clap for Nigeria when they say they are killing Biafrans. And then when you see Boko Haram having negotiations on the table with Nigerian government, you then come and terrorists are having negotiations with Nigeria while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. Who is putting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention? It's you. Because you are the one that is clapping for Nigeria. You're the one that is pointing hand to show Nigerian terrorist government where Biafran army is and where their families are. You're the one testifying against Simon Ekpa. You're the one testifying against Biafra army You're the one testifying against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Yet you expect that the Nigerian terrorist government will favor you and will take you serious or even respect you. No, they can never respect you because you have degraded yourself to nothing. When you sell your brother, the person that buy can never trust you. So Fulani terrorists, the government of Nigeria, will be looking at you with one eye and laughing at you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been refused medical treatment. By who? By Nigerian court. Did you even read the publication? There's something interesting there that you need to read. It's just that we have been busy with many other things, putting things together. That is why we have not dug into some things. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused medical treatment. I want to read something from there so that some people will understand something. Let me read something out. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused medical treatment. Okay, let's see if we can get the news. There's something important there that I want people to understand. Because as you are all shouting, oh, Nigeria, Nigeria, Nigeria. Listen to somebody that did what you are crying about here. Listen, oh. Just listen, oh. Listen, oh. I say, this is BBC Pigeon. Hey, let me read this one. Court stepped down application to transfer Nnamdi Kanu to hospital for medical attention. Then, the Federal High Court for Abuja don't step down the application, where lawyers of secessionist leader Kanu been filed, asking the court to transfer their client to the National Hospital for urgent treatment. Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, where they fight for the Biafra independence of the eastern region of Nigeria to become their own country, Biafra. Now, BBC Pidgin, now they read. Then, this is where I want people to listen to something. Listen to what I'm going to read here. Justice Musa Liman, this morning, stepped down the matter. Sake of say time don't run out as him na vacation Josh and the vacation for Federal High Court judges go end today. Now they hear me. Who they say he stepped down the matter? Justice Musa Liman. It is not Adebayo. It is not Lowofumi. It is not Tobi Fumi. It is not Chibike. It is not Namdi that stepped down the case. It is Musa Liman. Why wouldn't Musa be the one to decide your fate when you have already decided to destroy yourself? When you are clapping for Nigeria for detaining Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you're clapping for Nigeria for imprisoning Simon Ekpa and going after BDF and say they kill all of them. You're clapping for them, say they are criminals, they're terrorists. Now who is sitting against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's going to medical attention? Now Musa, now Musa now decide the case for you. Did Musa consider that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is sick and that somebody that is sick needs medical attention than for you to be considering your court vacation? What does court vacation get to do with somebody that is sick and is dying? And they say they need a court order for him to be transferred to the medical center. And then a judge is telling you, I cannot approve it because I am going for vacation. And then the person that is telling you the thing is Musa. Musa sit down for the case. Tell you say, make a show na paper. That is what Musa did. Musa said, make a show you paper. Okay. Musa said, make a show you paper. That is what Musa did. Musa said, let me show you paper. Uh-huh. Because you are all foolish. If you're not foolish, will you have sell out Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigerian terrorist government because of political party or political appointment? No. But what is Musa doing? This same Musa that you see here will not step down application for a Boko Haram terrorist that is in detention that needs to be taken for medical attention. Mm-mm. Musa that you see here, Justice Musa Liman will not step down this very motion. But because Oblezus Odema is there, Soludo is there, Einaya Iberibe is there, Bitamba is there, all of them are there. Eno is there, they plenty. They are telling Nigeria, don't release him, don't allow him, don't go, don't allow him to go. We are in control, we will block everything. They waited to see the court judgment of Finland on the 1st of September before they now do this one where they do so. All of it that were jubilating that Simon is in prison. Now Mikano will die in detention. Now you come out again, you say, Biafra Defense Forces generals are all killed. Now that Musa is the one sitting down to stop Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from getting medical attention, what is your reaction? What can you do? What can you do? What have you done? No, continue to clap for Nigerian terrorist government when they are killing you. You think that you are doing Simon Ekpa? You think that you are doing Nnamdi Kanu? Or you think that you are doing Sonny, or you are doing Okenkere? Or you are doing the Biafra Defense Forces? Biafra Defense Forces are men and women that have a life before they decided to now become what? Volunteer armies. Volunteer armies that are ready to defend you. So if you think that you're doing them, hey, you're doing yourself more harm than good. Oh. Because if they decide to walk out of that battlefield, that red zone today, they can still go and have a good life. But what will happen to you? The terrorists will wipe all of you out. So don't jubilate, oh. Don't jubilate. Don't jubilate and say you're jubilating because of this and this that happened, this that happened. No, stop that kind of jubilation. I leave the mic for those that have questions so that we can attend to them, and those that have submission. Please, the mic is open. Those that are on the anonymous session, please come in here and ask your questions. Come and make your contributions. Come out from the anonymous, enter inside, reach out to the mic and ask your questions. I will attend to some questions. And you know me, I don't attend to questions that you're supposed to collect a crack on your head. When you ask stupid question, you know what I will do. Uh-huh. We are at war, so I don't answer stupid questions, but bring all questions. Uh-huh. And I will know how to deal with your questions so that I will reset your brains. Minister Toti, over to you. Madam Nki, come up to the co-host. Don't go and hide. You know, say you don't make names, so no need to hide your face. Anywhere where you go, we will drag you out now. Minister Toti, are you there?
Yeah, yes, I'm here. Yeah, thank you very much, Information Minister, for this opportunity, and thank you also for hosting us today. And I also want to thank you specially for the clarifications that you have made on some kind of pending issues that requires answer. And I believe that the Biafran peoples are now aware of the true situation regarding the Biafran affairs and also what Grigi is doing to restore Biafra, of which one of them is evident of tomorrow's congressional hearing in Washington, D.C. And then since ever that information came out from the office of the acting prime minister and the person of His Excellency Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, the Nigerian terrorist government have been running helter skelter and going haywire, and that is why they are bringing up all kind of propaganda and lies to distract and demoralize the Biafran people, and also try to divide the attention regarding tomorrow, because tomorrow is a special day for the Biafran people, and not only for the Biafran people, also for other people out there that are fighting for their own freedom. And the Biafran people are putting it on the map today that yes, there are still good people in this world that are willing to hear the plight of the Biafran people and also other freedom fighters all around the world. And I also want to encourage every Biafran that reside in the United States of America. Please, you all are expected to be in Washington, D.C. tomorrow to grace this special occasion that has been made available to we, the Biafran people, through our lobbies, Mazi, Elias, the Moran Global Strategies, and also our lawyer, Amandabri, and also no other person than our acting Prime Minister, His Excellency, Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. My heart is filled with joy because this is what our internal leader, craved for and wanted this hearing, during the 1967-1970 genocidal war of the Nigerian terrorist government against the Biafran people, and also even our supreme leader, which is being held, who was kidnapped from Kenya in 2021, and the extraordinary rendition to the zoo, Nigeria, and being kept in detention in the so-called DSS terrorist facility, and also our prime minister that is part of this progress today that opened the eyes of the Biafran people, and then he gave us a template, and that template we all have seen how the template is playing out as of today. And I think with this type of progress, I don't think maybe there's anybody or any true Biafran, genuine Biafran that will be having doubt on what the brigade is really doing in achieving or restore Biafra at the end of the day. And I also want to encourage every one of us, now is the time for every one of us to throw our support behind brigade and also our acting prime minister, and make sure that tomorrow congressional hearing becomes a very big success for the Biafran people, and also an opening door for the recognition of the United States of Biafra. So, and before we start calling or hit the mic to my co-host, Madam Inki, I also want to make this announcement to the Biafran people. Any news or information you did not get from Brigade Media or from the information minister and the person of Honorable Sonny Akbarawa, please disregard it. We have been, trying to make our people understand that, see, we are at war. And the enemies we call with all types of, all forms and all types of war, how am I going to put it? All types of forms to demoralize you or discourage you. Or it's just part of war tactics. You understand? They will come physically, they will come with ammunition, they will come through psychology, they will come through propaganda, they will come through lies, all to demoralize you, because the Nigerian terrorist government are now going haywire because they have seen the tremendous progress that the
Okay. All right. That is temporarily distracted. Yeah. Information Minister, thank you for this lovely space. All right. I need to gather myself before I speak. Onyenyere one, you can go ahead, please, so I can get myself ready. All right. Oh, Mazinko the number.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Much. Madam Inky.
Yes. Oh. Ah, only one. Okay. Mazin put the number. Onyeka.
Can't you hear me?
Ahead. Good. Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you very much, Sister Inky. Sister Inky, if I say you did scarce somehow, you go take your time. Uh-huh. You go take your time.
Stop
I
it.
greet everyone in the space. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending where you are streaming from. The Honorable Information Minister, we Biafrans, we greet you, we hear you, we honor you. You are highly welcome in our midst. Mazi Sonia Akparawa, I have been meaning to ask you this question because something that has been happening in this struggle, I begin to ask myself, does it mean that those people who says that they have been in this struggle for 20 years, 30 years, does it mean that these people are deceiving themselves or what? Because when I was listening to your introduction, your speech, there are some areas you mentioned that I myself have also considered the area you go through your introduction. Number one is that I come across this guy that called himself Disunite, where he was telling Biafrans to disregard anybody who is telling them about America, about Europe, that Europe and America will recognize Biafra. Ha! I was very, very shocked when I hear this thing coming from this guy that claimed that he was this, he was that. He was the best. In fact, as a matter of fact, he sees himself as, even when he categorized our leader Mazin Nandekala and our prime minister, he will count himself. That is, he sees himself that there is nobody like him. I begin to wonder, is he not this guy that says that he's following our prime minister? Why is it that when our prime minister introduced lobbyists, introduced our attorney, none of them came out and mentioned that we should go to Russia? America and Europe will not recognize, will not do anything for Biafra. Why are they doing what they are doing now? Does it mean that these people are just playing hide and seek, making us to believe that they are here for, or they are supporting our prime minister and they are here for freedom? But all of a sudden, look at what they are doing. Castigating our men on ground, castigating those who are doing everything possible to see that the struggle of Biafra did not quench. And them that are busy castigating people, I begin to ask them, what are you doing? What are those things that you are doing that you will look around and you now have a reason to castigate others? To be frankly speaking, it marvels me. I thank God that you brought you echo it and you treated it. And I must say to Biafrans that we must have a reason. To those who are still listening to them, you must have a reason to disassociate yourself from these people. The people that have decided to sow their platform, they are no longer here for freedom. That is one thing I need to tell, especially those gullible people that are following them, listening to them, or going to them to seek of opinion of where to donate or where not to donate. I pity you. Most of you are most of the reason why we are facing what we are facing in our land today. And some of you have made me, I have closed my heart when I see so many of atrocity or the way these terrorists Nigeria are maltreating or killing you people. I no longer feel for you because most of you are the ones that cause what is happening to you. Can you imagine people celebrating the men, our Biafra Liberation Army that has been standing gallantly, defending our land? Some gullible Biafrans are celebrating, whereas Fulanis are negotiating with their terrorists. I don't know who do Biafra. I can't just imagine. Sometimes when I reason this, I will just tell myself, don't care about anything that happens to anybody. Let it happen to that person. Because most of our people are very wicked and selfish. So that is just what I want to echo. And another thing I want to say is about our upcoming congressional hearing. Our Biafrans, we must make sure, especially those in America. I believe majority of you are there already. We must make sure that we stand gallantly behind our acting prime minister in order to give him the morale to speak more. Because when every one of us are standing, when those who are opportune to stand with him, will stand, is going to give him more power to speak. I must encourage everyone, especially those in America. If you are an opportune and you are in Europe, you have what it takes to be there. This is something that is happening just for a lifetime. And history will never forget that you are there when Biafra was discussed in Washington, D.C. I encourage every one of us to be there. I want to thank our Biafrans, and I want to use this opportunity to encourage our men, our Biafra Liberation Army, our defense forces. Stand gallantly. We Biafrans are supporting you. We Biafrans are with you. Don't mind those who are laughing, those who are wishing you people death. They are little. They are just 1%. The majority of Biafrans are with you because we know that you are the one who are the reason why our land is safe. So I want to say kudos. Kudos to them. Kudos to Biafra Republic government in exile. Kudos to every Biafra that is standing gallantly. Kudos to those who are supporting this struggle. Kudos to them who are doing one thing or the other to see that Biafra is free. When I see what Nigeria is doing to our leader, Mazen Nandekalo, it is very, very painful. Where Nigeria is negotiating, paying money to terrorists, but our leader, Mazen Nandekalo, who has never committed any crime, they refused him to visit, to treat himself. If you are a Biafra and these things are not touching you, that means you are a wicked person. And God will never forgive you. That is where I would like to yield my mic for those who want to speak. Thank you very much. I yield my mic here. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, One. Exactly. That is all that's what we are saying. Yeah, that's all of us have to buckle up. All right. Yeah, I'm just busy. Okay, Amazinko the number. Or else we just go to Mighty Dot straight. Since you don't raise your hand. Mighty Dot. One now. Oh, go ahead.
Hey, yeah. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. Good afternoon, Sister Nkiru. Good afternoon, everyone. And good afternoon, the co-host Toti and all the Biafrans that have gathered here today. It's good thing to be among the brethren, the gods and the goddesses. We are doing it. So I don't know why some of us will just See, I don't know why we have time for a faceless individual, somebody that is somewhere like behind the curtain talking. That person, there's no regard for such person, you know, because anything that person says, that person can deny it anytime, any day, because nobody knows who he is. So I don't really have time for that kind of individuals. That moron, fear don't enter their body. They know that it's happening tomorrow in Washington. So the fear is sinking in. Now they are now the one discouraging. Oh, why are you doing with what are you going to do with US? All this while they haven't said anything like that. As soon as they see that the door is opening in Washington, now they are diverting, trying to discourage, trying to fight against it. These are the people that say they want Biafra. But those that want Biafra, they are standing gallantly. I am en route right now, having a beautiful cruise down to Washington, D.C., going to stand with our APM, Ogechukwu Nkere, going to stand with Biafra, going to stand with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, and all Biafrans, to speak and let the world hear our voice. Finally, let them listen to what we have been going through. Let them hear our echo, because the world will hear us, so that when we start, they will know that we echoed, we raised alarm, we cried, we called on them, because we will not stop. We will not stop until Biafra is restored and every enemy of Biafra is on the ground. Let them keep playing with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, a Fulani man. Now that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life is very in critical condition, he needs urgent help. Omotosho disappeared. A Fulani man appeared to give a judgment. Let these Afonjas and Fulanis, let them keep playing with the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let these Afonjas and Fulanis, let them keep playing with the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and their masters. They want him to die, right? The world will see what they have never seen before. They let them keep playing. This is a warning to them. Let them keep playing with the life of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We will hunt every single one of them down, starting from every politician in Biafra land. Every single one of them, their family, every one of them. Let them keep playing with the life of this man that have done nothing wrong to them. Look at this kind of useless, nonsense excuse for somebody's life is at stake in a country that works. The health of the individual is paramount in a country that works. But look at Fulani playing with the life of a god. Hey, let them hear me. If anything, if Mazen, they want him to die, right? Nigeria will not last 24 hours. They will not. We will start with our own politicians and we will march to Abuja, to Lagos, to anywhere. Let Afonja and Fulani keep playing with the life of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. We are coming. This Biafra, we will get it. They are complaining they lost 26,000 people in Yoruba. We lost over 5 million people in the hands of Yoruba and Fulani and the Hausas. Everything they did to us, they will get it. We lamented in 1967. Before 1967, all of them conspired and gathered against us. Today, they are the one lamenting the same thing we were lamenting, that they killed us for. Posterity will judge every single one of these people and their lineage. And to those sabos in our land who are conspiring with these people, your own punishment will be worse. My people, we are marching to Washington. We are heading to Washington, D.C. And we will continue to stand in the gap, in the line, until Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa comes out. And they will join us. And we march to victory. Because we will never stop until victory is assured. Until Biafra, Ebube, is littered up with Biafra flag everywhere. Every 40 state of United States of Biafra will be littered up with Biafra flag and songs of victory. We will not stop. That will be just the beginning. Thank you, my people. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, Wachineke. See you in Washington, D.C. Please, those of you that paid up your channels before, the stream went down, so go and pair up again. I've posted the link again in our platform on Telegram and also on WhatsApp to those that normally get it on WhatsApp, please. I say on Telegram, on Twitter, the Twitter media group. Check the link on the Twitter media group. Thank you. Back to the co-host.
All right. Thank you, Information Minister. Okay, Madam Stella, welcome.
Thank you.
No.
Salute
All
you.
right.
Salute you, our Information Minister. Salute you, Madam Kiru Totibile. Salute you, and Biafra Lizen Onyenyere. Salute you. Mighty Dot. Salute you. Eunice. Atrium COS. Salute you. We are many here. Okay, so good evening from here, and the topic is a day to go. USA US Congressional hearing on Biafra, a milestone of history. Yes, so that has been our Onyendu's dream. Can somebody hear me? That's it.
Yeah,
Okay.
we can.
And I have some visitors, so I have to lower my voice a bit. Like I was saying, it has been our Onyendu's dream, that our case will be heard, at least at the high places like this. Even Ojuku's dream also, and thank God Prime Minister came along and set that pace, and we've been working on it, and we thank God. And Biafrans in USA, yeah, I hope you guys are ready to go, I saw a big Chicago, I think it's already there in DC, and a lot of our brothers are already and sisters are already there. And then if you are in the US, please make it a point of duty, an appointment to be there, So, and God bless you as you do that, Biafrans. Remember what Onyendu said. I will always remind us that Biafrans in the USA will have a lot to do concerning positively a lot to do concerning our liberation. So, and also Biafrans in homeland, particularly Biafrans in Lagos. This one is my own prophecy, that you guys also have a lot to do in the liberation of Biafran nation. So rise up and do the needful. Biafrans in the Alaba, you see how they are burning your shops and your offices. I mean, enough is enough of this thing. You guys should join hands together, join forces together, join income together, and let's make Biafra nation a reality. I also want to use this opportunity to appreciate President Trump that is in the UK, from senior citizen here, from here to you. Try and discuss our plight to King Charles, because I remember those days before they call our PM to the so-called questioning. I saw Finland president going to and fro France, to and fro France. It's only you guys that know. First of all, I saw official Labat moving to France to and fro, and before you know it, they called our PM for the so-called questioning. You understand? And so this is also a good opportunity, President Trump, to discuss our plight with King Charles, and I pray that it will be fruitful. As also tomorrow we have a congressional hearing on Biafra. I pray also that it will be a success and that our case will be, will be discussed well, and so that the congressmen will be able to carry this case back to the presidency table, and that very soon we'll begin to hear. Am I prophesying? Okay. We'll begin to hear good news. Okay. And so our duty is to continue to fund, I had what do you call her again? Ada de Oranjo was talking about our APM, But I was wondering, I wanted to ask you, Ada, I want to use this forum because there's no other place I can talk to you. You're attacking the only man that is working for Biafrans. The mouth you use is how, I don't know how you do this. Speaking from both sides of your mouth, Ada. You understand? But you have had the BDF saying it's bringing where Ogenkere is the APM that is still supporting them and people in homeland. You have had them say it over and over, Ada. Why I don't know how you have the guts, the mouth, the audacity, the courage you have is still calling our APM a bad name till today. How can you be so fake like this? How are you deceiving and confusing Biafrans? You are now telling them that you are Nwajana and you are supporting the BDF and these people are attacking. But how do you do this thing? How do you do this deception? What is that with you? Briggy, where APM is Ogenkere, is the only government that is still supporting and fighting, working and at least feeding a BDF and giving them all the logistics they need. Don't you know about this? How can you now say that nobody is doing anything? That everybody have abandoned our PM? How dare you say such a thing? Or you think that the money that is coming is only for the BDF? You want it to be going to the BDF channel? Don't you know we have lobbyists who pay? Now there's a program tomorrow. Don't you think that the banner and everything they use is expenses too? That is money that will be spent? Where do you think we'll pluck this money from, Ada? It's high time you bring that your own money. Gather all these your followers in your YouTube group. Collect money from them and push it in Briggy, where Ogenkere is the APM. I mean, this is the only Briggy that is doing a whole lot of job. Here, have you not heard the news that is going to be a congressional hearing on Biafra tomorrow? Who do you think that is doing it, making it happen? Who and who and who? Is it not the same Ogenkere you're calling bad name? How are you so fake like this? I don't know the people that are listening to you. I was on my own and you came into my space. I said, okay, let me listen to you. And I was hearing all this and was like, is this a brainwash or what? And who is still listening to you and believing you? You and your Dana or Godana. I don't know that, what do you call that other guy that is so fake? How can you be speaking from both sides of your mouth? Stop your deception, please. Stop your confusion, please. Stop deceiving Biafrans. If you know you love Biafrans, you love BDF, you don't want Biafrans to die anymore in the hands of terrorist Islamic Nigeria government, support what we are doing. Fund, bring that your own money. You have followers in YouTube, you have in Facebook, you have in Instagram, you have everywhere, and you're collecting money on it. Bring it and let's support. How much are you giving? What kind of thing is this? Ogenkere is not doing well. BK or Mother Abo is not doing well. Your very good friend now, Madam Vam Vam Vam, is not doing well. Ngozi is not doing well. It's only you that is doing well. You're so fake. You're so fake. And what's going to do well? And you say you love PM. You love Mazen Nam. Stop your lies and stop your takia, please. It puts me real off. And you say you're an Igbo woman. How can you be an Igbo woman? And you're scattering and disturbing and confusing and trying to mess up what we're doing. Ada, enough is enough for Emily Game. Enough is enough of this thing. I can so any Igbo kenu. Emi si na anu Igbo. Mana aso Igbo enu. Interpret and tụọ ya ọnụ well. Ịkọgbuzina ndị na-aghọgbu. Ise yo ebia ke ka isi wụla onye nwa afọ Igbo. Kedu ka isi wee bụrụ nwa afọ Igbo? Gwagodi m. Ejikwa anya ama ọka chala acha. Iji anya ama ọka chala acha. Forget ya na ndị Fulani ejego tụwara anyị genetic intermixed breed everywhere. Unu cheze na anyị amazi ihe na anyị amazi ndị bụ ndị. Anyị ma ndị wụrụ ịlụ nwa afọ. Ada, you are not one of them. He did confuse, he did deceive. It's high time you bido ife ụzọ. Ifro na APM na edu anyị eje na DC, Washington, can I discuss one more time for the first time? It has been our dream. You know, when the BDF was na yes na APM na etinyela ha ego. Ife ịchọ ka akwụsị ihe niile a na-eme ka etibesa ego na BDF.
Yeah, so I think that we are a bit distracted. Okay. Hold on.
Okay, while we wait for Stella to get her network back,
Come back.
let me address something because she raised a point there from what is propaganda and cause inflicted machines that were fathered by Fulanese and born to come in and preempt to be fighting for Biafra said. They said that ABM has abandoned Prime Minister. So that is what I want to respond to because this misinformation like this will fly and will now be causing series of disunity amongst Biafrans. The last call, the last meeting we had with Prime Minister was, I think, 3 days ago. I was on call. APM was there and PM was there. After that, another call existed, which I wasn't there because when APM called me, I was busy attending to other things, so I couldn't make it to that meeting. So, those that say that, yes, Minister Totia, I see you, I'll bring you down, bring you up again. You're having network issues. Okay, you can come up again. Those that say that BRGI under our APM has abandoned our Prime Minister, you are all cursed. Yes, you are sons and daughters that were already cursed from your mother's wombs. You came for destruction. You came for propaganda to destroy every effort that we are doing. Now, if we have or if we had abandoned our prime minister, how did we put up evidences that were needed in court for the attorney that defended the prime minister? Since after the convention, you saw when we sent delegations of the Biafra Republic government in exile cabinet members. The ex-cabinet members that you see today that have become traitors who decided to come and fight against the structure of the government, bring bank account statement and split it in the media, decided to come and start fighting accountability, looking for informations and evidence of where they will not see and what they are looking for. These are the people that we worked as a team to gather all the evidences that were needed by the court, that were needed by the attorney to be able to compile and file a defense against everything that they brought against our prime minister, against Biafra. That is why they could not find any information about our PM financing or having anything to do with financing Biafrans in the homeland that are fighting for the defense of Biafra land. And when you watch now, because this group of people that decided to become accountability group, because they saw that we did not allow Finland to have any incriminating evidence against our prime minister that has to do with finance or any money of linking him up to anything money or transfer or this and that, or even how money is moving from one place to another. Because these people saw that I stopped them, APM stopped them, Minister Snow stopped them from presenting such evidences because they saw that we stopped them. And Finland did not find such evidence against our PM. They now came back to come and start looking for accountability so that they will drag out accounts. That is why you had them looking for account. They want to see transparency of account. They want to see where account is, what is going and what is coming out. To the point that they now went to go and bring the account statement to split in the media, thinking that doing so, that they will get what they wanted to be able to use against our prime minister. They all failed. If this APM and his team was not wise enough and God did not bless him enough to know how to handle situations, these people you see that were shouting accountability, they know what they needed from the accountability. They wanted to use those financial evidences against prime minister so that you will not be hearing 6 years, which is 3 years, and he has already served how many months. So before you know it, our PM is out. You will not be hearing this few months. You'll be hearing big years. So these people, they know what they are doing. If we had abandoned our prime minister, like this Itiboribos and this idiot are talking, who has the prime minister been communicating with if we had abandoned prime minister? Do they know the load that this very government, this APM, is carrying on daily basis? There are some things that does not need to be. I heard they said they went on media and were making broadcasts and saying they are soliciting for funds, that they are looking for money to use to go and pay to Finland. When they pay, then Finland will release prime minister. This is how useless and demonic some of you can be. There is nothing like our prime minister should pay so amount of money and then it will be released. That has nothing to do with this case file. If there is anything that he needs money to do something with, why don't you just tell Biafran people that they need the money for something else? And is it that you must bring it to the media to come and use to do broadcasts? You see why you don't have to give intricate information to some of these useless people? because they will just bring everything to the media and then open and start talking. Wow, 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 wow. Are you the one that have been taking care of PM's bills all this while? Are you the one that's been carrying his financial burden? Are you the one that has been taking care of his bills? Are you the one that has been paying for his legal representation in Finland and everything that has been happening? What do you know? Are you the one that has been doing it? PRGI don't come out to come and start saying things that are not supposed to be said in the public. So we want people to disregard this propaganda and nonsense that APM has abandoned PM. That is nonsense. I said the last meeting with PM was, I think, 3 days ago. So if we have abandoned PM, why are we still talking with PM and rubbing mind to know what and what he needs for us to put together and then bring for him? So when some of you are out of the circle and you don't get information that you're supposed to get, and you also see that you're not inside of the government, so what you will resort into is to stand on defense, look for a way of tearing down everything by doing propaganda, blackmail, and slander. You can continue to enjoy the propaganda, blackmail, and slander. I just pity those that are listening to all of you, because if if you are not lacking something to do, I don't think you will be listening to somebody like Another Ramba or Biafra Unite or the rest of them. Let me ask you, for those of you that go to listen to Dadarama, what has Dadarama contributed to this very government since Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was detained? I just want to ask, what has been the, what will I call it, the record? What has been the record of Dadarama since after Prime Minister was detained and now that he has been in prison? Now, what has been the good thing, or what has Adarama been doing to this government? A very simple question. What has she been doing that you see that is remarkable, that is contributing a factor, that is bringing out an atom that can make something to be useful? What has Adarama done? Adarama started immediately after PM was detained. She connived with Ngozi. They set up a new government interim group. She came out on social media in that late November and started shouting that Gozi Orabufulani is the second in command. She is the person that she has given the mandate to be her own candidate. She's the second in command. From there, that was where the whole problem started. A man now took it up and said, why will this woman be going to project this kind of thing? That this is going to cause problem. That was how Emma, the CRC group, they wrote letter of, let us have a leader temporal so that people will not try to destroy the government. When the leader temporal issue came out with the criteria, that was when Ngozi started her madness with Erama with their group. What else will Erama do? They are the same people that helped Ngozi to carry Biafra money to go and recruit Ebubagu, Caterpillar, and Sapele. She used her mouth to confess it, that over 50 million naira. She also used another mouth to confess of how much they used to do propaganda marching. What good has another man done for you since after November that PM was detained? That you'll be going to be listening to the man. What next does she do? When she has finished destroying Everything with all the money that she connect with, because they are deceiving people, collecting money. They say the money is going to BDF, but the money is not going to BDF. Yet they will not take the money to Ebubagu. She used her mouth to confess. After Ngozi refused to give her the position that she wanted, she now started fighting Ngozi because that wasn't the agreement. Okay, you don't finish for there. Now, she don't come join a man accountability group. They now go Finland. Go and stage, manage. When they even went to Finland, a man did not tell us that another man is coming to Finland. He only told us that Ajare is coming to Finland. But on getting to Finland, we said another man. They now sit down there to plan of how to come and start accountability protests. That wasn't enough. They now went and recruited another person and called it Chika. They now say BDF is not working. They are going to work with Chika. They deceived some of you, collected money from some of you, told some of you that PM have sacked APM and Sonny, that is not talking to us. Some of you now follow them because of that. After you have been embezzled, your money goes in down there, you now realize and then come back. The other man now that was projecting a man accountability group today is fighting against the man accountability group. So she's not now in Ngozi, she's not now in a man accountability group, then she's not now in a Biafra Republic government in exile. Then where is she? Standing on the fence to do what? Damage control. And you are going to go and sit down to be listening to this kind of. What has this person given or offered to this government to move it forward since after November? What has she contributed to move it forward? Everything that she has put her hand and touch has been to destroy the government. The lobbyist that is working every day, you say is a criminal. The attorney, you say is a criminal. The BDF, you say they are criminals, they are kidnappers, they are terrorists. They are not working to your test. It's Chika that should work to your test. You brought Chika. Chika now embezzled on her money, according to her confession now. So, what is it good about this woman that you will waste your time to be listening to her? Because you people are the one making her to continue to speak. When you like to go and listen to a useless conversation that cannot contribute any factor to what we are doing. Whatever she's saying or however she's saying or doing it, does that change or move anything in what we are doing? We told them, let the people that gather and watch you over 400 when you're doing program, call fundraising, let them come and donate money, let them come and gather in town meeting. When they started gathering in their fundraising, did you see the 400 people that go to watch them when they are on program come into the fundraising? No, you don't see people that are even up to 20. And they cannot even have money to donate in that their group of fundraising. So where are those 500 that will be watching and clapping for her in the comment section while she's doing the media propaganda against APM and the lobbies and BDF and attorney? So some of you that create your time to go and listen to her, you also make up the 500 numbers of viewers going to listen to her. And when she's looking for people to come and donate money in their fundraising, you cannot appear there for her. And then you make her useless. Yet you still go back to her. Maybe you should just tell me that you're going to watch comedy. Tell me you're going to watch comedy, that she's a comedian. Then you go and watch comedy whenever you see her online. But to be watching whatever nonsense she say, and then you'll be pondering on it. It's like you don't have things to do with your good time. Please. So please, when you hear this kind of propaganda that APM, Sonny, BRGI has abandoned PM, tell them that they should go to toilets and drink poo-poo. Yes. Because we have not abandoned our PM. We talk to him almost every day. Let me use that word, almost every day. Almost every day. He is aware of everything that we are doing here. Some of you don't know. He's seeing everything that you are doing. You see the testimony that you submitted to the US Congress in his favor and in Mazen Namdekano's favor. that Finland should be sanctioned and Nigeria should be sanctioned because of detaining him and kidnapping Mazen Namdekan respectively. He is aware. He sees it on the media. He was even informed before he got to hear it, because where he is where he can have access to see some things and hear some things. And his attorneys and lawyers that are working there, they are also visiting him. When they visit him or when they call them, they tell him what they are seeing. And he's happy with the development that BRGI is working on. But because you are enemy of BRGI, you don't know anything. So you will sit down on the fence and say, hey, PM is angry with us. PM is against us. Nonsense. Let me shock you people. PM was even feeling bad for some of you that have become betrayers. He said, oh, this congressional hearing, some of you would have been part of it, but see, you have all betrayed. so, so make una take this one home. PM said, this congressional hearing, all of una, supposed to be part and parcel of it.
All the professors and the doctors.
God bless you. All the professors and doctors and nonsense and idiots and engineers and all whatnot. He said all of them would have been part of it, but look at what they have used their hands to cause. They have destroyed their reputation and all their sacrifices before. And they are all regretting, as you see them so. Since the day they saw the first deal that BRGI made public to U.S. Congress, and then the next one was the testimony that was unveiled by the U.S. Congress Human Rights Committee. Then this one now, congressional hearing. In a pace of 1 month, how many things have you seen that BRGI is bringing up on the table from Washington, D.C. alone? From Washington, D.C. alone. So all of you are so shamed that this is the glory that you would have also come to carry. You know, it was great when they look at the Biafra Convention in Finland and they see all your faces, all your beautiful faces. But now look at, you are in America, but you use your hand to destroy yourself. How much did you pay from America to go to Finland? Do you know the kind of history it means for somebody to be in the U.S. Congressional Hall? Inside that hall alone to stand and take picture. Or to even have a handshake with the U.S. lawmaker. And you're now going to enter that hall to sit down for the next 1 hour, 30 minutes and discuss and talk about Biafra and talk about Nigeria. This is the biggest history in the making. So he paid many of them because they used their hand to destroy themselves. Some of them said, what can Okengere and Sani Akparawa do? What can they offer in Biafra? I think I'll look for that place where that was a call where Adade Rama and Ngozi Fulani and the other Popo, what is the name? Pharmacist Diana, the Popo. That was when they were planning how to kill Biafra Defense Forces. They were saying, Igoya Ejugo, that any Biafra Defense Forces general that passes from one state, past one boundary to another, that they have prepared a rabbi that will kill them. And then they will say, what can Kere and Sani Akparawa offer in this Biafra government? That without them, Kere cannot be anything, cannot do anything. It's not about Kere. It's about Biafra. This is the mistake some of you are making. It's not about our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. It is about Biafra. That is why. As you now say you imprison Simon Ekpa, you are pushing Biafra to a global stage. That's the mistake some of you make. So it's not about Kere. It's not about Simon Ekpa. It is about the image that he carries. That emblem on his forehead that he carries is Biafra that he carries. So when you do any mistake by saying you're killing Joshua, any Joshua that you try to kill now that is carrying Biafra emblem, you are making them heroes. Mhm. So please, everybody should disregard this mad woman in France and the other one that is hiding behind the camera, who nobody knows his face, whether he's a crippled man or a blind, or whether he's a chimpanzee, or whether he's suffering from kwashiorkor, and the other one that say is a seer that cannot see his backside, that is always seeing upside down. Seer that can now just somebody should just look at the Remigius. What has been the track record of Remigius since PM was here? What has been the track record of Remigius? Remigius has been always, at times you see him come and attack Azuka. Later he will attack Prime Minister Simon Agba. Later he will attack another person in the government. Later he will attack the other defense forces. How many times have PM silenced them? After you see they come out and be crying and begging. How many of you remember when uh, his YouTube account was blocked? And then Prime Minister said I should get his new YouTube, and then we posted it out. That was when he has committed another crime against BRGI. When I don't know this one. That was when he has committed another crime against BRGI by going to attack the government, attack everything that the government is doing. So he was losing relevance. But for PM to help him to come back to life after he don't come back, when his account was brought down, that one say push his account out. And then when he came, when he picked up the mic, he said, me, with everything that I have done, you show me love. You posted out my YouTube account. That day, did Remedios say anything more than that? All he was saying was he is so happy that PM posted out his business account, business platform. Mhm. Posting out your YouTube account is your business platform so that you now have guarantee to be able to solve for more funds to eat. And all you use the platform to do is to castigate and destroy every effort of BRGI. So, what has been the footprint of Remigius from when PM was here down to when PM was detained? What has been his footprint? Since after not since
Sabotage.
since after
It
convention,
has been sabotage.
what has been the blueprint of Remigius? Is it not to attack BDF? Is it not the one that told you that BDF are kidnappers and they are terrorists, they are carcinogens, and they share money, they work with politicians, they do all this? These are people that some of you will now be going to listen to. These are the same people that Emma and Choma brought them to come and do prayer for some of you in a 30th May Heroes Day. They say they brought people to come and do prayer. And they did not see Mary, or they did not see Toti, they did not see Stella, they did not see Mighty Dog, they did not see Mazinku the number, they did not see Eunice, they did not see Madame Key to give Mike to come and do prayer on 30th day of May. The person they saw to come and do prayer was Remigius and another man. People that have caused the death of Biafrans with their misinformation and propaganda and misleading them. These are the people that you brought them to come and do prayer. It's like you're going to spit on the graves of Biafrans that have sacrificed their lives for Biafra independence. That is what Emma and Joma and that Adaza and all their groups did by bringing these people. And that is why God of Biafra disgraced them. God of Biafra disgraced them for that thing that they did by pushing them out for them to go and stand on defense now. They have formed another group. They have also formed another office, just like Ngozi did. Now, the office, they now have a new office, and the office address they say is 512 W Worcester Street, Bowling Green, OH. That is OH is Ohio. 43402. So everybody wants to have their own control and their government and their own office. Nkosi went and registered her own and formed her own address. Now, Emma and Chioma and Ruby Nadi, campaign manager of Ifeanyi, they have gone to form their own new office and address. This is why Biafra was unable to come for the past years under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing here, Tony Nadi, the brother of Adazayo no Ruben Nadio, they could not know how far. And she was still hiding inside IPOB, while the brother will be on the other end, using one leg to be going to destroy. So while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is moving with one leg to go here, other splinter groups will be coming out and they will be going to go and counter what he's doing. But you see, the way that we have sealed the US Congress now with Biafra Republic government in Israel, with the lobbies and attorney. If you like, come in the dream. Go there, say you want to go and counter what we have done as the legitimate government, BRJ. Eh? Now them go carry you with your dead body come out from the Congress house. It's a promise. Make una go try. So please, for those that are still listening to all these idiots, know ye that these people have nothing to offer to you. The best thing is for you to stop listening to them. Stop listening to them. Because the more you continue to listen to nonsense, the more your mind is divided. Yes. Focus on what will give you fruit. Because these people have nothing to give you. They have nothing to offer. When they sit down to that place and talk, when they finish, what do they do? Do you see them in fundraising, raising money for anything that we are doing? Do you see them raising money that will support our prime minister's legal case that is ongoing or anything that we are doing there? Do you know how much that BRGI contribute to everything that is happening in Finland? You don't know. Money is going out and money must come in. We don't need to come to the media to be splitting anything. But these idiots will come to the media and be telling you, hey, BRGI have abandoned PM. Abandon which PM? Make would I don't make me vex, so because that's one thing that make person vex. We know bills and bills that are piling up that BRGI are taking care of, both in Finland and also here in the US. And you people are there talking nonsense. Don't don't
Sorry, Mazi.
don't hunger
Sorry.
don't hunger the Biafrans that are coming out every day to make their contributions to support the Biafran government in Israel. Yes, don't hunger them. Because the more you go out to be talking nonsense, you are hungering the spirit of the genuine Biafrans that are contributing their hard-earned money on daily basis to move something forward. Now you hear everybody are moving inside America now, down to Washington, D.C. Do you know how they have to sacrifice now to move themselves down to Washington, D.C.? Do you know what they are organizing? Do you know how far? And when Martin Amicano said, you people in America will contribute 97% for this Biafra to come. Where were you people in Russia at that time that you did not arise and tell Martin Amicano, no, now we were there for Russia. Now we won't do it. We go align with Russian government and then make it happen. We don't want Biafrans in America to be the one to champion it. Why? Oh, now that you people have seen the commitment of Biafrans in America, now don't they vex now? Yet support the Biafrans in America for the good work they are doing. You cannot support them. Yet you are coming to tell us go to Russia. Mad people everywhere. Please, everyone should disregard the propagandas coming from those low lives who have nothing to offer. They have nothing to offer to BRJ. They have not had anything to offer since after the convention. and they will not have it now to offer to you. So ignore them and stop going to listen, because you're the one wasting your data and your time on them, and you're making them to even become relevant. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Information Minister. Madam Enki, you want to say something? It's about the mic. You want to say?
No, it's let's just move. It was Madam Stella that was speaking.
Sorry, Madam Inky, please just give me 1 second, please. I beg you.
No problem.
Minister of Comment.
You wicked. Oh. Instead of it to say, make we give Stella to finish her submission, you won't come collect her.
No, my own 1 second. I just want you to address
The 1 second don't
as
pass.
you
One second
are.
is done.
The 1 second don't pass.
1 second is
Is,
done.
1 second is gone.
there is this propaganda. This guy said that our prime minister is not. There is no the legal team that is that are standing with our prime minister in the case, that it was Finland that provided it. I don't know if you have anything to say on that regard. That's why I just wanted you to use this opportunity to as well say something about that. Thank you.
Whether Finland provides legal attorney to our PM or they don't provide, BRGI have what they are doing, and they know the attorneys and the lawyers that they are working as a team. If Finland provided one attorney and then BRGI provided another one, and then PM said this is this other team that you must bring in, let them work together. Is it only Finland attorney that is doing the work now? You see, when you want to give a dog a bad name, you must go as far as destroying every effort. Why then don't sit down and then start mentioning all the names of the legal practitioners that participate in PM's case? Is it the people that participate in his case that matters, or what you will do here as a Biafran to be able to convince the entire world that the Biafra independence is not about our prime minister, that it is about the over 80 million Biafrans that are alive and globally saturated in this war? Is it about how many people are in PM's legal team? Or is it about what you will do to move the mountains so that PM can come out? If PM today says he needs you to go to this place and do this, and then you cannot do, you sit down only talking about the people that are in the legal team, have you been able to make a difference? PM has been in detention. These people that are talking this thing, what have they done for PM since PM has been in detention? And what have they done to support the BRGIA, who are sacrificing everything that they have, that all Biafrans are putting together? They're sacrificing it, putting everything together to see that PM get what he wants as at when needed. So they can bring series of propagandas the way they like. That one doesn't move us. I will not, because of blackmail and slander propaganda of what they are doing, then I will come and start saying things that are not supposed to be said in the public. Yeah, there are classified information that should not be said in the public. But those enemies of BRGI, they want you to go and touch it and be pronouncing it with your mouth in the public. Because they know saying it with your mouth in the public may be incriminating. So they will push you to bring it. Ask them why they went to go and start bringing Biafra Republic Government account movement to spread in the public. Go and ask them. Ask those their groups. Ask Adadi Ramba. Ask Let me use ask Biafra Unite, ask Choma, ask Okoma, ask Adazayo, ask Emma, ask Joy Irobi, ask Obi Obodo, ask Vam Vam Vam, ask Azubike, ask Dr. Sam. What was the essence of people bringing Biafra government bank statements to come and read it in the public and spread it like Bible? What was the essence of doing it? You want to destroy APM, or you want to destroy PM, or you want to destroy the process of the recognition, or you want to destroy the process of the restoration? Today, some of you saw um, news that was flying on the media, which Ambazonia News line published and talk about imprisonment of some of the Ambazonia officials, and then he was now indicting our attorney. That is exactly what Adazion and their group, when they brought the Biafra government account statement to be reading and spreading in the media, they gave it to Master K, gave it to university and all their stupid groups to be reading it. And Ife, exactly what you see from that news that Ambazonia News line was publishing, that is what um, Adazion and Emma and their group wanted. That is why they went to go and bring that account statement out, so that they can use it to jail Prime Minister in detention, so that they can use it to imprison our APM. You see, but this God of Biafra knows how to shame all the enemies of Biafra, both internal and external. So when you see some things on the media, don't jump to go and comment on it. Try to ask questions and find out why did these people do this, so that you really know the real enemies that you have. It's not about, oh God, 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 you shout, shout. It's not about Obatobi, Obatobi, Odongo, Odongo. No! 95% of them that are shouting so, they are wolves in sheep clothing, just like you've seen them today. They just shout to make the noise, but inside them, they came to destroy. Ask those people that are talking about PM's attorney, whether PM has 5 attorney or 2 attorney, or Finland added attorney to his legal team, or did not add, or whether it's 1 or 2 or 9 or 5. Talking about that issue now, how does that help you to provide anything that PM needs now? And how does that help the Biafra Defense Forces in the homeland to defend Biafra independence? How does that help the Biafra recognition that we are campaigning in the US Congress? The same amount of them coming out now to say, oh, PM need money, and they are doing, they say if you pay the money, PM will be released. Everything they will use it for propaganda. Propaganda. They use it to do propaganda. Just to see if they would discredit the process of BRGI. No, you came very late. You came very late, and you enter one chance, and the one chance you enter in the morning, you did not enter in the afternoon. So the morning sun that touched you caught up with you, and they do come. Please ignore all those useless people. They have nothing to offer to Biafrans. Their own work is just to do propaganda, blackmail and slander, and to make money from their social media handles. Thank you.
Thank you. Yes, sir. Thank you, Nkiru. Thank you, our information. It's been a while now, you understand, and we've been busy. We don't really have their time anyway, So I appreciate you breaking it down because sometimes it will heap, and we needed to do some, what do you call it? Um, um you know, tip, one very well so that people will know Nke, because we've been busy discussing about Musa and the terrorist Islamic Fulani Nigeria government and you know, and so today discussing, and you really solved the problem. So I want to appreciate you, sir. And we found out that Ada is being used by Musa. You understand? Because this week she noticed that we didn't discuss her. We didn't discuss her group and all the you know runaway groups. And it was like Musa was like, "Go and do your job, this woman." And so today, I don't know. I was on my own. No, they just her space just entered into my own space view. So I said, okay. And I started hearing all the nonsense. And so, like you knew, and so Ada, you've been able to now hear, because I found out that good things bitter you. They really, did to Bontumbo and they chose you and they are doing a good job for them. But I tell you, you have failed. You see, at least we understood you before. No wonder when you say called you a sabo and you were crying. They called me a sabo. You see, you never made a mistake. A sabo is always a sabo, and you've been doing your job. You've been hiding. Guys, she's been hiding. And today is so clear. I'm so excited. At least it's good when you are working and you know people that is with you and people that are against you. You understand? We now know our enemies. We could identify them. And another latest I had today again was that Vam 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 has opened a church with a pastor, and they are looking for 100 people to do what? To dupe their money from them. And so it was that was that was discussing this. I said, sure. And no, she now said that Vam 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 have now gotten a new division. you know. So there are groups. So they now have Vam 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 group. Oh. I think Vam 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 group is now off a mass group. I don't know, according to Ada. Because she's now calling them 100-man group. So 100-man group division, and then Ngozi's group division, and then division a man's own, and Haba, add your own two group division. You forgot yourself. You understand? So at the end of the day,
Please, Madam Stella, can you give me one minute?
hold on. So because I want to conclude. So at the end of the, so at the end of
Please. I want to say something. It's urgent, please.
okay. So bye
I will
everyone.
go
So I
off
go now.
anytime now,
Bye.
please. Yeah. Information Minister, can you hear me?
First, allow Stella to
Hello?
finish her submission first. Somebody,
No,
somebody caught
I will
somebody
go
caught
off
her
one minute
before,
now.
and then she submitted for the person. You should have allowed her to finish before
Do
you.
you know, tell me, sir, when I call ATM now, he told me to get back to the COS, and I'm stranded where I am. Can you tell COS to
COS
call me?
is here in this
And
place.
again,
COS, please call Mazi,
yeah, and he's hearing me. Listen, there's another thing I want
call
to say, please.
Mazi John there. COS, you can hear us, please.
I yeah, is your Telegram not working? Your WhatsApp, I forwarded so many things to you since about 5 days or 4 days. What is happening? And they need to give me a
My
reply.
Telegram is working. My WhatsApp, I just changed the number to the German number. If you try to message me on WhatsApp with the old number, it will show you this person have changed the contact. So message the new contact. You will click on
On
it, you
Telegram.
message. I'll get the message. I'm getting messages from everybody.
No, I messaged on the 9th,
I'll check.
on Telegram.
I'll check.
So, but I'm not seeing it here. And again, what I want to say before I drop is this. I commend you and what you are doing, Mr. Snow. You have always coordinated us well here and you ginger us well. I told you people before to pray for me for my consignment to come in. Thank God my consignment is in. And Sonny, the account to where I want to redeem the 1 million a day, I promise. I hope that account is still okay.
You communicate with the finance minister before you do anything. Okay. the same way you communicated before.
Yes, but I sent people to do it already, but I'm waiting for the receipt for them
Yeah, just
to go. If
communicate
it's not,
them first. When they give you go ahead of where and how to do it, you follow up. Don't use the former information when you have not confirmed from them.
Mr. Slow, call me on phone now, please. Okay, 2 minutes, you will not get me again, please. Thank
Thank
you.
you. COS, please call Mazi John. He's part of the U.S. congressional attendees. Or maybe you have to drop a message there in the platform, then he will be able to see as soon as possible. COS, please, if you can hear me, attend to that urgent request. Many people are coming in. Many people are coming in from New Jersey, Minnesota, Texas, and other places, Chicago, New York, ahead of tomorrow. So please keep your phone on COS. Start calling, start calling, start calling. Thank you. Back to the co-host. Minister Stella, please, apologies for the interruption from Master John. I think John did for one chance. That's why he wanted to use his last battery before his phone to go off. He's just coming in from New Jersey to Washington D.C. for the for the conference of tomorrow. Thank you. Forgive him, man. I'll buy ice cream for you. Forgive him. Mm-hmm. Co-host, back to you.
Mazi Onyeka.
Yes, my lady. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. All protocol observed. Before I go on, COS, please, you can also get assistance because I know many people are also messaging regarding that convention, as Information Minister said. If the call will be too much for you, please, you can choose someone to assist you, please. We don't want to miss anybody, please. Thank you. And again, before I go on, I want Biafrans to understand that the criminals are opening accounts with US flag, US name, just pretend to be US person, to be saying all manner of rubbish. Please pay attention. All glittering objects are not gold. Don't forget that. Yes. As Information Minister have said, the woman in France, the evil woman in France, I think she's gallivanting because she has not been dealt with.
That's
And
true.
that for women to at least that her mouth need to bend one side before she understand. Yes, she's able to the core and she need to be dealt with in accordance. Yes, Defense. Anybody want to talk? Please. I'm hearing some noise. If anybody want to talk.
Mazi, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. So we must understand the workloads, the load on Brigade and our APM. We don't forget the upkeep of Mazin and the Kano also as well. So Brig is also doing something in that aspect. So those who come to talking trash about abandoning our APM, our PM, that is, I don't know how we describe that woman. They went to Finland to sabotage our APM, our PM, and came back and started their actions. I tweeted that their actions is anti-Briggy, anti-APM, anti-PM, anti-Mazin Nandekan, anti-Biafra. Everything they did after they came back from Finland. And I can't stop talking about the way they left our PM unkept in his suit. Everything, that action spared everything, all they are, their intent, whom they are, enough for every Biafran to understand. Only those who want to be deceived will deceive, because even a 5-year-old Biafran know the truth. Can't see, know the truth. If can't see, know the truth, then you are inexcusable. You are inexcusable. So we must focus. You don't need to be going to from platform to platform. What is that you want to hear that you haven't heard? Brigi platform is enough for you. Anything you did not hear from the information ministry, led by Honorable Barawa, then it doesn't fly. It doesn't exist. So unless you want to be deceiving yourself. And Biafrans must understand this. Don't take this for granted. Not all who shout Biafra, are Biafra. We're able to expose this and have every evidence beyond reasonable doubt. Not all who shout Biafra are Biafra. You see, they propose something that if you I don't know how they roll, if you follow that, you will fall, and they want to mock you. I am grateful for the people we have, not just a bunch of good for nothing, but the few we have that are in Britain now. Yes, we know that we are consistency personified in what we're doing. Yes, not those who will tell you to do this, do this. They will go and go in the bush. They will come outside and ask, who is that person hitting the tree, cutting the tree? Why they are the one? They throw in the front and they capture it from the back. They are evil to the core. You must, when you have time to deal with them decisively without mercy. They are enemy. They are worse than the external enemy. One of them is equal to 100 external enemy. When you opportune to deal with them decisively without mercy. They are evil. They are not Biafran. They are not what they claim to be. They are the same enemy, the same Fulani terrorist who is enemy of our existence, who is angered when they hear about Biafra. That thing they don't want to hear, keep hitting on that. Yes, that thing they don't want to hear, keep hitting on that. That will dismantle them. That will destroy them. Our land is our land. Our freedom is our freedom. Is inalienable. Is unnegotiable. We cannot negotiate it with anybody. We do it with every alacrity, with everything in us. You don't need to be begged to use your money to support what we're doing. When you're supporting your own. The space is going down. The space is going down. Please capture it, please.
Yeah, go ahead. I don't capture it.
Thank you, sir. Okay. So you don't need to be begged. You don't, as a true Biafran, you don't need anybody to beg you before you donate. Donating funds, any prayer you are praying for this, use now, convert it to Ejema, convert it to Eje. Everything we need, the prayer, anything we need, that is Ejema, convert it to Eje. Yes, that is what we need now. If you are not even wanting to explain to you, you think that to arrange a meeting, to organize a meeting, to have a seat with a congressional member is a meeting of $100, a meeting of $200, 200 ejema. So please, every genuine Biafran don't need to be distracted by these morons, these annihilistic beliefs that know the truth but deliberately want you to do something wrong, and they will come back to still mock you. I thank God for the people we have, because sticking for that truth that you're doing, remaining consistency personified, is what our leader Mazina Kano told us, and keeping to that is the good thing to do. Okay? Don't allow them to push you into doing things and making yourself confused at last. Yes, They tell you Russia, Russia that, Russia this, Russia that. All these things they are not doing anymore. But immediately they see that Briggy is doing something, they just fall in to cause distraction. Where we are there all this while, we were there. They were nowhere to be found. They had nothing upstairs. They had nothing to contribute because they, from the one, they had nothing good for you and I. Rather, for their self-interest to turn what we're doing into political party, to continue doing it from year to year while people are being massacred in thousands, that is their intent. That is their agenda. That is what they wanted. They never wanted anything good. They never wanted Biafra to be heard anywhere. I remember last time I said it before. There was a man who said he withdrawing from this because Biafra issue is not on the table in the U.S. Congress. That is why I don't want to continue with us. Yes, and they forgot that it is people that will make it to be on the table. And today, you and I should be proud of Briggy and the people that are standing with this Briggy, despite all these storms, stood firm and make sure that our case is now on the table in the U.S. Congress. Is a monumental achievement that need to be celebrated, but yet not yet to. We need to, now that these things are happening, we need to intensify whatever we're doing. We need to guard our armor. We need to make sure that our BDF have what they need to continue doing what they're doing. Please double what, if you are donating 10 Ejima before, double it. Yes, because when you are getting success is when you need to intensify your guards. You need to make your security to be watertight. Don't go and slack. Don't go and think that you are everything is Zuhuru. You need to intensify the defense of our land and also our international recognition. Yes, media war, those who are trying to disseminate propaganda, who change their accounts, they change to US person with US flag, you see them, they begin to talk trash, think that they are from US. No, they are the same people, the same criminals. Don't fall for that, okay? When you see their post, counter them with everything, okay? Yes. You see them trying to castigate our BDF, don't ever throw and pass without saying something. Yes, as they are defending us on ground, we need to defend them on media. It's our duty, and we must do that. Yes, those Biafrans who are preparing to be part of the hearing in the Washington, please do so. Anything it costs you to do so is worthwhile. And if if we have privilege to speak on Zoom, those just prepare yourself, even if you are not called to speak, no problem, but prepare yourself. We need to take this opportunity and utilize this for our own interest. Yes, because it doesn't come often time. So, and I believe after this, we'll move to next level. To the next level, yes, we'll be growing higher, higher, higher. Backward, never. Forward, ever. We must make sure that as we are growing higher, our enemy also, they are not sleeping. And they are not sleeping, we also will not sleep. We continue doing what we're doing, doubling our efforts, because nobody will do it for us. Nobody will do it for us. And I want to use this medium to appreciate our ladies who are doing everything possible in this critical time. Thank you so much. More grace to our elbows. Keep doing it. When the time comes, those who will be jealous of the what you'll be benefiting, they are now sitting back waiting for us to fall. We're not going to fail. We are not going to fail. Every of the mistake we make will be our own good. Every of their things, whatever they're celebrating, the thing they're celebrating, they are celebrating, but it will work for our own good. That is what the Finland political sentence is all about. The thing that they are celebrating but they will, it turned out to be to their detriment, while the outcome will be for our own good. Mark it somewhere. Every thing they celebrate will finally be for our own good. Yes, because we never fight an evil call. We are fighting a good fight. Yes, and we are not um, playing victim. Rather, we are standing to fight, and we must continue fighting. The victory is assured. That is it. Thank you so much, Honorable Minister, for information. Thank you for your good work. Keep it up. Our APM, thank you so much for your good work. The COS to our APM, thank you for your good works. All the Biafran liaisons, those who are up to date, not those who are dormant. Because there are those who I'm not hearing from them. I can't say you are on the ground like we're not hearing from you. So where are you standing? You must do something. You must speak with your Jama. You must speak with your voice. Yes, because we have no other way to do it than the way we are doing it now. And make sure that we speak for our Mazen and the Kanu, who is there fighting in the front. Despite the situation, he never give up. So what excuse are you giving? You are inexcusable. I am inexcusable. Yes, we must fight to make sure that our children will not suffer what the enemy is planning for them. It is you and I will do so, make sure that they will not suffer slavery in their own ancestral land. Yes, we have no other home. We have no other ancestral home than the one we have. Thank you so much, dear friends. More grace to our Evers. And I want to thank also our PDF, more grace to our Evers. I will be doing my own, making sure that I fight with my ejema and also fight with my voice, because I'm fighting for myself, not for anybody. Thank you so much. Good number.
Yeah, we love your consistency. We love your dedication. Exactly. All right. Mary.
Yes, you're welcome. Sister Nkeke,
Yes, yes. Thank you. Welcome.
Good evening. Good evening, Madam Kiki. Good evening, my friend. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Minister, Information Minister. Awabongete Akbarawa Tony. Good evening, Tochi. Good evening, Masi Onyedika Ukunejemba. Good evening, Holland. Good evening, Min. What? Yeah, this one not too. I cannot cut. So
Mighty Dots.
okay. Yeah, Mighty Dog. Thank you, my darling. Good evening, Mr. Snow. Good evening, Freedom for All. Good evening, uh, Fen, Fentra.
Oh,
Fence,
ancestral.
no, Fen,
Where is it?
Fentra?
Oh,
No,
veteran dragon.
Fentra.
Veteran dragon.
Yeah, Central Dragon. So, yeah, thank you. My people, instead to spoil your name, let me just, because I cannot see really, sorry. Stella and Sister Stella, good evening. Stanley, good evening. Reggie, good evening. We are so many here because some of the name is so difficult to me to pronounce. And some I cannot really say as you said the truth. So, my people, let's just go to the topic because it's important. I'm not here to, to waste time or to keep people long because it's important topic here. So they want to go US Congressional.
Congressional.
Yeah. And hearing on Biafra. This one now, please, you will explain to me what means.
Okay, a milestone.
Biafra,
A,
administration.
a milestone of history.
Yes, a milestone of history. Yes, this milestone of history. Good pronunciation. Mary, you're going to Biafra, you too good though, because this is not English, a milestone of history. I've been asking myself, how can I spell this? But thank you, Mr. Nkiki, because we are in Biafra history. Of course, congratulations of our Biafra because of our PM. You know, my own, our history, very, very important. The rest, because this one I understand well. And the concrete of international to hearing from us, you understand? So day one, believe me, the day of Biafra, to hear your history from our forefather, of course, they started. They heard, but they did not go international war. That is why they pretend. They pretend like, oh, they don't know what is going on. They are selling you. They are doing a lot of things to you. You understand? So our APM, good evening. May God Almighty continue to bless you. Good evening, our leader, Maasi Nnamdi Kanu. Yes, our savior, the sender of nature, to we to know who we are. After a long sleeping, and some people are still sleeping. So wherever you are, your words speak louder, because that is why we believe in word and we believe in praise, because when you speak it, nobody can take it away. Nobody can catch it, except the nature, except the one will let you breathe. Thank you, sir. Wherever you are, we know we cannot wait to see you. Of course, we cannot, because what you are there for, as me and you, I don't know about you, we are here to finish it. We cannot decide what nature is. Thank you. Thank you, Itiare Kondo, the finisher, the end of Usman Danfodio. Because he said, he will never let you, your grandchildren, to come and suffer the same thing you suffer. And we are here to finish it. Him himself said it. He is here to finish it. Usman Danfolio. And since that time, they are crying. They cannot wipe their chest finish. And that is why we said, cry me plot, Nigerian soul government. Wherever you are, even the leader of no to accept the goodwill of innocent of the real people. Cry me blood. Because we are here to finish it. We are not going back. So, thank you, our Itiare Kondo. Thank you, our Prime Minister, Maasi Simon Ekpa. Because what Nkenkerebasi is doing now, you're supposed to be happy. Me, myself, sir, Information Minister, you said those, how can I put, smearing rats? They are rats. They are poisonous. These people, they are very, very evilish. This dead soul, this dead seed, they plan. Biafra is supposed to be jumping up for what happened to you, to know what you've been messing for. That is finished, but you have to shine your eye. You have to tell the whole world that Nigeria we are building is not for sale, and Nigeria, we Biafra, is never be for sale. We would never compromise, or you would never give your Biafra because of sentiment. That is why anybody coming around as Nigeria to say they want to penetrate Biafra, you have to tell the whole world right now, and no way, that is not possible. We are jumping past. You have to let the whole world know, because this is the beginning, and we have to set our voice wherever they are. And thank our APM that the whole world have to understand our own stand. Because we will not ever sell our identity or our land. You are saying, oh, Biafra. Who is Biafra? Is it not you? Because I want to tell you people, these people you're crying, oh, you're killing yourself. Don't you know that they are killing themselves? You are Biafra. Biafra is you.
When you cause Biafra, you cause yourself. When you deny Biafra, you deny yourself. Very, very simple. Because who is Biafra? You say you are a Biafra. And who is Biafra? Biafra is Biafra land. So, if leave language are part of this, because even though in the north, they said they are this, they are that, even in the southern northerns, they have different languages there, but this is what they are. You can't deny them. They have their traditional. You can't deny them from that. But you will be Biafra, you will say because of Abibio, I be Nigeria, Abibio, me Abibo, I be Igoromingoro, or I be this. Can't you see your stupidity that is smelling everywhere? So this day one, we are writing our history because nobody will speak your history anymore. Your history, you will be a France. Me, Biafra, as a Bible speaking woman. I want to write my own even history. Even though I don't know how to write it, I'm speaking Biafra and self will know, they will record it. And this is my voice. And this is where I stand. So the Biafra we are building, we have to tell the whole world that this is who we are. An international world and the Congress to know, and Washington and wherever our APM going to, the God of Biafra should be with him. And let them know our voice, that this time around, we are ready. We need their voice. We need them to say, Nigeria, enough is enough. Yes. We have all what we have is not Nigeria. And anybody want to come to, to make business is on top of table, not under the table. And nobody should press our APM because APM is Biafra, Biafra is APM. And we are the government of people, not the people of the government. No, we are the people who want to rule and tell the international world that Africa continent is no more sleeping, because we as a Biafrans of the old Eastern Legion of Nigerian Sioux government name, we have the safe heaven them they plan to come and sleep with, and they will die with it. In short, they will go and meet the 72 head virgin, whosoever penetrate our land. And that is the same thing we want to tell the international world and Finland. Whatever things you are doing, remember that the oil and gas and whatever things you're playing hanky-panky is not in Nigerian Sioux government. If you Sanfaraget Godo, that is their own. That is the northern. That is Nigeria. Whatever you are signing, remember, it's not Nigeria. When you climb your army, come to Biafra land, believe me, all of you people will go and meet 77 virgin in that heaven. Let this understand all of them, because you can never. We are not for sale. We are not for promisation. We are not for those things you want to come and die for, and you will die. So we want to thank the international world, the good wills of international conscience. So please, whatever things you want to do, me and Peno, not only the recharge card government of Nigeria, where they call accountability. No, they can never pay, because that was not meant for them. Me, myself, are supposed to even, in short, I go say, child, thank God of Almighty. Oh, hey, do you know what it means? Me, myself, I pay, no, but I say, God be the glory. Because if I have chance, if I have the opportunity, it's supposed to be paying for all good wills, not the recharge accountability. Not even this smearing rats, Fulani agent, the dead seat of Arabo Fulani, not even not any of themselves, the good wills of not to step their leg in this false history of making in the whole world. Myself are there, I'm thinking, because you don't have that is why they said Biafra will be a surprise. How many days, how many months, how many weeks? You think it will be joke. Now, the same thing when you're not ready. Before Biafra will show here by our leader, Masi Simon Ekpa and Masi Nnamdi Kanu. And the Tiare Kondo, the grandson of the Biafra, he said you will be sleeping. The next day, Biafra will declare. And he started it, Mickey. And people don't want to understand. Even anybody who could take Biafra, go to the international world. Believe me, we don't mind. We don't care. But don't come to use us so. Just come to understand. We, our forefathers said, when we come, we will collect it. And we are no more for slave and selling. Come to have it. We are very, very intelligent. Not a person like me. Our children, our born grandchildren. In short, not even person like me. Like, the people, the young soul coming up where Nigeria don't want to wake up. Do you know what it means? They don't even know after of oil. They just want to give the intelligence where nature give to them, where mother of earth, make God, where the spirit, give it to them, the talents. Some of them don't even want to stand their hand for oil self. You understand? So people like me, I have to let you guys know we are not hurry. As long your hand, you accept it. We are not hurry. We are here to build it from the scratch. And international, you like it or not, we'll be selling like the fresh tomato organic. Yes. So we must let the whole world know. And God Almighty should shower APM the grace to continue. And you, please, sir, use the wisdom. May the God Almighty, may the Mother Earth shower you with the wisdom. They should understand that you, as a Biafra, Biafra is you, and you are so many. Nobody, no man in earth can control you to do what you don't want to do. That you must understand. Anywhere you go to, anywhere they say Makumaku, tell them Biafra is bigger than anybody. We are not desperate. We are looking for someone to say enough is enough with Nigerian Sioux government. And anybody comes, say they want to use streets or any government, any country, any nation, any continent, whosoever you are, believe me, you cannot change it. Nobody will change it unless the original organic come. Yes, you will see what is going on. So we must let the whole world understand what we are doing. We are desperate for what? Spring water of Biafra. We are not desperate for buying and selling. We are not desperate to connection without no future. We are not desperate to say organization without no life. No way. We will never accept it. Instead of that, let us fight till we have this piece of that land called Biafra with enough organic weight the whole world will understand. If our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, did not reject us, he did not reject the land with the punishment where even Yeshua, even he did not even take half. A woman being where you see for your life like this, he take a more than Yeshua. And you will take it play. Me, maybe I'm not going to take and play. So I have to let you people know. So say me bring your money, even €5. You think the Baba, we don't even, me, I talk too much. I don't want to talk too much. What I'm after, what Biafra land need after now, and our own lobby and international world, and our own attorney, and wherever they go to, in game fun. Say for mama, it's on for your own defense, your BDF, angel is on whatever things you want to do, it costs money. No be international one will come. You don't want them to say, Nigeria, enough is enough. But you have to fund your life. They will not fund for you. Unless they know that, yes, now, wow, these people serious. So now they will come to your own determination. So if you want to sell your determination, if you want to sell your feet, accept whatever, become a lazy and pick as Fulani. If you don't want to do that, so now for that kind phone coming. If anywhere you day, bring €5, bring €10, bring €100 where we call a gemma, bring 20 a gemma, bring 1,000 a gemma, bring any amount you get. Your life will be peacey. Not be this Fulani idiot and smelling rat of Fulani bingos. Like Ora Rama where they talk blah blah blah, now. Bingos. Nkita. All of them are Nkita hungry dogs. Anywhere they no see bone, where they don't not even fresh, flesh no go there. Meat no go join for the bone, complete bone, dirty oneself. Where they give them, you will see the way they go shout. After they finish, the day the hungry come, they no see the bone. They will talk to a wild Fulani dogs. Understand this, Biafra. We will never sell Biafra, and Biafra is for Biafra, and Biafra is for you, and you is your Biafra. And what you're going to do is you to fund and let the international world know that you are capable. You are capable. You don't need to come out and shout. You don't need to come out and talk if you don't want to do this. Please bring that. I don't mean a Fulani governor, so I don't mean the politician. I mean you where they desperate, you're dying. I for so back it on photo of Fulani name of Nigeria. Ute ibono do kentangi kombanga. Ntangaki kombanga and be a politician anyway and this. No, they want to die. Who said 2 days ago I don't have the opportunity because I did not have chance. Our broad sisters taught us we yaman me. Abokeke mum mbio Fulani ekaike bokeke mum ke mox. May God Almighty. I cannot swear. I don't know how to say it. But may the hunger of nature fall upon all of you people. Because these people know. How can you catch someone in the mob? What are you going to do? Is it not the threat? You're supposed to kill him. They're supposed to kill him with that minute, as you can say, oh, this one did this. If from the mosques, the way they kill Christian, if they burn fire to the churches, if they burn pregnancy woman, you're supposed to burn the mosques down. Terrorist Nigerian sue government. Where to burn, you cannot burn. Why can't you kill those people to make a sample that, yes, you are the owner of Nigeria, not Biafra. So next time, take time. You have to walk your walk very, very right through government Nigeria, Fulani, agent of soldiers. If you want Nigerian governor Tinubu to fear you, burn all the north in the northern Nigeria. Yes. Then the Britain will know that you're serious, don't you see? And you're making yourself mockery of catching innocent children, burning pregnancy women to threaten them. You need money, go and kill Tinubu. Go and buy all of them. They will know that they will go there and look for 75 virgin so that international world will come and ask, what is going on in Nigeria? They will say they are going to heaven to look for 77 children. How many in heaven? So stop suffering. And if you come to Nigeria, tell them, where do you want to go? Heaven. And how are you going to do that? To kill you. Fulani, go to the northern, go to the Asu Rock. But if you need the good money of today, I'm telling you the truth. If you want Nigeria to come to your knees, burn Asu Rock down. Bomb Asu Rock. If you have power, I'm telling you, me Mary, terrorist Nigeria, Fulani, soldiers, if you have power and you're looking for money and you want Nigeria in the north to belong to you, not Biafra, burn Asu Rock down. Then you will have money. Then you go there and kidnap all the politicians. That is where the money is coming from. And you people, their children in the foreigners. And you're going to kidnap the innocent. If they kidnap your baby, Fulani soldiers, are you going to be happy? They will send you to the guard room. The best way, kidnap them, kill them. If you ask them for $1 billion, they don't give it to you. Kill them. They ask the money. Leave Biafra alone. If you go to the Ogoni, You see, they don't even, the everywhere, shell, everywhere is dirty and smelling, dead people everywhere. And there you're fighting stupidity. And there is no any, the world know about it. People who fighting to save you. Man, wake up from your slumber and fight the real fight. Anybody penetrate your villages, Nigeria is not a name, it's a collapsed nation. Nigeria is construction of Fulani empire of Sultan of Sokoto. Not even Tinubu monkeys. Who give Tinubu power? Nigeria is for Sultan Sokoto. Nigeria is for Tinubu, agent of Britain of impostor. Understand? What is wrong with you people? Eh? Fulani, you said, oh, he's not intelligent, auto. He's not go to school, oh, but 3 people will kill you. International war will come out and stand with them. And you will be the owner of the land. You're crying like Inkita, like those ones where be say if they no see, recharge card on one day it or betrayal money, they will be crying. And you will come out and say, why don't you talk? Hey, why do you do like this? How can they change? Are they a freedom fighter? Are they no understand what is, what you're doing? No, they don't know. Your interest in have to go to Fulani and Britain and your governors, especially your governors, will invite them. And the best thing, the governor of Nigeria or Fulani kill the governors of the Southeast, as you call. Yes, kill them, finish. We Biafra, we will happy. Yes, that is where you will walk. Idiotas. So, my people, what we are talking about, our history. We will talk our own history. No anybody will force us and give us what we don't want to eat. So, the international world must understand this, that we are very, very serious about it. Come with your clean heart. Come with your open of heart. Not be betrayed, because the innocent soul, the spirit of Biafra, the innocent soul will die for genocide, the innocent soul will continue to die. If you come with a betrayer, you will not have peace. And Biafra cannot be declared with betray. Carry this for your back of your mind. Biafra nation, the spirit of Biafra, you would never let any woman being to declare Biafra or to restore Biafra with 419 of anybody. So it must be for the right time. And those people coming to us must carry for their own mind that when you're coming, you're not coming for betrayal. Because if you come for betrayal, you will fail at the ending. That is the truth. And not try to play with our Nkenkerebasi brain, because he will not work. This will not be for one person, no. Now for the whole world, so that they will not misunderstand me. You understand me? If you don't know, please mark 1-1. Take 1-1 of the word. Go and make sense out of all of you people's senses. Thank you very much. Nitoka, they bring a call already. 1 Ejemma, that is what we have that for now.
Exactly.
20 Ejemma, 10 Ejemma, 1,000 Ejemma. Anywhere you are, is your right. Is what you know how you're supposed to do. Nobody to beg you. And do it in the right time. Don't do it when it's too late. Thank you very much for the opportunity, everyone. I'm so happy to give me this opportunity. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. I made my mind.
Yeah. Mary, that was lovely. Yeah, very satisfying, honestly. Mary, my sister. All right. Well, let's give Rage and Fury, because Rage and Fury is back home, and his battery and his phone may be dying. Rage, if you're close, you can go ahead, please.
Hello, ma'am. My auntie, thank you very much for considering me. But let's give our daddy a Microsoft critic. A Microsoft critic first. It's an elderly man at home here too. Thank you.
Okay. Ngwano. Honorable Emeka, if you're close to your phone, you can go.
Okay, thank you, NK. Thank you, Honorable Minister Sonny. That is 1 million men in one. Well done for your good work. and Toti and the house, please. Let me just make it short. God bless you all, and God bless Biafra, and all who have been in this struggle with all their heart, those who have lost their lives, and we pray that their souls will rest in peace. I just want to go straight to this topic, the congressional hearing on Biafra, a milestone in history. Absolutely, this is an apt topic, and of course, the coining of what we are supposed to discuss this evening. I want to start with the Honorable Minister has already said a lot about it, how this is above what has ever been achieved in the past. And even during the war, which of course we saw between 67 and 70, we never really came to the limelight this way to stand before the world. And even when Wazirike came to, it was more like scuttled quite early, even within the local community here in Nigeria. But these two young men, the gentlemen, that's Nnamdi Kanu and of course Simon Ekpa, have taken us to the world stage. And then it seems like at every stage, when you start from that 1972 today, we've always added one stone on top of another. Though some of us might not realize it, but at every point, we have always added something. We have always made progress. From 1967, of course, when Wazirike came up to, it was not by war, not by so much, let me say, effort in terms of the power behind it. But again, he was able to stand at the United Nations, and Biafra got some kind of backbench, position where you could, of course, be seen as one of those who could be admitted in some of their organizations. And then after that, we saw what Martin Adekanu did. Quite a lot, both in terms of our morale, our confidence as a people, and the drive to discover ourselves. Then when he was invited to Trump rally, which was facilitated by Bruce Fine, and at that time he was wearing this winter hat thing and the muffler, all of us celebrated it to be some kind of victory. Well, it was just like attending a political rally. Trump was a candidate, and some of the members of his party invited them, and he was there. The photo was all over the place, and Nigerians were in some kind of panic. Okay, of course, they kidnapped him, and they thought it was going to stop. Now, the Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, has come up, and like a joke, they took him for a ride. They thought he wasn't going to do anything, but now he became again a higher level, a bigger stone now laid upon the other one, and that has really taken us to the height we have never reached ever before. Okay, so with the structure, the Biafra Republic government in exile, and all the achievements which we know, of course, again, we saw what they did, bringing a whore at the top of it when we were going for the declaration in Laiti, and they hijacked it through that hall and thought they could hijack at that point and smash it. They did their best, and of course, they thought it was over. But what is happening now again is even getting too bad for them, because in that, both the arrest and then, of course, the some kind of sentencing to terms of imprisonment, you now see him again, now taking Biafra to the higher side. Then this time, in his absence, somebody they would have seen as nobody, a Cinderella, has now created the greatest landmark. Because what is going to happen tomorrow is even bigger than Leyte. Is an improvement, is another stone upon what was laid in Leyte. I'm telling you this. We have never been here before. So now that it looks like this, I want to address some people, these groups of people. I'm going to address them one after the other. I'm going to talk to the technocrats, all those ones who have been speaking from both sides of their mouth, who have refused to speak, who have been saying, oh, when they come, they talk about Igbo people, they talk about marginalization, they talk about Nigeria not being good, they talk about trying to give excuses for why people, the youth are not restless, there's youth unrest because of this, trying to give excuses for us. We have been saying it. I personally have been saying, I don't need you to go and beg Nigeria for me. I know what I'm doing. We know what we are doing. We are not apologetic about what we are doing, but they have taken that position. They were the ones supposed to be doing this. That's why I'm talking to them. I will mention names now. Eme Agbali, Batlomi Naji, what's this woman's name? Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, Eze Kwesili. All these people now, Diezani, all these people, I want to tell them, you are listening to me, if you are anywhere, no matter where you are, this thing happening tomorrow was supposed to be done by you. This congressional hearing was supposed to be created by you, enabled by you, and then participated by you. But now, people who you would have called non-entities are the ones who have done your job for you, to bring the freedom of your people to the highest point ever in life. The people who have done it are non-entities who have brought 1 naira, who have brought 2 naira, who have brought 3 naira to get lobbyists, to get lawyers, to come on space, to be in the war front defending you. Now they have taken this to the highest height ever. This job should have been yours. Now that those who should be nobody to you have done it, what are you going to do going forward now? All of you technocrats, all of you, they are professors, not the fake ones, so those ones wearing Ashebi with with the university, not those fake ones. You guys that are in the highest points, you are all Igbos, you are all Biafrans. This thing happening tomorrow should have been your own assignment. It should have been your occasion. It should have been your event. You should have been the one doing it, but you didn't do it. Including, what is his name? As Arinze at Vatican. This should have been your job, but you didn't do it. It is people who are contributing 1 naira and 2 naira that have not done your job. Now that they are doing it, what are you going to do? Are you still going to be doubtful that it's not going to work? Are you still going to sit back and say, oh, Nigerians are going to kill me? I am telling them now, from this point, if you were in doubt that it wouldn't work, now you can see it is possible. If you were holding back your resources to invest in this, you will now see that there is a reason to invest your resources in it. If you were afraid of anybody in the past, there is no reason again to be afraid of Nigeria or anybody, because people who are much more less in status than you in this world have taken this thing to the height that you could not do it. This should have been your occasion. So I am asking you, from now, this very night, take this thing and support what is being done with your material support, financial support, moral support, intellectual support, and those in the spiritual world, your spiritual support. There is no need again to hold back and continue to doubt. If people who are nothing to you can take it to this level, you should be able to do more. If you refuse, you will be cursed from tomorrow if you refuse to move this thing forward. The curse be upon you. Or if you ever go behind and start speaking, or somebody asks you a question behind and you start speaking against this, you and your generations will be cursed forever. Because the walls are already down. Walls you couldn't break, but small people have broken it down. Then if you cannot walk over the wall and lead the people into the main promised land, you will be cursed forever. I come to the politicians, and I want our people to understand this. Politicians, Igbo people got the definition of politics very, very well. But when our people, generally everybody in Nigeria, don't understand what politics is, they just look at them as, oh, these are the people who are in government, that is politics, or those who are powerful in the society. No, no, no. In Igbo people, we call politicians what? We call politics ndoro ndoro ochichi. Ndoro ndoro ochichi. That is just struggle for power, which is, if you go and check your dictionary, I'm talking about it now. Politics is about all those activities you engage in your effort to share power or to get into power. And Igbo people got it exactly correct. Ndoro ndoro ochichi is just about struggling for power. And that is why I have not been blaming you, because all you are concerned about is how to get power, how to get it. So even if it is Nigeria and you are begging Fulani, you get a position under Fulani, you don't care. If you get it under a mad person, you don't care. If you get it under a prostitute, you don't care. That's why you wouldn't mind staying in Nigeria. You are doing in Dorondoro Chichi, you are just taking all those activities of how to get into power, how to be prominent. That is what politics is all about. But now, you were supposed to use, instead of getting to power to be under people, you were supposed to be looking for power to take authority over those people. You didn't do it. You couldn't support a freedom of a people that you are saying you are politicians. You couldn't take it up. Some of you use the wrong language. You say you are elite. You are not elite. Elite are those people who have a broader, stronger, advanced, sophisticated mind, who are the best in the land, the cream of the society. That's what the elite is. It's not just somebody who is a tout that just finds a way of conducting hooliganic activities and getting into that. Is not what politics is. You are not elite, but at least you had the means in terms of finance. You had the means in terms of let me say, prominence you have achieved to be able to move this forward. You didn't do it. You have not done it since 1973 today. Now, some of you doubted if it could advance anywhere. Now, see where it is. So, this should have been your occasion. This should have been your event. This should have been something for you. You should have been the one bringing us here. You should have been the one bringing us to US Congress. But look at the people who have done it. People you call nothing. It even involves those who were bringing 1 naira and 2 naira, whereas you have millions and billions. So, if from tomorrow they call you in public, in private, and you talk nonsense, and you do not take now this very banner and start flying it high, you will be cursed forever, you and your families. This is what I am telling you. You will see that what you, with all your pedigree, you call yourself elites, with all your money, you call yourself the prominent one, the eminent one, you could not do. See what little kids have done. See what people who don't have money have done. It is now time for you to blow it up. You that call yourself traditional ruler, socio-cultural ruler. You want to be that idiot calling himself Mode said, Igbo people are my children and their father. Good. And you were also asking us to be under Fulani forever. This should have been your event. You should have been the one asking us to come and hear what you are going, but now you won't be there. And why won't you be there? Because if I were there, I wouldn't even trust you because I don't know what you will say if you were brought to that place. You can still be fearing Nigeria even now. That young people who should have been living after you and succeeding you have given their lives whilst you were preserving your old, wretched, wasted one already. It is true that the leg of the he-goat is in the market and that of his own child is in the market, but it's an only evil man that will want his children to die earlier than him. But you kept your life while his children died to bring us to this stage. If from tomorrow you keep retaining that your position, you keep refusing to let that money out, you keep refusing to give that moral support, cursed be you and your family. This is what is happening. I now go to these ones who say they are saboteurs. See them, that whore and the people she's working with. If you were in doubt, because when this very congressional hearing came up, I just posted it. One idiot that likes to show that she is the most rascally of them, that she is the worst hooligan. She just goes, or whether she or he, because anybody can take any, just goes everywhere. Anywhere she sees anything, she criticizes all over the place. One bastard idiot said, I went to growth, and this is what she said. What growth? I said, thunder fire you and your growth. Now, today, I posted something to her. She did not reply because it is happening. Because they believe the whore was doing anything. So if you were in doubt, you didn't know who the government was, you didn't know who to follow, by today, by tomorrow, if you are still saying you don't know which one is the government, which one is the one to follow, then thunder fire you there wherever you are. Because this is a clear one to show you who the government is, where the government is, who is in control, who is BRGIE. So all your rubbish following sheepishly, then we will know you will be cursed forever. All of you that are following that whore, who was projected by Nigeria, and they wanted to use her to hijack. Whilst we were building forward towards December 2nd, the 6 months earlier, if Tony can remember the text I sent to him on WhatsApp, I said 6 months they were working on that thing. And she was acting up and using it and projected herself and to use it at the top. When we thought we were going to be highest, they were going to catch us at that highest point and use it to try. And she was the instrument. You started following her now, and you continue to say that you didn't know which one was the government, which one to follow. If you are still there from tomorrow, you are cursed forever. Because from this, it is clear we know who the government is, we know where the government is, we know who the true and authentic Biafrans and Biafran leaders are. If you do not know that Ogen Kere is the man, if you do not know that Sani Akwarawa here is the man, if you don't know that the Snow is the one, if you don't know that all these people are the ones who are leading and that every other group is fake, then you are cursed from tomorrow. Forever, it will never be well with you. This lady went somewhere. She and Nigeria connived. They closed up accounts. They said they were doing amnesty. People gave them amnesty accounts. They took all the amnesty accounts. And I suspected it. I mentioned it. Stanley and Totti could bear me witness. 1 month before, I said, this one that Nigeria is just coming to close. And they said they were not already saying there must be something because Biafra is the only thing that troubles them. And after that, the next thing we saw, they mopped up amnesty account and gave it to her. She started blowing her audience in her own platform. One day I said, good, this is it. This is what they were doing with it. And now after they see that, If somebody in Nigeria mopped up accounts and that account, all those accounts ended up in somebody's hand, you don't need any native doctor to tell you who is fake, because how can Nigeria mop up accounts and say they were doing amnesty and people gave them account and then she possessed it if she was not working with them, yet you remained with her? You are cursed forever. If after tomorrow this one doesn't end the argument for you, then you are cursed till eternity. If you will now no longer come back here and join this government and make it strong, because assuming we were one, and if the organization of this congressional meeting was supposed to be like that, the way we gathered in Finland in Leyte, we gathered with that number in front of this Congress, how would it have been? All of you that caused the confusion, this should have been your occasion. The same for you that say you are sitting on the fence, you don't know who is the right person. And you that you say, oh, because Sani didn't give you opportunity to open space. He didn't give you chance to be the one talking. Oh, because Ogen Kelly didn't lend you money. He didn't give your children school fees. And the other one, oh, this, the own personal grievances against somebody is above the Biafra you are struggling for. If after tomorrow you do not up your game, you do not increase the tempo on Nigeria, then you are cursed forever. This is the truth. Because over Leyte, this is a higher stone. This is as if nothing happened in reality, except that the Prime Minister is in detention, prison now. Let me tell you, after Leyte, what were we supposed to do? We're supposed to get recognition. Is this not what it is all about? If you are not recognized, who will call you for a congressional hearing? This is the next step now. This is the next level. I see Nigerian church is doing next level. This is the next level. There was nothing else could have happened beside this. So if Nigeria thought they were scuttling anything, it didn't happen. They were still moving higher. But they are stupid. Pharaoh, when he tried with Moses, and his sorcerer has now told him, this is the finger of God. Can't the Nigerian sorcerers told these idiots that this is the finger of God? The more you are trying, the worse it's getting. Because these people are going on top every time, one step. You're not saying you killed one general and all that. I am still telling you, if you like, kill as many as you want, it will only get worse for you. Because the time has come when a generation that is full of the wisdom and the power, presence of mind have come to achieve something. You cannot stop it. Go and watch the French Revolution. While the army was shooting from the palace, the people were advancing until they met them there and collected the gun from the man who was shooting. When you have a generation that have seen a need and there is no place to go again, somebody who is desperate enough, you can't stop him. It is only the person that still feels he has a chance that will be afraid of what is going to happen tomorrow. Somebody who feels there is no tomorrow, like we feel, you can't stop us, because we have seen what is worse than present. The tomorrow is only going to be worse. So why not end it today with you? That is why Nigeria can never stop this. If they like, let them do that. Try their best. If they like, take out as many generals, others will come. And God is doing the divine arrangement. When you took out Simon Nandekano, you thought it was over. Simon came up. Now you took out even somebody who is worse than Simon is even here. Because this one has a character that is more like mine. No. There is no beating about the bush. There is no kind of fancy in saying you are forgiving anybody. Be straight. Don't trust anybody who has ever derailed before. And there is nothing. Yeah, I know what I'm facing. I know what I'm doing. I have no doubt about what I believe about you. So I am not going to change my mind. This is even stronger. So if you are now seeing that this is happening, do you think if you take this one out, you will get even a worse one? It will continue to get too bad for you. And I'm telling you, I'm encouraging brethren. And then they say they kill anybody, they don't kill anybody. Forget about it. Jesus Christ said, if you will not praise, he said, even God will raise the stones to come and start praising. I am telling you, even if you are taking it, God will raise stones. Stones will start fighting against Nigeria because what they have committed against our people has really stirred up God. I don't want to talk from spiritual perspective, but in 2015, what I saw spiritually, God just got annoyed with them. In fact, some of their Fulani people have told them that the hand of God is in it. They should release that boy, release that boy. We must have heard it now. They release that boy, that God is angry about this. So if they are still thinking, and they read the Bible and they say, oh, the Israelites, they were so hard-hearted. No matter what God did for them and did to them, they never actually, they were always blaming him. It is exactly like this. It's exactly the same way you are seeing God punishing you and you are not seeing it. The Nigerians, especially those, my friends, who are Yorubas, you said that about the Israelites. That is exactly what is happening to you. You are seeing God working and you cannot believe it. You still believe that this is a joke, this is human something. The finger of God is in this thing. After later, what were we supposed to do? To get recognitions, to start talking to government. Is that not what is happening tomorrow now? So what have you achieved? What have you achieved? You've not achieved anything. It's for our people to now know that this is where we are. So my brothers and sisters, I'm telling you people, nothing spoil. Nothing spoil. We have gone one step higher or even 10 or 20 higher. We've gone step higher. So don't be afraid of anything. Even if they say, see, the army is still intact. No matter what happens, the army is still intact. The war is already ended in our favor. It's already ended in our favor. I know it. You know it. If we know it, don't then bother about who is taken out. It doesn't really matter. If you know the result of a match, assuming that a match is supposed to be played on Saturday, and today you know the result of maybe by hook or crook or by dream, and you're a spiritual person, you see that the match is already ended 1-0 or something, or let me say 2-1. And by the 90th minute, a penalty is awarded to your opponent. Will you be doubting? Do you think you already know the match? You know that penalty, it won't enter, it will be lost because you are the one to score the second goal. Because you know you have already known the result of the match. Now we know the match is already ended, so don't doubt whatever happens on the way because we know the end of the result. This is something that should make your mind to be strong. Make your mind be strong. Strengthen yourself because the match is ended. We know the result. Whether by fixing it has been fixed already. So even if they give a penalty against us and our goalkeeper is taken out at the 90th minute, forget about it. That goal will not enter. Even if it enters, that match will be played again. So when you know the result where it is, then don't doubt whatever happens along the road or along the way, so to speak. We are already victorious. I am just using this opportunity to tell Biafrans now. All those who are be sitting behind for fear, for whatever, in your speech, in your writings, in your interactions, move out. Even if you won't come out fully, because we know we are dealing with animals here. I'm telling you, because when we started these things, we never ever thought that this was going to cost us one fingernail. A fingernail you will cut on a Saturday. We never thought, we never believed that it would cost anybody a fingernail until they turned it into this animal life, wildlife, killing people simply because we dare to say we want to be alone. What? Somebody says, I want to be alone. Somebody says, leave me and let me pick up the pieces of my life. And it becomes a reason why he should die. That is why we have come to this point. That is why so many of us who are right in front of them are shying away from talking. And some of us really believe that, look, it will not work. But now you can see it works. So I'm asking everybody, from this night, from tomorrow, this is the time for everybody to be involved. It is time for everybody to be involved. The message is clear. The coast is clear. The true and rightful holders of the banner are now clear. The only government that holds the banner, that holds the armory to move Biafra and set our generations unborn free is established. And I thank those who have been there at the forefront. Sonny Akbarawa being more than a pillar. I can never forget. Ogenkere, success, very great people. Mr. Snow has been here. He is what should I call him? Our own modern day Sam Mbappe of Imo State, the crying governor. That is Mr. Snow. Please, let us bring the Eje. Let's bring the Eje. He keeps saying, now it is time for all of us to put our hands together. Please, and let us put our hands together. Whatever we can do, let us do. I want to start here now. But please, everybody, there are advantages, technocrats, advantages, open channels for you, politicians, open channel for you in the academia to now contribute financially. Let us pay our taxes and move this thing forward. Channels are there. Emeka Oragu has a couple of them that we can use. We try to make them safe. Let us study how those places will be safer channels for you. I know that standing in front of these animals, of course, is dangerous because they are not normal human beings. The desperation they have on this oil and gas wealth is so intense that they are mad, completely mad. Congratulations, my brothers and sisters. Congratulations to BRGIE. Those that said they had disbanded BRGIE, those that were holding spaces and said there was a defunct BRGIE. Today is defunct. Tomorrow you are attaching it to your name, and next tomorrow you are saying you are part of it. Now it is the defunct that is meeting with the U.S. Congress. Shame on all of you. But I always say there is nothing to be ashamed of. Simply raise your hand, raise the white flag, and go to the back seat. That is what you should do. But be part of this. If I were the one, I will bring you in, give you the back seat to make up the numbers, because no matter what, you are still part of us, but you were looking for position. So on that note, I want to thank you, Madam NK, my sister, Toti, my brother, Strong Pillar, Sonia Barawa, Rage and Fury, my good guy, and the house. God bless you all. I will still be here listening. Thanks a lot. For now, I stop here.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Emeka Socrates. If they say from my own opinion regarding your submission, I will just say, including one our information minister already said that your work should just go home and relax and wait for tomorrow that we're going to be having our congressional hearing in Washington DC. Yeah, thank you very much for that articulate and well informed submission that you just gave, and I believe that the people that you have talked to through your submission will be able to happen to your voice of wisdom and start doing the needful. Because as it stands now, we need all hands on deck. And you mentioned some names, some prominent names in Biafran line, like Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala and the rest of them. Now is the time for them to come out and start supporting the freedom of their people instead of hiding behind the curtain and being afraid of the unknown. Thank you very much, Emeka Socrates, for that wonderful submission. Rage and Fury, are you there?
Yes, I am here, my brother. But there's one of our mother that is here, Uwanda. Maybe you should give her the chance to speak first before I speak. Thank you. I don't know if she's close to her mic, but if
All right.
then I can go ahead. I think she's close to her mic. She can.
All right. No problem. I'll call her up now. Mwada Maria, are you there? Mwada Maria,
Yeah,
are you there?
yes, so yeah, good evening, everybody.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, you can go ahead.
Okay.
You have the mic
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Mazi Emeka, in fact, you have touched everything. That is, those that pretending nobody, every one of them can see that nobody has any excuse now. Thank you very much, because in most of the things you said, I was just, as you were talking, I was just saying to myself, oh, this is exactly the words I have been using quarreling with people. Because when you look at some people, they doubt. You see, at times I can't even give them. I don't see them having any excuse for their doubting. In fact, today is supposed to be one of our most happiest day, because this is long awaited day. It has come. Since how many years? Our eternal ruler, Odumegwu Ojukwu, he waited for today. This type of news, a day that US are going to discuss Biafra. It is indeed a milestone and big one. Also, Mazi Effiong, he waited for this day. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our PM, the finisher. In short, I can't, in fact, I don't know what to say. But if we look at these things, many people, they have been saying, when you talk to them about Biafra, they say, do you think that can be real? These people carrying flag. Okay, during Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, IPOB youth were carrying flags. But that time passed. Our PM came. Autopilot. They can't, Biafra cannot. How can Biafra come? Okay. As they were looking, and they saw this sun was about to shine big. They went and twisted everything and held him, thinking that it has ended. Then APM came with another force, another type of force. In fact, every time we keep on saying Biafra is a divine mandate, if I may maybe more better, most of us, we don't understand it. myself in particular, I'm very, very happy because now when I will scold or quarrel with people, I have more ground now. Not that myself had ever had any doubts whether our freedom will come or not. No. But for these people that even if they see the positive move, they are still blind. I don't know whether blind spirit, actual blindness, that they can't even see. At times I will forward them something from Brigade. Listen to this, play this thing and listen to it. They will still say, I have, in short, I have people that I'm trying to convert in every degree, even from IPOB, DOS Nigeria group of company. I still have people there that still believe that these people are real. Then we are talking of these people. Ngozi Orabueze came with her own. Rubin Nadi came with their own. But God has marked out tomorrow to shame all of them. As Mazemeka said, now I'm waiting for them for another argument they will bring to say that Biafra, that this cannot be real. Because at times, in short, 2 days ago, I'm sorry saying this, but it is also good. I hope he is listening. Maybe some of you know this our brother, Joseph Okechukwu, that has big platform and many followers. I was following that man, but from time to time, I will comment on his session. Why is it that you find it very hard to talk of Biafra? Is it because you are fearing when you go there, because you visit Nigeria every now and then, that they will capture you or do anything? But I think this milestone, this tomorrow's occasion has given us more hope, have made us to stand more gidigba now. And anybody saying anything, again, that is not going to support what we are doing, you know that the person is just wicked against himself. Because in the Bible, it is said that if you feel too big to praise the Lord, God can raise branches, leaves, even little children to praise him. The same it is, just like what Mazemeka said. Those prominent men that feel too big to support for their freedom, shame on them that even the poorest can save their one eje, and when it is collected, as Igbo Ade said, "Agbako agbako nyuo mamiri, ogba ofufu," and God is doing wonders for us. Thank you, my dear family. I just want to share this happiness with all of us while we continue praying to God, whom we know that has taken his seat in this congregational
Yeah.
hall. Yes. Thank you and good night to everyone.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Wada Chukwibuka, sister. Thank you.
Thank you, my dear auntie.
Okay. Bueno, Rage.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, my beloved sister, Auntie Kiruka. Thank you very much for
Yeah.
giving me the mic. Special greetings to all the honorable Biafrans that are here present and those that will listen hereafter. Greetings to all of us all over the world. Special greetings to our honorable Minister of Information, Honorable Sonny Akbarawa, the man that has given all for his people. the brain resetter, the brain resetter. You are really resetting the brains of our people, sir. And I don't really know. I don't have the right words to really say thank you or to praise you because you are such a big asset at such a time as this. You understand? I wonder what would have become of us without your likes, without the likes of the acting prime minister, Ogichukwu Kere, without the likes of success, our massive success, without the likes of our Madam Tutors, Madam Unki, Toti, and the great people that are here. I send all my greetings to you, especially to you, my father, my adopted father, one of my adopted fathers, Eneka Socrates. Thanks for your thoughts, very, very deep, and thank you for your words of wisdom and your elderly counsel to those that are denying their identity as a result of what they are benefiting from the foreign identity imposed on us, imposed on our land, that foreign identity that is owned by the foreigner and managed by the stranger, which happens to be Nigeria. Your elderly counsel to them, I think, is something they need to think about. They need to take home and sit down in their quiet moment, think about it, and do the right thing. Because in life, when God wants to achieve His purpose and the capable are not available, God makes do with the available, and that is what you are seeing today. And one beautiful thing about God is that He makes the available capable to be able to achieve whatever it is that is His purpose. And like we all know, God's purpose is freedom. God's purpose is freedom. That's why God does not joke with freedom. God is an all-powerful God. Is an almighty God. He has the power to force people to do His way, to do whatever He wishes them to do. But because God respects freedom, because He values freedom so much, He gives man the way power to choose. That ability for man to choose is called freedom. You understand? So it's why we have always said it here that seek ye first the kingdom of God and His righteousness. That kingdom of God is freedom. You understand? Because when you have freedom, in freedom you can get everything that you wish to get. Is it peace? Is it security? Is it development? Is it happiness? Is it whatever you want to get? Once you have freedom, just seek freedom. Once you seek freedom, you can get every other thing that you wish for in life. So that is why God doesn't joke with freedom. So hence, I really greet you, our daddy, Maker Socrates, for your thoughts. For our beloved mother, Mary Tekam, the beautiful one. As a matter of fact, we just snatch you away from us. So, you see, if we really had our freedom, what would the likes of our Mary Tekam be going to foreign land to do? And Oyibo will just collect them away from us. A lot of our beautiful ladies, Oyibo is taking them away from us because they need to be in the foreign land to look for a better life, to look for greener pastures. The process, we both take them away from us. Why some of our people say they don't see good women to marry? Yeah, you understand? So, but all that is going to stop because I think we are on the right track now. That is the track of freedom. So I greet you, our beloved mother, Mary Tekam, to our mommy that just spoke, Wanda Maria, Maria, right? I greet you. To my beloved brother, my blood, Holland Franklin, Onyofu, Ogenega Lowe, and to our beloved brother as well, Mighty Dot. Thank you very much, sir, for your thought as well. Ochuku, is it Ochuku? What was this name? Yes, Ochuchi Chiamaka. Ochuchi Chinaka. I greet you, our beloved Nweze. I greet you, sir. Freedom. Greetings to you, Cyprian. I greet you, Simon Ekba. Mark Chuku. I greet you, sir. To our veteran dragon. Special greetings to you, hardcore. The list is endless here. We are so many. I might not be able to mention all your names. I say thank you very much for this broadcast this evening. Special greetings to our leaders from the days of Dimo Dimego Juku, Philippe Fiong, and all the heroes that fought to protect and defend what we most cherish. That is our land. We say, may their memories be a blessing to us today in our journey to freedom. Greetings to our beloved Onye Dumazi Umnadi Kanu, who was kidnapped by the Nigeria government from Kenya and illegally detained in DSS dungeon for over 5 years now. And today he is sick. They're refusing medical treatment. Why terrorists are being released, terrorists are being set free. That a man that is fighting for the freedom of his people, that speaks for the freedom of his people, that is speaking for the defense of our babies, women, and children, and our innocent civilians, is being locked up for over 5 years in DSS dungeon and is being refused treatment by Nigeria today. This is one of the reasons why we must be free, you understand, because the life of Nelu cow is of more importance to Nigeria than our lives under Nigeria, you understand, and we can't continue to live like that. So we must be free. Our Onyedu Mazim Nadikano, I pray for God to send divine health upon you, divine healing upon you. Pray that heavenly doctors will attend to you even in your dreams, and God is going to replace every damaged cell, system, organ in your body. God is going to replace them with divinity, which is heavenly angels, and you will be well, you will be strong, you will be healthy, you will be alive to witness and enjoy the freedom that you have fought so hard for and that you have given everything for. That's our prayers for you. And greetings to our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Epa, another great one that is today unjustly detained by Finland as a result of the Nigerian conniver to silence the voice of freedom. And, all over the world, the forces of barbarism and the forces of slavery and darkness are fighting so hard to silence the voice of freedom, to silence the voice of freedom. The kidnap of our Onyedumanzim Nandikano is a quest to silence the voice of freedom. The unjust sentence and jailing of our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa is another plot to silence the voice of freedom. This is why I've always spoken to the West and to every force of civilization, especially forces of civilization led by America. We must all unite together to defeat the forces of barbarism, to defeat the forces of darkness and the forces of slavery. Thinking about that young man of just 31 years old, Charlie Cook, that was brutally murdered by these forces of barbarism, darkness, and slavery. It hurts me so much that why should such a young man be brutally murdered just to silence his voice? The same thing that is done to Charlie Kirk is being done to our people today just to silence our people's voice. They kill Charlie Kirk because they want to silence his voice. They kidnapped our leader Onyedumazi Nnamdi Kanu because they want to silence his voice from speaking for the freedom of his people. They connived with Finland and the European Commission today to unjustly and politically imprison our Prime Minister, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, because they want to silence the voice of freedom. And we cannot fold our hands. The forces of civilization and the forces of freedom, the forces of light led by America, you must rise up to unite with like minds to fight against this evil, to defeat this evil, to defeat this evil. Our President Donald Trump is another voice of freedom, and they wanted to silence him. But because Jehovah God liveth, he overcame. The bullet did not get him. You understand? So you can see all over the world that the voices of barbarism, the forces of barbarism, the forces of darkness, the forces of slavery, they are so united. It doesn't matter where they come from. They may come from Iran, they may be Hamas, they may be Houthi, they may be Hezbollah, they may be Al-Qaeda, they may be Boko Haram, they may be ISIS, they may be ISWAP. No matter where they are located, be it West, Europe, Africa, they are so united. This is why the forces of civilization must also be united to defeat all these evil forces. You understand? They cannot keep silencing the voices of freedom. So that is my message to the West. This is my message to Europe as well. And I really want to say a very big thank you to the United States of America under Donald Trump for living up to what they are. You understand? And one little advice I will still give to them is that America and Russia, you are not enemies. If this world is going to survive, it depends on you. It is in your hand. America and Israel, America, Israel, and Russia. Do not allow anybody to cause division amongst you. Call evil evil. Anybody that goes about killing innocent babies, women, and children, that is an evil. That is the force of barbarism. You don't need to take side with them. Rather, unite against them. If this world is going to survive, it is in your hands. Unite together and save the world. That is my another message to you. And according to the topic, one day to go, Us-Congressional hearing on Biafra, a milestone of history. As a matter of fact, our daddy critics has said a lot about this, so I don't really know where to start. All I will just say, I wish all our brothers and sisters are going to turn up in their numbers to this event. First, I wish them Johnny Mercy to and fro. And I also want to say a very big thank you to them for making themselves available to represent us. We are all happy, especially here in homeland. This is a day, this is a moment to remember, and we are so happy. An opportunity we have been crying for, and it comes, it comes like man effortlessly. And today here we are. Tomorrow we are going to appear before the U.S. Congress, and that is the representation of the U.S. government. You understand? Which also means that there's no way we are going to appear before U.S. Congress and Donald Trump. we not know about. We not know about. So like play, it will shock some people. That like play before you know, Donald Trump is going to pronounce the recognition of Biafra, and before you know, we are going to have formidable alliance with America when it comes to defense, and we have a proper defense of our land. You know, like play. You close your eyes, sleep in Nigeria. Open your eyes, you wake up in Biafra. These are the prophecy. Prophecies come true. You understand? So I really want to say a very big thank you to as many that have turned up for this event, and whatever you have spent, every sacrifice that you have made, God is going to multiply it in multiple fold. Your jobs that you have left, God is going to increase you in your job. And you know, a lot of our people wish to go, but they can't leave their job. They cannot even leave what they are doing. It shows that we are not free yet, because when you are free, you will be able to do whatever you want to do. You will be able to go wherever you want to go. You will be able to eat whatever you want to eat. You will be able to say whatever you want to say. That is the sign of a free person. But if you cannot leave your work for 2 days, for 1 day, for an important event like this, it means that you even need this freedom as much as I need it as well. You understand? So I really say a very big thank you to our brothers and sisters that have trooped into Washington, D.C. for the U.S. Congressional hearing that is coming up tomorrow, which is on the 18th of September 2025. You understand? Thank you very much for representing us. You been there, you are there for me. That is in homeland here who could not make it, who wish to be there, but I cannot make it there. You are representing me. You are representing over 80 million Biafrans here in homeland. You understand? So I believe that the God of heaven, our God, is going to give you the right utterance. And at the end of the day, we get favor in the sight of America and in the sight of forces of civilization, forces of freedom, forces of light. And at the end of the day, our freedom will come and we shall all be free. So once again, I really want to say a very big thank you. And when you see people listening to certain people like Nigeria, you see the rottenness of Nigeria. You see how rotten Nigeria is. That is why some people will listen to a man that has obesity, like a Jide, a man that cannot even uh, give proper information to himself to guide him to a healthy living, to guide him to an effective and efficient reasoning. A man that cannot provide such information for himself is the man that is out providing a fake information and propaganda to Nigerians. That's to tell you the level of rottenness of Nigeria. You understand? The level of rottenness of Nigeria. Because I sometimes it really it surprises me when you see an old man like that who is oversized, just bath in the morning, he goes to the studio, the name of TVC. All he wants to do there is to run propaganda because he hates us, he hates our people, just to run propaganda, you understand? And the reason why he's running this propaganda is as a result, it's being motivated by brand envelope given to him, you understand? And probably the brand envelope self is not it's not enough for him to take care of himself. At the end of the day, from the brand envelope, every weekend he go and drink more beer and he grows out of shape. Go and do faji and no one bear. That will be the end of it. So he probably cannot even take proper care of his family from this brand envelope that is being given to run all this propaganda, fake news all over the place. Maybe when while he's at the studio running this propaganda, somebody has run somebody somewhere with his wife, doing things with his wife. You understand? It is that bad. That shows the level of rottenness in Nigeria. You understand? And the likes of Biafra Disunite and Adadiorama. I don't know why people will still listen to such people because from Biafra land to France is thousands of miles. You understand? If you can make it all over there and all you could go and do there is to be drinking igogoro from one place to another, igogoro from one place to another, only for you just to come and come to social media and be running propaganda, blackmail against the people, genuine people that are fighting for their freedom. That is quite unfortunate. And you know, when you see some of these people listening to them, they're actually not Biafrans because in every freedom fight, it's not everybody that will be in support. Like the Brexit that just happened, it wasn't every British that was in support. You understand? Some were against. And some of these people, like the Biafran Disunite, Manuel Remigius, Adadio Rama, the Ogugoro drinker, and the rest of them, they just, use the cover of Biafra to be committing, to be making their money. And to the likes of Biafra Disunite, Oga, keep on, Nigeria hard for all of them, you understand? Make money from this idiot when no one gets sense, you understand? Since they refuse to be wise. Be deceiving them, you understand? Deceiving them, give them wrong information, get their families killed, you understand? When they kill their family as the wrong information you give to them, you still use the video of their family, make your videos, you make your money. Bros, continue now, money now, hustle you there, you get. Continue with your work as they refuse to get sense, you understand? As they refuse to get sense, once their family become fall victims and they are being killed, you will still use the video of their dead families to make your money. Continue making your money. Nigeria not that easy, you understand? So since they tell them they don't want to listen, we are keep telling them they don't want to listen. Bro, keep taking advantage of them. You understand? You are doing your business. You are just trying to make it. You are just a businessman trying to make an ends meet, trying to survive under the harsh economy of Nigeria. So me, I'm tired of advising anybody. You want to listen to God, listen to the devil. God, listen to the devil. You gotta listen to the oppressor, the slave masters that want to enslave you forever. Go ahead and listen to them. And those that wants to listen to freedom, they will go to where the voice of freedom is, and they will listen to freedom. So this is the time that the youth have risen. Enough of all these old fools that call themselves politicians. We keep us down, keep us perpetually in slavery. They say children are the future. Children, children are the future. There's something they say. Eh? They say children are the leaders of tomorrow. Yet, ever since we were born, we are now growing old. The old leaders that were there when we were born, they are still there up to today. And some of our age mates will have dead and gone. And the same old leaders will still be there. I mean, the youth have risen up. The youth of Biafra have risen up to take their freedom in their hands. You understand? You can't allow old fathers who don't even have up to 30 years or 20 years or 50 years to live to make decisions that would be destructive to our lives, destructive to our future. We cannot allow that anymore. You understand? And when you see most of these people that are all like all these obesity man called the GD fighting so hard to defend all these terrorist politicians, they are defending them so that the reason why they are defending them is to see that the poor masses don't have food to eat. They are defending them to see that the poor masses do not have good roads. They don't have good medical center. They don't have good schools for their children. That's why they keep defending them. You understand? So enough of all of these things. So you that is going to listen to a man with obesity, with oversized, who cannot even make right decision to put himself in proper shape, and you are going to listen to that man running propaganda in TVC, bath everybody goes there to run propaganda. You are as miserable as you and useless as that man as well. And it only shows the level of rottenness of Nigeria. Look at that man, that obesity man called Ajide. When did he ever talk about the president of Nigeria having drug issues? Has he ever spoken about it before? So they cannot speak about the ills of this terrorist and this evil government that has held the people under slavery, the perpetual slavery. They cannot speak because they get a little stipend from these people. They get brand envelope that is not even enough for them to take care of themselves. And to as many that are rejoicing over whether gentle be killed or whatever, or be captured or whatever, you can see the level of foolishness of people, stupidity of people. Let me tell you one thing. When a soldier sign in for service, they sign in to die for their nation, for the honor, for the goodness, for the progress, for the development of their nation. That is what soldiers die for. So any soldier that is fighting for freedom and he falls in the cause of fighting for freedom, he is remembered for the freedom that he fights for. You understand? But when you look at some of these Nigeria forces and whatever they are for, what are they really fighting for? They are fighting to keep people that are fighting for freedom. Those that are fighting for freedom are fighting for better life for everybody. They are fighting for good roads. They are fighting for 24/7 electricity. They are fighting for job opportunities, better life in our land, so that our people do not have to go to Lagos, they do not have to go to Abuja, they do not have to go to Europe, they do not have to go to abroad before they can find better life. This is what freedom fighters are fighting for. But you call yourself Nigeria forces. What are you fighting for? You are fighting to protect few individuals who call themselves political thieves, so that they can keep using hunger to suppress the people, so that they can keep taking good roads away from they embezzle the money that is meant to create good roads. They embezzle the money so that these people can take away good healthcare system, that even when you can easily walk into the hospital and get yourself treated and get healed, the sickness of a Panadol or paracetamol will just waste your life like that. This is what these Nigerian forces are fighting to retain. They are fighting so that our girls will be doing prostitution, so that even married women will be sleeping with all these Yahoo boys that have scammed, small Yahoo boys that have scammed white people, that have scammed white people of their hard-earned money. Married women will be going to sleep with them. This is what all these Nigerian forces are fighting to retain, to defend these politicians that have made Nigeria the way it is. So all this kind ill, all this kind evil can continue. This is what they are fighting to defend. You understand? So that they are fighting to return the terrorism and the insecurity that is in the land. So my brothers and sisters, let's not be panicking whenever we hear such certain news that a certain person fell or this. It is part of their. You see that is even afraid of them dying. You understand? They don't see death as any big thing. You understand? Because they know that anytime they can die, death can come their way. That is what they sign in for. But how did you die? Did you die to fight for the freedom of your people? Or did you die fighting to keep your people in slavery? Did you die fighting to deliver your people from slavery and give them freedom? Or did you die fighting to keep your people in slavery, to keep them in hunger, to keep your girls as prostitutes, to keep your people living under subjugation and slavery? Is that what you died for? That is the question you need to ask yourself. So my people have spoken for a long time. Let me give the mic here. Mabibora we Biafra, mamora wogana. Mabibora we Biafra, mamora wufoma. Mamora wo, mamora wo. Mabibora we Biafra, mamora wogana. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here.
Thank you so much. Yeah, our lovely brother, Mr. Preach. Yeah, so we actually really spoke for long. Yes, and we enjoyed it, my dear. All right, without much wasting of time. Holland, I hope you're still there. Oh,
This ojoro,
yes,
this ojoro where you do is sweet oh.
that's not true.
I think
Eh?
you na throw me ojoro well and I enjoy it
Is it like your brother they
because
say brother they say
uh, when I do me well, I enjoy it. Actually, I want to appreciate every one of us that has take their time, engage their moments. You could see what you all are doing. We are not wasting time. We did it resourcefully, and we did it with a good expectation. And our expectation that was so high, we thank God it's really coming to a closer end. So on this note, I want to first and foremost appreciate the host, our ministers of information. I want to thank the co-host, and I want to appreciate everyone that has been on the speaker, and appreciate everyone that has been on the listening session as well. We have really done ourselves a great honor. I've come to learn something from this Biafra journey. The resoluteness and the high commitment, tireless names being called. I've never seen a freedom fighters that are so focused like these genuine Biafrans. The number might not be a multitude, but as little we may be, I want to say thank you to every one of you. Thank you for standing by. Thank you for believing in what you are doing. Thank you because you have expectation. Just as the scripture will say that expectation of a righteous one shall not be cut short. And do you know what you have done? There is a joy, the way I felt it in the realm of the spirit, that Biafrans that have died in millions down to our generations, we could see their unrest they are going to be celebrating. Of course, because if not so, the Holy Book will not record it that there is a voice that cried for vengeance, and he was asking, where is your brother? So meaning there is always a voice that cries for vengeance from God when unjust is being carried out or melted on the people. And so I want to appreciate every one of us here that make it happen. And most especially, I will throw my great salute to our first hero who did the great job. They brought the definition out in the person of our leader, Inojumeko Ojukwu and Philip Effion and the rest. And back down to our prophet. I call him prophet because how do you know a prophet? When he has spoken and his word did not come to pass. Every single word that proceeded from his mouth, it might not really go down with the intonation of that his message is being passed across. It might not be in their own choice. They may say that is not the channel it's supposed to pass it through. They may say it does not have a courtesy for the way he presents. No problem. But what matters is that the message. If you will not give honor to the messenger, how about the message? The message. He brought the message of peace to even the wicked contraption that decided to do us this very evil for a very long time. He brought that message of warning before them, the messenger. The messenger has done a great work. And I can't just appreciate him less because his life was no longer important to him again. And he has really demonstrated what the Holy Scripture says. Say, to them that value their life will lose it. But he has given his life that it means nothing to him again. How will God not preserve him? The messenger. He has really done us well. He has done us proud. Many regions within the contraction to some other tribes that could have been envying us one way or the other, to them that are yearning and longing for freedom, but they have no voice. Just that, just quite somehow painful to see a tribe that got the opportunity, yet the prophet has no value in their own land. But as much as to as many that believe in him, which we are privileged to be aligned and being in that line and being in that team and being in that corridor of that message, we will definitely enjoy the reward of a prophet. Yes, we will prosper on the way. And so I want to say thank you for your resources. Thank you for your time. Thank you for your connections. Thank you for your commitment. Thank you for your perseverance. Thank you for resoluteness. Thank you for everything that you have brought into display. This is so amazing. History will never forget every single one of you. My minister, Sonia Parawa, I want to say God bless you. It makes me to remember a message I sent to you privately immediately when our leader was arrested. Initially get invited, turned to all this gymnastic jungle justice that he does. And so I I'm grateful that I am seeing the tail end of what is playing out because I saw Biafra rejoicing back home. Just as this topic rightly put it us, that no Us-Congressional hearing on Biafra, a milestone of history. Indeed, a milestone of history, because it was spoken of our leader that there are many, many milestones for us to cross. And we are so happy that we'll make it. If we can make it down to Finland, and after Finland, the enemy struck with all their nonsense voodoo that they brought across to destabilize through all their plant traitors and agents within us, at the long run, we get them exposed by their deed and their ways and their tactics, all their modus of operandi are God exposed them out for us to separate the chaff from the wheat. It was a milestone that was taken note of, because there is no way this precious stone called gold will come to be admirable if it does not pass through fire. Biafra has passed through a lot. Biafra has really been dealt with a lot. Biafra has actually been denied a lot. Biafra is not man project, it is God's project. And that is why the interest of God is much on it. To have used the foolish things, the weak things of this world to confirm the wise. Just as I said, this Ojoro that you people did, it sweet me because our daddy, Emeka Socrates, rightly spoken a whole lot of things I could have been one way or the other pass across from what I need to say. He has used the weak things of this world. He chose to pick David, even despite the fact that Saul gathered the strong and the mighty among the land to face Goliath, and yet he could not get the result. What finally happened? David brought down Goliath. David dealt with Goliath. Even the bragging of Goliath and the threat of Goliath before David was like, see this big for nothing. How your hair will be brought down. And I can see how the head of this demonic contraction is being brought down. How your hair will be brought down and it will be felt. Yes, indeed. The carcass and the birds of the air will feed on them. Their head is being brought down, and there is nothing fast falling like never before. Yes, it's a victory well worth celebrating. A milestone that worth it to be much rejoicing over. In fact, I will say to every one of us, rejoice again. I say unto you, rejoice. For US to first and foremost say, bring in your testimony, attention. Left that stage. We are in the stage of let's sit together. Let's even hear from you. What happened? What is next? What do you think is next again? They've seen the testimony. What do you think is going to happen? We are already there. And when they take that lead, God has actually finalized the testimony for us to rejoice over. And so I want to say it's a very great job that God displayed from the heart of the genuine Biafrans. Out of nothing, many in pains, many of you, many of us, both of them in homeland, both of them in exile, inconveniently taxing ourselves just to see we go far, despite all the insult, throwing stone of all manner of discouragement, manner of all propaganda thrown at us, the heat from all the engaging agent of Nigeria into the social media. Alpha, you this guy, Alpha, how you go be? You are going to do the job that you are not going to be paid for. Yes, I am talking to that channel boy Musa boy that want to be doing the bidding for him. I will be Okinbaloye when it will be on the space of international news again. You will carry that, you will carry that news and still, we are not paying cover for it, but you will still spread it. It's a victory ahead, and it's a victory that we are stepping into. Just a matter of less hours. We are already there. And so I want to appreciate the enemy know that the battle has really gone to a peak where they cannot have it again as they used to. Nothing can stop it. And it's just quite somehow painful and shameful, but not it is not a matter of what you need to shy away from, because whether you like it or not, you want to be their friend or not, you are already their enemy. If you support in any position and capacity you may be, that stigma that no, you are a Biafran, whether you are for one Nigeria you want to claim, forget any technocrat pattern that they want, that our daddy rightly said that they may want to categorize themselves to. You are already their enemy. There is no doubt about it. So you will be dealt with accordingly, because you cannot, except you want to desperately or determine to do or to reject the nationality of what you will be once Biafra is being recognized as a nation. So where will your name be? The name that you subjugate your people, you suffocate your people, you enslave your people, you are one of them that enable the killing of your people. You are the part of them that do or that send many youthful life untimely to the grave. I won't forget how it will be left when our leaders shed tears. You know what they have done to us, but we are happy. Despite all this sacrifice, is beginning and indeed making meaning to the world. They call us noisemaker. They call us a dot in a cycle. They call us all manner terrorists. They call us noisemaker. What have they not named us? But we thank God that at the tail end, this milestone of history find our life in position where we witness it. So I will encourage every Biafrans that are rightly positioned in US, we hit the ground. It doesn't matter. We don't whether we feel the hug boom or we did not feel the hug. Remember, I want to like flash back. Remember this man of God that came from is it not it should be Plateau, I don't even know. It should be Plateau, somewhere in the north there, that they gave a attention of hearing to him when APM was there as well. But you see, just that one man, that reverend or whatever, that gave that testimony against Nigeria, even though he could not boldly 100% express the pain and demand outrightly for what can be given to them. Yet, we could see what followed thereafter. We saw how US reacted, how much more a race, how much more a tribe, how much more a nation on their own, that they force into an incompatibility marriage. We are not one. We were never one, and we can never be one. How will they mix water and oil together? We've been on this journey for a decade. What is it? We've passed through this milestone, and we will be having the opportunity to make our voice count in that hearing. Ah, what a privilege. You know, the other thing when the war started through our first leaders that fought it, it's like, it wasn't presented to them, not that they are not aware. It was not presented to them. But here we are, this generation, we were given that privilege through BRGIE. BRGIE are given to now, not too much. Thank you so much. Anywhere you are, PM Samanepa, the Lord will strengthen you. You will join us shortly. Thank you so much. A great leader, nothing will happen to you. Shame to them that thought they can kill your body. Even your body, they will not succeed to kill. They only suffer it. MNK, you will join us soon. I want to appreciate every gallant man that stood their ground doing the needful while the fight of lobby were going on and on and on. We want to say you are part of that history that brought us so far with this milestone of history. We want to appreciate you. Thank you, media team. You done a great work. That our enemy could have laughed at us immediately when our leader got captured, got arrested, and they were facing all manner of trial here and there. Yet the media, they never shrink, they never hide into their shell. They were there in the face of intimidation and shame. Thank you for all that you have done. History will count it worthy to remember every one of us, and prosperity is going to join us. I pray health and longevity. I pray prosperity on all the way as we make it done finally. I want to say congratulations, and I want to say thank you, BRGIA. You have done us well. You have done us proud. I don't know where else you'll be looking as a one that claims to be sitting at the fence where you are comfortably looking far away. But one day, when finally you slept in Nigeria and you wake up in Biafra, how it will go down well with you. I think you'll be proudly say you are Biafra, whether you like it or not. Whether what we are doing, you believe in it or not, you'll be saying you are proudly Biafra, one way or the other. But history will remember that you were watching. And so, while we are still finally putting everything in place, you still have that golden opportunity to come with your support, because the battle line is still at the front foot of it to deal with our enemy. You could see how they are freeing all their terrorists and they are regrouping themselves in thousands and into their millions, gathering themselves just to see that no, they are just falling short of time. And so we know, we have been pre-informed, and it has been prophesied ahead of the time of all their move and all their tactics and how it will go. So we were not caught in a web. We understand what is playing out. And so this is when it is becoming necessary for you to do, to showcase yourself, whether you like it or not. You have made name in all your different endeavor. The world know you. The money is there, and you are sitting on the fence. You don't want to identify with your people. No. That should be a big shame that your children will even regret that their father or their mother never support one race they thought they came from. And so I want to encourage to as many of them return back. We will not be giving up to say we are identifying with you, but just that every one of us, to as you do, you'll be served with your cup. You take it. But it will be so stupid and foolish of you that the so-called Meridians that are coming from all Sahel are in one voice uniting. And we have opportunity to make ourselves known to the people that aligned with the same realm of dream and vision in the free world we find ourselves. They welcome us and they are giving us that privilege. Ah, what a joy. You should rather return back. I don't know where government is again that will save you. than this BRGIA, which will give you the freedom. Nothing is sweet than freedom. Freedom is where that everything you and I, as be able to make our headway to the exile, is hiding in it. When we have that freedom, we can preserve our culture, preserve our heritage, preserve our food, preserve our culture, preserve our mineral resources, even that talent that you are not privileged to showcase out. We are everything, we are going to do it. And the world will know that no, we are becoming much productive and impactful to the community of nations. So if you will not support again by now, I don't know where you belong to. And so be wise again and do the needful. Return back to base, and this is where you belong to. The voodoo, that voodoo where they put for our face, it don't do. When I know they shy away, return back to your own. They say east or west, home is always the best. Your own is your own. No matter how you behave to be like not among or belonging, they are still your own. You can never go back to them to go and claim them, except the misbreed indeed. Except the one that are not just strictly part of us. If indeed you are a true Biafrans, how does it really sound? The tears of those people, veterans that cry on the floor of when we declare, how does it go down well with you when they were sharing their experience? Each time when I remember, it pierces my heart. It touches me. And I can hear it one time it go in the mouth of Okonje Iweala, who talks about how she passed through the worst too. How do you feel in the lives of and to as many that we don't even have not even had their own side of story of how they passed through it and they were able to make it to wherever God has privileged them to be as a voice or as a name. So please, will we encourage every one of you? The channel where you can do the needful is no other place but BRGIE, which is headed by our APM, His Excellency Ogechukwu Kere. This is where you return to rub hand with this boy, you may call him boy, fine, but he remained our David. He remained that David that brought joy to Saul. So it's our David that is bringing joy back to Biafra. And PM is going to be much more proud of him. MNK is going to be much more proud of him, just as every single one of us. True Biafran, we are proud of what God has really used him to do for us. So this is where the envy comes from, in the lives of all of them that has tried as much as possible to sabotage so far. It's clearing now. Is it not clearing? To them that is playing fake and the one that is playing original. How long will the lie last? There is nothing. You can't pretend to use fact to make fact to be true. Truth is truth. You can't dilute truth and fact. There is difference. This is the truth and the only channel where we have our victory, which is our freedom. And so I want to encourage you returning back to base. Back to base. We'll move in team. We'll do the needful as quick as possible. These people are just too small for us to dance around them and be. We'll do the needful and get our freedom and get out. We have that opportunity where the strength of the world's voice are resting on to support us. So be there and make history along with us. So I want to say thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mama. Thank you for the opportunity given. Thank you for every one of us that has been on the space tirelessly, hanging, just watching and listening. We want to say thank you. Our enemy too. It's a good thing you come to hear, and you have hearing. As you are hearing it now, that is what will happen because it's far so good. It's so very obvious that no, we know what we are doing. You call us miscreants, but we know what we are doing. You have named us as far as you can do it, but we remain focused. So far, so good. There is nothing you can do but rather to bow. And all was a, all must a, and all must a Biafra. Thank you. Hello, Tutor, are you still there? Madanki, are you still there? I'll drop my
All
mic
right.
now.
Thank you, Holland. Dalvin Holland. All right. Okay. Daddy PMO.
Hey, my princess,
Yes, sir.
Honorable Nki,
Mm,
everyone.
thank you.
Yeah, oh,
Yeah.
the case, Maka, Ishiada, Guagu, oh, ma'am,
Thank you.
yeah, they give money, can do the man for now, poor. I hear no sign on any hand, won't go sing. Oh,
Yes,
and the
Lord.
two about Gadinan had Chuko, Kabiama.
Amen.
Amen. When I say, he said, he said, he said, my Honorable Information Minister, I don't know whether if he's still around. You are the greatest hero I have ever seen. Son, you are doing great. You are the pillar. And God Almighty will continue strengthening you, blessing you, and giving you every strength and wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that you need to continue your good job. Amen. It shall be well with you about our son in Jogon. Ishia, one of Biafra. I will not forget to start thanking my Honorable, His Excellency, Chief Simon Eban Jogon, who have made me to know that Biafra is possible. You brought me out to be on your side. And I thank God that you hear my voice and answered. And know that I'm here and I will be here in your presence, in your absence, to stand with you. God bless you, Simon Ebanjoko, the Prime Minister of Biafra, Brishi. God bless you also, my APM, Ogechukwu Nkere, Anyaogo, Ejejogo, Bamerian. I'm adding to your name today as my able Prime Minister name. Mweji Bwago Ndiro Temanodi Ronko. Number 2, Ogechukwu Nkere, Anyaogo, Anyejejogo, Bamerian, Nogo. Ya dịka echi maka na echi ada agwụ agwụ. Jisi ike nwa m, ọ ya dịrị gị na mma. Eke ndori na afọ na nkwọ. Honorable Toti, I greet you. Princess Mary, take hand. You are a great woman. God bless you. My adopted son, Reggae and Furia, you are the son of your father. You are blessed. My lovely brother and comrade, Biafran veteran, Emeka Secretaries. I don't know where to start to thank you. But all I say that God Almighty, who have made me to be alive today, will also make you to be alive, both of us and everyone here that is pursuing this Biafra with our clear mind and clear heart and the love of Biafra. All of us, we are going to see Biafra. Thank you for speaking my mind, like always. Emeka Secretaries, I love you so much. You are a real elder and a Biafran veteran. You are going out, you are coming in, will always be victorious. Emeka Secretaries, I want to tell you that I love you. You have a brother. You have a comrade. Thank you so much. I thank you also, Holland, Stanley, Mighty Dots. You're a wonderful man. I thank God for providing someone like you. Sometimes people might say that you talk aggressive, just like they used to say to me, I talk aggressively. It's because of what we see. I love you so much. Continue. We are already there. Mr. Snow, original COS, you are blessed. The crying COS, just like Emeka called you, the crying Zimbabwe. That is what you are. And you are doing the right thing. Mweze, you are blessed. Honorable Wanda Betty, my lovely, lovely, lovely sister and daughter and mother. I love you so much. You are thousands in one. Thank you, Wanda Betty. It's only God Almighty who bless you for your good job. Yesterday, I tried to come in your platform, but I couldn't. Today, I came back from my core journey for 6 weeks. It's about my head, but I thank God Almighty that everything goes fine. Today, I requested for the mic to come in to speak for the first time for 6 weeks. At the same time, my house doctor just arrived, so I have to lodge out from X to attend it because he came to take the result of the 6 weeks journey that I went for him about my head. So I said that I must speak today. For good 6 weeks, I have not spoken in this holy platform. But I'm listening. I'm allowed to listen, but not to talk to call any person, even my own family. So everything goes well. I arrived today, my base, my house, where I am now. Tomorrow is a D-Day for the Biafra restoration. I've been struggling, even trying to give excuse to just drop my core, which is something about my head. But it was not possible. But I thank God that I meet up to be out today to witness what I have been fighting since 1967 up to today. That our APM and our Prime Minister, Simon Eber, have given me the confidence that we can do it. And the result is out. And we did it. Tomorrow is the day, just like I said now, the greatest news ever that I have. Hear and see since 1967 to today about Biafra restoration, the freedom and independent state of Biafra. any person call himself or herself a Biafran that is not rejoicing and putting every effort to support what we are doing, that person know it that that person is not a Biafran. Today, I feel like a young person of 18 years old. I remember when I was 18 years old. Other things are very difficult in that contraction called Zoo, Nigeria. But physically, I know how I feel. I remember. That is how I feel today. Happiness, just like it, a newborn baby. Our APM, Ogechukwu Nkere, you are great. You see, dear friends, if the Jews during the time of Jesus Christ knows that when if they kill Jesus Christ, he will rise from dead, they could have not killed him. This is the story of Ogechukwu Nkere, the APM of Bridge, Biafra government in exile. Those who claimed that they have put him as APM, every one of us knows that those people are plan B of Nigeria government beside Ngozi Orabense, the Honorable Funali. They thought that he is just like that as they saw him that time. They can use him, they can manipulate him, or they can drop him and destroy everything. But they did not know that the way of man is not the way of God. They say he don't know how to talk, but they forgot that who doesn't know how to talk knows how to do. And most of the time, those who knows how to talk doesn't know how to do the right thing. So God have played them for one night. They have come to play to Biafra on behalf of genuine Biafrans. I don't want to talk too much, but what I want to state to Biafrans, I am here. Now we are here. No going back. Why that Betty, you make me yesterday, I shed tears when you were crying that people are not picking mic, whether if they have given up. Giving up, the person, any person who give up, they have given up to a ghost. Giving up, our freedom is not in our dictionary. We don't know the meaning of giving up. It's only that most of us, I use myself as an example. Where I am, I'm struggling for life. I'm dead. But God said, no, you will not die now. It's not time. You will see Biafra. We are here. Now we are here. Tomorrow is a D-Day, the major day, the beginning of this, our restoration of Biafra, independent state of Biafra, just like our Prime Minister said. He said after convention, December 2nd, then the real job will start. And that is what His Excellency APM Ogechukwu Nkere and Breachy cabinet are doing today. So tomorrow, being the D-Day, is the beginning of our freedom. Now, dear friends, if you really love yourself, you love your family, you love your generation and generation to come to have their freedom, to live a good life, just like wherever you are living in diaspora. It's time for you to start supporting Biafra financially, not talk, financially. If it's 1 AJ you have, put it. If 5 AJ you have, put it. If 10 AJ, put it. If you have more, put it.
Exactly.
It brings something on the table of the liberation of Biafra and the independent state of Biafra. Now this fight start from tomorrow. It's a pity that I couldn't make it to Washington, D.C. It pains me. After all, I went to Finland 3 times with roll share. Although it's not too far, but in America, from Hanover where I live, is 12 hours flight non-stop. And not only that, because of my condition, it is a pity that I couldn't make it. But as I couldn't make it, my spirit is there with them. Everybody, every genuine Biafra that is attending this great event. This freedom we are fighting is not for us, it's for our children, our grandchildren, our great-grandchildren, and our future generation to come, so that they will not experience what we are facing today for over 50 years. I don't want to beg any person again to contribute. I can only give it as an order. It's your obligation to support for your freedom, for the freedom of your children, your grandchildren, your great-children, and your next generation to come.
See?
I'm using this opportunity to thank everyone that has been doing one thing or another, supporting, whether with 1 ejema or 1 eje or 2 eje or 2 ejema. God will bless you and flourish your pocket in abundance, that you can be able to continue adding more. On those who are not contributing at all, but they have things in their pocket to contribute, I don't want to lay a curse on you, but you have laid a curse on you by yourself. You, not only you and your entire generation. Those who have said that they are waiting for our prime minister to come out or Mazinandekali to come out, that have been contributing before, because the saboteurs are deceiving them, and you're hanging yourself and waiting. I wish you Nigeria will happen to you. Then you will get sense. Please, dear friends, tomorrow, as I just said, is a D-Day, the beginning of our independent state of Biafra. Not that I said it, Our Prime Minister said it. Our APM said it. Our leader, Mazen Nandekalo, said it. A prophet, a living prophet, he said it also. And when one or two and three say the same thing, know it that is the voice of God. Biafra is here. Start from tomorrow. Biafrans, if you love freedom, if you want to be like those countries in Europe or in America where you want to go enjoy yourself, if you want to have it in your own God-given land, support Simon Eba Njoko for this fight. Support Oge Chukwunkere APM for this fight. Support our lobbies. Support our BDF, BLA. They are the pillar in whole land that is protecting our land. For those who are listening, going back to listen to Adadi Orama, any day I see any of you come to space, this holy space, and mention that Adadi Oranjo, Mary Chikike, Ngume, na Mohama Oboye Funali, or Biafra disunite.
Okay, network have removed the BMO. Okay, the BMO, thank you. Good news.
Madam K,
Yes, my minister.
how is you?
We're fine.
How many people on the mic that have not spoken? We need to round up so that everyone can go and have some rest.
That's true.
Thank you.
Okay, it's good news and Stanley. Okay, good news. Go ahead. Then Stanley. Then we can wrap it up. Good news. Are you there? All right, Stanley. Mm-hmm.
Am I being heard?
Yeah. Try again. Mm-hmm. Network is disturbing you. Yeah. Shift your position.
Not they hear who me?
Mm.
Anybody they hear?
We are where? Yeah. Yeah. Try. Zoom network. Okay.
You they hear?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm.
Oh, I thought that the BMO is like network kicking me out.
We did. Well.
I greet you, especially my families, all here Biafra in
Oh.
this place.
Yeah. Yes. Yes. All very good.
I am very happy today, like for us to gather again to speak on one voice for our freedom, and for our life and our children and our unborn children. We are not doing this for ourselves. We are doing it for our generation. We are fighting this fight for our own good, not for anyone. So we all have to support.
No, I think I lost my network.
Okay,
Hello? Mm.
okay, go on, go on.
I've been speaking since. I thought now I just noticed that I'm not even in the mic. So, dear friends, please stop listening to those people. Those people are inconsequential. They don't have anything to offer Biafran. Even those who are listening to them, they disappointed them. That will show you, Biafrans, that those people going to those platforms, Biafra is united, Dadiere, Majere, Remigius Emmanuel, those people are not true Biafrans. So here, Biafrans, I don't want to hear any person again here coming to this platform, as I said, and mention those people, whatever they are saying. We don't care what they are saying. Biafrans are not interested in what they are saying. We are many here. If we can gather together on Saturdays in these numbers and donate, even if it's five a gemma, it really does a great way, in a very big way, to achieve two things or three. Thank you very much, my lovely sons and daughters, my fathers, my mothers, my brothers and sisters of genuine Biafrans. Biafran government in exile. I love every one of you. Remember, tomorrow is the D-Day, the beginning. Try to make up your pocket. Please start from tomorrow. If you have not been doing it before, now is the time for you to join this moving trail. Thank you. God bless you. I love you all.
Thank you. All right. Download that BMO. Okay. Kelvin, Kelvin, one go ahead, Kelvin.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Daddy BMO. God bless you too. We love you. And you be strong and stay alive. And till you see Biafra, as you say. And I know it's going to come to pass. One day I would like to sit with you and you tell me physical what you have been saying, and you tell me physical, I'll be looking at you and you'll be drinking palm wine. I'm so happy. Yeah, Biafrans, this is the right time for us to sit up. We did try, yeah, we have been trying, but we haven't done it. But we are trying, so we can't give up now. No, it's just like when you went to market to buy something. After buying that thing, you get home and you have to cook it. After cooking it, the food will not serve itself. You have to serve it before you now eat it. That's how it is. We have already gone to market and buy things. It is time for us to cook it. So we have to cook. And we will not just cook it, we will cook it on a delicious way. A very sweet one that we will eat and everybody will be satisfied. All these things will not come by from heaven. It will come from Eje. Yeah, it will all come from Eje. Because the only thing we can use to go to market now is Eje. Our Prime Minister has done his best. Nnamdi Kanu have already done his own best. Till today, he's still paying the price. He has lost everything he has in life. has lost everything. There's nothing he can do for us anymore than what he has done. So if we have conscience, we should search our conscience. Those are betraying and those are feel it is say if Biafra come, where you won't go? You no get where to go. It is say you wan remain for abroad, abi you wan remain for outside. Once we get Biafra, they go deport everybody comot for their country. Na wetin you gats know. Forget say you get citizenship, you get this one. When the times comes, everybody will go back home. So if you dey feel say you dey sabotage and you dey feel say today now you be dey collect money, it's better you collect that bribe from Nigeria, carry am come give your people. If you dey easy say you wan sabotage, carry the bribe, carry am come give your people, make dem use fight, so that tomorrow they fit get mercy for your head. Because all these things is like you people don't believe it. It's just like they don't believe as if Biafra will come. That's one thing I just understand. Be like say they don't believe and they see am like scam. And it's because they have been scamming us for long, using it as a game. But thank God for Simon. He has come to make it a reality. He has come to take away the shaft. And all the evil ones don't just show themselves. Their face don't come out. They don't show themselves. But there's still hope for them if they want to. There's hope for them if they want to turn. But if they say they don't go turn, no problem. Hellfire no full. Hellfire need more souls. So those who choose to die will also perish. So my families, even as I dey like this, e dey pain me say I dey homeland, say I no even to get. See how if I be dey abroad, say I dey do better thing wey dey give me money, I for carry am for head. Nobody for even tell me. But inside the serve where I dey serve person sef, at least every weekend I used to try to make sure that I will put something for my own people. Not to talk about you that have the opportunity of getting enough. Even though it's not enough, we know that money is not enough, but at least you have the opportunity to have at least $1,000, $2,000 a month or more than. Why you no fit comot even though na 500 carry give your people? If you go into other life where they live, spending, going out, if you calculate and save, if you dey spend more than $1,000 in a month, the country where you dey today, where you dey enjoy, country where you dey feel say this country name be the best, then fight for am. Yeah, the people fight for am and they try build am. So if, as the way Nigeria dey keep us today now, wey be say everybody dey say I wan run comot, run comot. If everybody come run comot for this country, then Fulani take over the whole village everywhere. Where you go come back to? Which place you go come back to say this one na your own? We have to think and remember that there's no place like home. If you like, travel, go abroad. When you stay abroad 100 years, one day like this, you go say for come home, come see your people. By that time, they don't kill everybody, or by that time, they don't turn slave wey you no go fit come see. So let's have this mentality of coming back home. I know my people here, 90% are ready to come back home. Then the few percent wey no wan come back, wetin una dey wait for? What are you waiting for? You have to come and support. You have to come and support with everything you have, not even the little, with everything you have, because as for now, We need everything. We don't need a little again. It is time for everything. Yeah, it is time for everything. It is not time for little. The time for little don't pass. Like this, we are already on the very high side. We don't reach the very high side. Like we don't cross road. Like this, na to enter village remain. We don't come up for city. Na to enter our village remain. Just like when you travel. If you travel, you go enter motor. Motor go drive you. You go dey pass other villages. When you don dey reach your own village, na so you go dey happy say, omo, I don dey enter my village o. Na so we don reach. We don reach that stage wey we wan enter village. So na when you wan enter village now, you wan leave your load for outside. No na. You gats carry your load go reach your village. Carry your load reach your mama house, reach your papa house. You dey okay. You go dey happy. So we have to do it. And I believe every door, every challenges that you're having in your life, what you're looking for, if you believe that you fight for Biafra, God of Biafra will open door for you. And everything you put your hand, God will make it work so that you can remit this ejema that you have promised to give. If it's promotion, God will give you the promotion so that you go fit support your people. But if you're not doing it and you feel say you go use the money where God they give you, use them against your people, God will take your life. And God will destroy your family and everything. That's my prayer. I pray every day for all my Biafrans families. If your heart is pure and you want this freedom, whatever what you do, where you carry your paper go, they will not cancel it. They will not reject it. You will get everything you want. But if you say not to kill your own, destroy your own, check out today. Nnamdi Kanu no carry gun. Person wey carry gun, they give am money, they give am paper to sign. People wey dey the country never even see money, see food chop. They never even fit drink water drop cup. Then people wey dey kill person, they drink water drop cup. They give them money. Now this kind of life we won't continue. Now this kind of life we want more get pikin. They inside. You go there abroad, others go there inside pain, sorrow, no light, darkness. So you dey happy for this kind of thing in this life. Even when God create this earth, He no create this earth, say make we dey inside this kind of pain. That's why He give us sun, He give us darkness, He give us moon, say make we use am take enjoy our life. Then why we can't allow some certain people can't they leave us inside pain, inside poverty, inside like something we fit come out ourselves. No be say we no fit come out we no fit come out ourselves. We fit come out ourselves inside, can't they okay. Then we can't allow because you won't collect your own percentage. You won't sell your family. You won't sell other people collect percentage. Something will be say if you dey free, you go get them times 10. It did because of the small thing where they won't give you. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. No be even the sir we get respect or the sir we get honor. Now the sir we go say me kill your own mother, kill your own brother. Now that's how you want they do. Meanwhile, you can be free. You can be okay. If only you understand this and make it work and live your own life. Your children go live life. They okay. I just pray we'll have this understanding and rise up and fight for what belongs to us. Nnamdi Kanu wey dey for there so over how many years today? And I feel saying they stupid. I be on I feel saying no get sense. I don't even understand the whole the reason. I be on a feel saying just feel like to dey talk or to dey fight. Now I understand why he talk say if no be say God don already tell am say him for leave us, because e just dey like all the thing wey him dey try make us see, we no dey wan see am. Yes, just be like say things wey him want make we see, things wey him want make we enjoy, we no want am. All what Nnamdi Kanu mean is good, a better life for me and you. Dem people wey hate us, dem lock and keep till today. Then you and me wey try understand this thing, you know say yes, this thing dey valuable. You know say this thing get meaning. You know say we need this thing in our life. Why are you now taking peanuts to kill your own? The only thing that will remain in your life na death. Oh. That's the only thing. Death is the only thing that will take you, because I don't think if today Biafra come, even though others no gree kill you, if me I see you, then I know say you be one of the sabotage. Me, I will kill you. Even though they say they don't free you, then they say you be sabo. Then me, I see you. Me, I go kill you. I'll go jail for him. I swear. Because for me to dey see all this nonsense, it's painful. It's just like the abroad where you dey, they sweet you. Meanwhile, you don't know say that abroad where you dey, others they fight, make the place dey sweet. Your own na to enter plane, go there with your blood money wey you don't carry for head. You don't keep people anyhow. You carry and go there, go enjoy. For your mind, they live life. You're a rich man. You're a big man. God bless Biafrans, and God promotes Biafrans, and God give us our cry to turn it to joy, our pains to make it a gold and a diamond in our life. Tomorrow is the blessed day that God has keeping for all of us, and those that believe in Biafra and those that have the confidence in it. Tomorrow is the beginning of the success. And from tomorrow henceforth, I know say yes, wetin pass, wetin wan happen tomorrow go dey happen. From tomorrow, God, out of nothing, go produce something for us. Even though they say everybody run, leave us, they will remain 10. Through that 10, God go use them, give us something where the whole world go see am, say, wow, indeed, Biafra is a miracle. God bless everyone that support this freedom, protect them, and make them be alive to see the good that they have worked for and all things they have put their hand. Most of them, they go extra work to make sure say they for fit see money where they go fit use put. God will bless you. God will take away sickness from you and give you peace and long life. I healed my mic here. Thank you so much, Biafrans.
Ise, Ise, Ise. Thank you so much, my brother. Good news. Our Kelvin Bobo. All right. So that is it for today, my people. Exactly. Yeah. As we wait for our occasion to start, in a few hours. Anyway, I don't know the timing of Washington. Yeah, either maybe 5 hours more or 6 hours more. But if information minister will allow us, we may open space earlier than 3 p.m. Tomorrow. Yes.
Yeah. You guys can open earlier to continue to check the temperature of the Ndinzama to know how they are faring. Mhm. While we prepare to start by 1 p.m. of American time, Washington time. So in the morning, you guys are free to check the temperature of the accountability groups to know whether they are breathing well or whether they are quaking or whether they are going into coma. Thank you.
Okay. Well,
So,
mhm.
Madam, can you give your closing remarks so that I'll bring it up?
All right. Okay. So this is a huge milestone for all of us. Yes, and we have worked so hard. I want you to have worked so hard for this purpose. Yes, PM will be so happy where he is. Yeah, in as much as he won't participate, but no problem. Yeah, he'll be overjoyed, and that is all we want. Yes, to continue to make him happy, continue to make him proud, and make ourselves proud. We are so proud as well with our APM, Honorable Ogechukunkere. He has done very well, honestly, with our attorneys, Elias Dabiri. Exactly. So let's wrap it up now, and then we resume back. Yeah, much later. To okay, so it's not morning yet where I am, but it's almost morning, so much later or early tomorrow. Okay, yeah, Master Sunny.
Thank you to everyone. Thank you, uh, Madam Nuki. Like you said, our PM is super proud of its APM. So the accountability groups 1 and 2, they should go and hug transformer because APM is well pleased with the achievement of his APM. Getting to know that even without his knowledge, that the APM with the entire cabinet have already taken his case of detention in Finland and the kidnapping of Mazen Namdekanu to the US Congress. A testimony and petition were already submitted against Finland. How many of you remember that we submitted the petition against Finland and Nigeria long before the final date of the discussion in court of Finland? So we advised the US Congress long before. If all of you check that testimony dated whether June. So you can see how far. That the US Congress had to review it, accept it, and see that it is in line with what they want to hear and what is actually happening, and it was viable before you later saw it published on their website in July or August or thereabout. So those that are saying our PM has abandoned us, we have abandoned PM, tell them that they should go into the toilet and eat poo poo. That the only thing that God ordained them to come and do in Biafra is to come and destroy the effort of those that are contributing a factor. There is a video where PM was warning this mad woman and Shine. He said the two of them should go and stay to see if their brain will work again because it's like they're having psychiatric problem. It's like they're having psychiatric problem. So when their psychiatric problem comes back to a stable mood, he would know whether to bring them back to the cabinet. So PM had long before knew that they have mental problems. So people that are listening to people that have dementia, please don't go there again, though, because it's so demeaning that you have people that talk and the international community will be picking things from it. And then when the idiots are talking, you now go and waste your time. While we started this space, I was saying Abdul Salam and many Nigeria terrorists, leaders and their groups that they send them to come and monitor and hear our responses to what is going to happen and what they have done with their propaganda against Biafra for the past days. They sat down here, listened to us, listen. Will they send those kind of people to go and be listening to Adandiocho? What will they assimilate from Adandiocho? My God, please. There are people in this life that are created as a catalyst. There are some that are just set down to be useless. Their own work is just to do every effort to destroy what other people are doing, but they cannot contribute a moving factor that will change any chemical reaction. All right. Thank you all, and see you all later on. We are making progress, and the entire world are watching. Our PM is super proud and very happy. And what we are doing in Washington, D.C., the testimony we submitted against Nigeria and Finland, and the public deal of BRJ and the U.S. government, which was made public, these will also contribute to filing up appeal against a Finland court against Biafra in question of our PM. So everything are culminating into Biafra, Biafra. So some people don't understand when PM said we should do more in this lobbying in Washington, D.C. Now you can see the difference and you can see how it's paying off. Thank you to everyone, and I salute all of you for your sacrifices. Ndewo from here, and see you all later. Ndewo.